All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all, Nigeria Watch family. We are back here again. How are you guys doing today? How are you guys doing today? Yes, happy weekend to you all. Happy Friday to you all. Today is 8th July 2022. I appreciate every one of you for joining us right now. Listen, guys, if you are OB supporter, you should be excited on this news today. Since morning, everywhere, is booming for all of us. The movement, the wonderful movement of Peter Obi. We now have our running mate. Yes, we're going to be talking about that extensively. And we're also going to be talking about the headache that PDP and APC are currently facing. Please help us to share this broadcast. Share, and like the broadcast as well. I'm going to start acknowledging people right now. Please, while I'm doing that, help us to share, because this broadcast needs to go far for others to know that we are right here, right now. I appreciate you all, my wonderful Nigerians, wonderful Nigeria Watch family. Oh, listen, man, let's do this together. I already have the backstage booming. A lot of people already on the backstage. Listen, guys, the link is right there on the comment section. Utilize it now to get your spot. If not, you might find it difficult to join us later on this discussion. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let me start right now by acknowledging our own people on the comment section. Wow, I can see there's a lot of people already in the comment section. Let me start by our mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Happy weekend to you. Thank you very much. I can see, God, people plenty today. Okay, let's start with my brother. I don't like wash. Thank you very much for joining us. Happy weekend to you. I appreciate you for joining us right here. Come. Greetings to you. That your name, man. Come. In fact, I love you. Because that name, if not, I will penalize you, say, may come buy me wine. But that your name, because you distress me for the pronouncer. All right, I can see Jeku right there. Jeku, thanks very much for joining us. I can see Roland Don Alade. Good evening to you, Roland Don Alade. I missed you. It's been a while. Good to see you back again. Favor is engaged right there with us. Who says more? Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to every one of you. Mary Kimante is right there. Luis Ajali, I see you. Sangbofo Kwangai. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Fresh Beats, I see you right there. Gabriel or 7D, I can see you right there. Good evening to every one of you. To NG right there with us. I want to be Ferdinand is with us as well. Good evening to you, all my people. Omunka Ebuka Collins Ebuka, I see you right there. Johnson Emmanuel is right there with us. Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, my people. Let's do this together, my people. I have more people right here. I have Andrew right there with us. Good evening to you. Thank you very much. You can see June Obaseki in the building. Sazua, Kes, Peter Morde, you go big. I see you all. Thank you very much for joining us. Godwin, I see you right there. Idris, I see you as well. Friday Mori, thank you very much. Saigi or DIC is right there with us. Heroes, I see you. Wisdom Ike, good evening, my good people. Can see Osaro Igbenovia, can see Osas. Good evening, my wonderful people. Please help us to share. We're going to share you a good news right now. If you know you're a supporter of a good thing, you want Nigeria to change for good, and you're supporting Peter Obi, please share and let's do this together. I appreciate you all. Let me start welcoming in my panelists right here. I have my co-moderator today. We're going to be doing this together. Lefties, Victoria in the building.
Hey, shout out to everybody, every Nigeria Watch family. No, I'm not going to laugh today. Today I'm very serious. I don't want to collect penalty. I am very serious. Greetings to everybody watching us, all our viewers, people in the comment section, and those that have been in the panel now, and those who were expected to come. I say welcome everybody. Thank you very much. Today's going to be very hot. As we all know, it's another Friday, and it's going to be very sweet day for me. I'm serious, Mr. Global. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. We're going to be doing all this together today. I have my big brother right there with us, Mr. Mori. Mr. Mori, good evening to you, sir. Happy weekend to you. How are you doing today?
I'm doing well, my brother. How are you doing? How are you and your family?
We are great, sir. We're great.
It's great to be here once again.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. I'll get back to you. Thank you very much. All right. We have Mr. Godson in the building with us. Mr. Godson, good evening to you. How are you doing today?
Hello. Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you very much. I'm doing all right. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. God bless you. I have my big brother, Engineer Ken, right there with us. Engineer Ken, good evening to you. How are you doing today? Engineer Ken, are you there? All right. We cannot speak to Engineer Ken right now. Let's move on to my brother, Akim, in the building. Akim, good evening to you, my brother. How are you doing today?
Good evening, brother. I greet you. I greet everybody in the house. Please, I just check. Let me check my network if it's good, because I've been struggling with my network these days. Greetings to you, Mr. Mori. Greetings to Engineer Ken. Greetings to everybody on the panelists, and greetings to those of our people in the comment section. Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother.
Sorry, right. I forget. Greetings to leftists. Lefties.
Okay, lefties, Toya. Okay, all right, we hear you. All right, thank you very much, Akim. I appreciate you right there. All right, I can see Tim. Tim, you need to turn on your device. I can see you on the backstage, but we cannot add you because your device is not turned on. Please, your mic, turn your mic on. Your mic. Turn your mic on. If not, you might lose that space for someone else because it's rush hour right now. Please quickly turn that on to join us, or we have more traffic right now. Thank you very much, my people. Let me go back to the comment section again. All right, I can see Tim. I've done that. Mr. Tim, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Where are you joining us from?
Okay, Mr. Manager, good evening. So nice talking to you for the first time. I'm joining you from Plateau.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. We are pleased to have you here. Thank you. I'll be coming back to you again. God bless you. All right, we have Mobe. Mobe, thanks very much for joining us. I appreciate you. Please unmute yourself.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thanks for joining us. I'll be coming back back to you, okay? Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. All right, we have Mr. Okundaye right here with us. Mr. Okundaye, good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Good evening, sir. I'm fine. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, the Nigeria Watch family. Good evening,
Okay.
all the viewers and commenters.
Mr. Okundaye, we missed you. We have not seen you now for a couple of days.
Due to working hour, they adjust our time.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for joining us. All right, I will be coming back to you as well. We have gingerbread man. This gingerbread man, my bread, I still wait for him. Good evening to you.
Baba, good evening. Oh, thank you, man. I'm just joining you guys right now.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
All right. Yeah, we'll be coming back to you as well. All right, there's this space right there. Please utilize it to be with us right here. I'm going to be talking about the things that's affecting every one of us and the way forward for us that is determined. All right, let me go back to the comment section again. I can see more people joining us. The Irish Finest in the building with us. The Irish Finest, good evening to you. Thanks very much for joining us. I appreciate you. I can see Cardio right there. Last Ideas, I see you as well. Good evening to every one of you. Can see
Thank you, sir.
Please mute yourself, team. Please don't unmute yourself. Everybody mute yourself, please. Don't unmute yourself until you are called to contribute. Thank you very much. All right, let me move on to appreciate more people right here. I have King right there, King Akpasi. Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you, my people. Let's just move on right now. If I have to do this, please help us to share. How many of you have shared? Yeah, thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Please help us to share. Please. The like is not encouraging at all. You know, help us to share. Right. As you all know, all that we have been waiting for, it don't happen today. Yes, it don't happen. Thank you very much, Irish Finest. Like Kashi normally say, the finest of all. Thank you very much for joining us. That's one of us right there. Thank you very much. Yes, what we all have been waiting for, it don't happen. Yes, one person they carry body like this, they carry body like this, they carry body like this. Now we say, gay. But it's waiting to worry you. Stay for your day. Who know you before? You say make we manage you, put join for this our wonderful movement. If they carry body, you can't get choice. No, I mean go be top, I mean go be vice. So who know you before? Me don't know you before, not your face. There's no pride in it. That name, I never hear that for my entire life before. Now Peter Obi come make me know what they call Kwankwaso. So, as we speak right now, we don't get our running mates. In fact, I'm going to recapitulate on our running mates, how it all started. For me to reference to his past interviews, you know, so that we can tally it with our Peter Obi. It's not left for you and I to decide, okay, does it worth it? Is it the right person? We will decide that one today. Meanwhile, I have a couple of articles to read for you guys today. Before that, I would like you all to see how some of these leaders who came, whether they came for the rescue of Electoral, the UK and all that, or this UK media who actually humiliated them indirectly right there at the court premises in the UK, London. So I would like us to watch this video before we move on. Thank you.
Bring the work closer to your doorstep. Is it possible if I ask you why you've decided to come down to UK today? As you can see, these are those that also came from. He doesn't want to speak. Can I ask you, hello sir, this is Wike Media. May I ask you why you've actually come down today, 7th of July, for the court case between Ike Kirimadu and the British government, the Metropolitan Police? If I may ask you, sir.
You may not.
You don't want to answer?
No.
Okay. May we know who you are and why you've come down?
Go and find out.
I should go and find out. Okay. So this is Koiki Media. If the healthcare system was working in Nigeria, I don't think this would have happened in the first place. As a lot of people know, for 62 years they refused to fix Nigeria. Nigeria was not fixed, and everybody knows that. And that is why the self-determination are saying the British government created this problem in 1914 by putting us together, and we shouldn't be together. And that is why, we are saying we should break up Nigeria. So, and you know that, everybody knows that. And if Nigeria healthcare system was working in the first place, it wouldn't have come down here in the UK to come and seek organ harvesting for the daughter. So this is Koiki Media. These are those that arrived there to look into the case. This is Koiki Media. So he doesn't want to speak to us, but I guess these are part of those individuals, as we know as well.
20 years, not for social project. Should be ashamed of himself.
He was there for 13 years.
Yeah, 20 years.
13 years.
Why are you hiding your face? Come on.
13 years. For 62 years, yes. Nigeria could not fix an healthcare system. Is it not a shame for the former deputy senate president to be coming here to come and harvest organ? Even if, as he says, so they probably.
This guy must be the high commissioner.
No. That's it's not the high brother. It's not the high commissioner. Oh, sorry. It's not the high commissioner. They are just part of the cabal. They're part of the cabal. And you can travel, but a lot of Nigerians cannot come to UK. They're not going to give them visa. Do you know that a lot of those that are Nigerians cannot get a visa? They can't get a visa to come here. Do you know that? I'm sure you know that a lot of Nigerians will not have access to visa. And then the reason why is because Nigeria is a corrupt country. Have you heard about the Kuje prison? What would you like to say about that? Koiki Media. Today is the 7th day of July 2022. Do you have anything to say about the terrorists that have been fleeing all over the place after the prison break? What do you want to say to Buhari? I'm sure you must have a message for the president. He's currently in Senegal. Maybe you want to say something. Tell us. I want to listen to you. You don't want to say anything? I know you want to say something. You have a lot to say. Or maybe I should invite you on my program. If you want, I will invite you. Because it will be good to hear your view, especially, Nnamdi Kanu can be kidnapped back to Nigeria. But now we have representatives coming here to defend a politician that could not fix the healthcare sector for a very long time. He was a deputy senate president, but he refused to do anything. You don't want to say anything? Okay. I'm going to let you go because you don't want to say anything. I've captured what I want to capture. Have you got something to say? Why are you covering your face? Do you have something to say? Nigerian High Commission. These are representatives from the Nigerian High Commission. These are representatives from the Nigerian High Commission. You have anything to say? Okay, so they're not going to say anything, so we're going to leave them.
All right, people, as you can see that, that's one thing, freedom of speech. We have it right there in the United Kingdom and every part of European country or in diaspora. But the problem is that if this was to happen in Nigeria, see what happened to my staff the other day. One of us, we were talking to one twat, called himself Dishonorable Ephraim. You know what they did here and his tout, how they beat up my staff. So just check what happened today. If you check these people on the video, many of them are billionaires right there. They came to fight for another thief. That's why I said it before yesterday in my previous broadcast that Electoral should rot in jail. That's it. But meanwhile, we are not here today because of Electoral. We are here to talk about our hope. The only hope we have right now, Peter Obi and his running mates. My people, make sure help us share them. Make sure share this broadcast. I have a lot to present to you today. Thank you, and God bless every one of you. I'm going to start from here. Let's start from this. Update. Peter Obi pick Dati Baba-Ahmed as running mate. So my people, let me read from here. I guess you all can hear me properly, yo. I would love if one of the panelists can tell me if you can hear me properly.
Yes.
We can hear you loud and clear.
Wonderful. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. According to what you have right there on the screen, the Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi has unveiled his running mate, Senator Yusuf Baba-Ahmed. Baba-Ahmed, the founder of Base University Abuja, was announced as the LP vice presidential candidate in Abuja on Friday, which is today. The 46-year-old was a former lawmaker who represented Kaduna North Senatorial District. Baba-Ahmed's announcement was coming barely 24 hours after the Director General Peter Obi campaign organization Doing Okupe announced his withdrawal as the vice presidential candidate of the party. Okupe, who announced his withdrawal via his verified Twitter handle, noted that his party would announce the new running mate to the presidential candidate. His speech, and I quote, "This afternoon, I submitted my withdrawal letter from the position of vice presidential candidate of the Labour Party to INEC. A replacement will be announced by the national chairman of the party shortly. I feel greatly blessed to have been part of the foundation of success for LP," Kupe tweeted. The Post report that, like the ruling All Progressive Party Congress, the Labour Party had named Okupe as the interim vice presidential candidate of the LP in order to beat the deadline by the Independent National Electoral Commission. Speaking at the event on Friday, Obi, who apologized for the postponement of the event from Thursday to Friday, said the unveiling signals and the party is resolved in the journey to take back Nigeria. Taking him back, man. We are taking him back. It is good to be here. Obi speaking, man. It is good to be here today after weeks, months that we have gone around, consulted and searched around and looking for somebody who will fit the bill of what we are trying to do. Today, I'm proud to say I have been able to meet and secure somebody who is eminently qualified and fit the bill to be vice president of Nigeria. I know people will say, you are not there yet, but I can tell you, I know where we are going, Obi said. Continue, he said, this is our right to secure, unite, make Nigeria productive. And you can't do that without having people who have similar visions, ideas, and prepared for the task. So I have honored today to present to you, God willing, Nigeria's next vice president in the person of Senator Yusuf Dati Baba-Ahmed. Choice of running mate. Obi had on Wednesday opened up on his choice of running mate. We are going to talk about that later on. Although there are more here, let me just continue. Because it's part of the article. Obi continued to say, he added that he prefers a younger person who has something to offer to complement his ticket rather than recycling old hands who had been in the government before now. He said, and I quote, "We are talking to quite a number of people and Baba-Ahmed is capable hand, and I wish he's the one." That was on Wednesday. I have the clip. I'm going to play that on later on to tally what I'm talking about right now. But I wish I can work with somebody who is younger. I prefer younger people with fresh ideas who have a lot to offer rather than recycling old hands. I want a competent person, and I am building a formidable team. I want people who can look me in the eyes and disagree with me during cabinet meetings. You see what I talk about all the time. I can go back and reference to my own self. I said it over and over again on this platform that Naija Watch family, if you know you're a Naija Watch family, you can look me and disagree with me. Don't always praise me, especially when you notice I'm doing something wrong, you are still praising me. That means you want me to fail. And if I notice you are following me and I'm doing something wrong, you are still praising me, and I get to discover it myself that I'm doing something wrong, and you refuse to tell me, I will automatically categorize you as enemy. That's what Peter Obi is saying right here. I've said it over and over again. For some of you, have been following us for a while. I continue. Peter Obi said, we are talking to quite a number of people. Baba-Ahmed is capable and of which, okay, all right, I've read that. I want people who can look me in the eyes and disagree with me during cabinet meeting. People who have their own mind and ideas. If you agree with me in 3 meetings, then you are gone, because that means you don't have your own ideas. What Peter Obi is saying here is that if we carry 3 meetings, me and you, we had 3 meetings together, you always agree with me. Peter Obi, you are right. Mr. Elvis, you are right. You are right. You are right. 3 meetings. He said he go tell you, say, get out. You don't have your own ideas. I love that. Because it's only review and feedback that can strengthen you to do the right thing in life. That's my belief. So let me move on. So people who have their own minds and ideas, if you agree with me in 3 meetings, then you are gone, because that means you don't have your own ideas. I want people and cabinet members who can say, Mr. President, you are wrong. Let me say that again. Say, I want people and cabinet members who can say, Mr. President, I say you are wrong. Not all these devilish leaders that are ruling us right now, you cannot talk to them. Look at the twat, the little teen, the dishonorable teen in the name of Ephraim of Edo State House of Assembly. He was being intoxicated by the little power given to him. This is an incoming president talking right now, that you need to oppose me. You need to disagree with me for you to be part of my cabinet. That's how it's supposed to be. Obi, a former Anambra State governor, had on Monday 27, 2022, joined the Labour Party. On Monday, May 2027, joined the Labour Party a few days after dumping the May opposition party, People Democratic Party, saying the party is right platform that aligns with his aspiration. So my people, let's move on from here. Thank you very much, my people. Please help us to share. If you're right there, help us to share. God bless you. I appreciate every one of you. To be honest, I cannot really look at the comment section right now, but I will come back to that. Why I accepted to be Peter Obi's running mate, Dati Baba-Ahmed. Dati Baba, we are here, we are together. Let me read that. As you can see right there, why I accepted to be Peter Obi's running mate, Dati Baba, and the Labour Party Vice Presidential candidate Yusuf Baba-Ahmed has explained why he accepted his nomination as the running mate to the party presidential candidate Peter Obi. The Punch reports that Obi, who is a former Anambra State governor, unveiled Baba-Ahmed as his running mate in Abuja on Friday, 8th July 2022. Baba-Ahmed is the founder of Base University in Abuja. The 46-year-old was a former lawmaker who represented Kaduna North Senatorial District. The economist cum politician served as a senator for Kaduna North from 2011 to 2012 and a member of House of Representatives from 2003 to 2007. Speaking at the unveil ceremony, Baba-Ahmed said his decision to accept the nomination was born out of his commitment to rescue Nigeria. He also said Obi and other Labour Party stakeholders also played a major role in his decision as he buy into the agenda and movement of getting Nigeria to where it should be. He said, and I quote, "My task here today is simple and it is to accept my nomination, but just before I do that, I should give justifications as follows. The undeniable and unchallengeable fundamental reason for being on this ticket is to rescue Nigeria. And it goes logically without saying that you can only rescue that which is in trouble, and Nigeria is in trouble. And I cannot afford not to be part of this movement to rescue Nigeria." Hey God. I continue and I quote, "The second reason is that I believe in the greatness of Nigeria. I believe there will be peace and prosperity, and I believe Nigeria people will unite again." Speaking on Obi's consideration, Baba-Ahmed said, "Obi's integrity and achievement in the private sector were part of what also informed his decision to join the ticket." He said, and I quote, "Having come from the education sector and background, when I hear a valuable thing, I know it. I cannot let it pass me. The comment from our presidential candidate that the fertile and land in the north is the crude oil of Nigeria. How much more nationalist and detribalized can you be? I see a brighter future for Nigeria from such a comment. He is someone of integrity and capacity. There is a high point in my life and career. Having said this, with all trust in Almighty Allah and my belief in Nigeria, and with all humility, I accept the generous nomination to be the vice president candidate of Labour Party for the presidential race 2023. Also speaking, Obi, who apologized for the postponement. Okay, we read that in the previous article. Then we move on. We are coming back to this, my people. Please be patient with me. Just be patient with me. We are coming. Now, as you know, as we speak, so PDP and APC, I don't know what they happen for that side, but let's talk about this. Exclusive three APC governors to meet Wike. Yes, they went there. They go see Wike today. Let's read this. Please be patient with me. Fayemi, Sanwo-Olu, Akeredolu visit Wike in Rivers State. Three governors of All Progressive Congress on Friday arrived at the private residence of governor meeting. They have all this closed door meeting. You don't understand though. People like say Wike want move from PDP to APC. I know say these people, they are very good in recycling themselves. So I will not be shocked if this happened. The governors are Kayode Fayemi of Ekiti State, Babajide Sanwo-Olu of Lagos State, and Rotimi Akeredolu of Ondo State. Also present at the meeting is former Ekiti State Governor Ayodele Fayose. The details of the closed-door meeting is not yet known, but it may not be unconnected with the 2023 presidential race. We ran that one right there. While we have another one here, the last one, which is this one. PDP battle running mate headache. He raced back to Villa. All right, let's go through this at random. Wow, all this read, they give me a headache. Because once you don't reach these people now, they are they give me a headache. Make I manage myself with that, because I am not really interested on this. It's just that we don't want to be one-sided. That's why I'm even reading it. Anyway, my people, as you can see right there on the screen, the crisis over the choice of vice presidential candidate is serving as the first major test for People's Democratic Party as it strategizes to return to power after its defeat by the All Progressive Congress in 2015. The decision by the presidential People's Democratic Party. All eyes have been on the ruling All Progressive Congress, and the PDP. Nigeria's biggest opposition party, those who will become their presidential and vice presidential candidates, the parties have crossed some hurdles while others seem difficult to cross. The APC seems to have crossed the moral hurdle of power rotation by electing its candidate from the south after the president, Major General Muhammadu Buhari. A northerner would have served 8 years of 2 terms in 2023. However, the PDP are choosing another Muslim northerner, Atiku from the north, who had 2 major options, Okowa and Wike, both southern Christians, to pick as running mates. Although the ex-vice president picked Okowa, who was criticized by southern leaders who accused him of betraying the south, the APC, especially its candidate, Asiwaju Bola Tinubu, is shopping for a running mate in the north, and there are indications that his choices are in the northeast geopolitical zones. People will not go give person headache. I thought I can just answer, I will stop for this team. This one will be my team, no? Let me just jump to Wike, I beg, so that we can move on this. Please share and like. Wike loyalists, Wike followers and loyalists have used many glorious and dignifying adjectives to describe the governor, and there seems to be a consensus that even among the PDP leaders, Wike has been loyal to the party, is one of those who have prevented the party from collapsing after it lost power to the APC in 2015. So I will stop that right there. Which I will take that one to say PDP and APC, as we speak right now, they get headache. If you get fancy, I better send go give them. That's all. I'll let that one go talk. If you know you get fancy, as they watch me so, send it directly to Asiwaju Bola and send it to Atiku. We are talking about the way forward here. I will promote that forward. I don't want you now. You concern me. More than another. Don't concern me right now. So let's talk about. Please mute yourself, everyone. Mute yourself. If you are right there, somebody unmuted themselves. Shooks, please don't unmute yourself anymore. Thank you very much for your understanding. Right. Let's go ahead. We're going to hear our incoming vice president. I want to talk to us for here. God bless you all. Let's listen to this.
There will be many people who will argue with that, and they will argue from the viewpoint that when General Buhari took over, things were quite bad.
Then they became worse.
Well, that's your statement.
No, it's not my statement, it's fact.
We went into a recession.
Because he does not know what economic management is and does not have the
But he's
team.
the one who still pulled us out of that recession.
We are not out of recession.
Well, the Statistics Bureau and the federal government have said we are. They said so in 2016.
Do you believe them?
It's not for me to believe them or not. They're the people in a position to tell us.
Well, I am also in a position to tell you, because I can tell you that recession is tied to quality of life. Whatever your authorities tell you, if your quality of life does not improve, then you stand deceived. You stand hoodwinked. Everywhere else in the world, when they're in recession, their living standards fall. When they exit recession, their living standards improve. And I am telling you that the Naira is our life. The Naira is our purchasing power parity. The Naira equates us with the rest of the world. Here comes a government that wipes away 60% of our worth. If you were worth 100, now you are worth 40.
But there's an explanation for that. I was given an explanation.
We don't want explanation.
No, because
we want service.
It had nothing to do with the government.
Yeah.
It had to do with, especially if you're talking about the exchange rate.
Yeah.
It had to do with the value of our foreign exchange reserves, which dropped drastically as at the time General Buhari took over. That coincided with a drop in the prices of oil, which is our main, export.
You're giving an answer to yourself.
No, I'm not. I'm saying that.
Let me answer you.
You are disagreeing that we're not out of recession, that when you take the value of the naira as a point, that could point to that. I'm saying to you that on this seat that you sat, have been previous guests before you to whom I have put that precise question. And amongst them have been those who told me that that's directly linked to our foreign reserves. And that as our foreign reserves have improved, as indeed they have, the value of the naira has appreciated. You will concede, won't you? That
I won't concede.
You will
because
concede
I have my points.
The dollars dropped, the naira dropped to as much as 500 naira to $1. But it has since picked and has stabilized around.
Can I answer you?
Yes, please go on. I just said I should
just
give
hold
you
on.
this background.
Let me tell you. January 2016,
yes,
or thereabouts, President Buhari falls ill and was out of Nigeria for 100 days. Then we had an acting President Yemi Oshibanjo. When President Buhari was flown out, the naira was at 520. When friends and family were making 200 naira per dollar, because the difference between the autonomous and the central was then in excess of 200 naira. Now here's the catch. Acting President Oshibanjo, whom I like to think as somebody who has lots of sense, whom I like to think as somebody who listens to his people, and his people happen to be the ones who pay tuition fees outside of Nigeria, must have hammered it onto him. This cannot go on. If Buhari's people don't care and they don't pay tuition fees outside, ours do, and education is our life. You must go back, and he's a responsive acting president. He changed the formula of how dollars, forex, were allocated. Instead of privileged few relatives and friends, it now went into the system proper. That was responsible for the drop from 520 to 365. Now it has fallen from 365 to about 363, sometimes 360. If you ask me why, it is because of the gale of defection, it is because of, and it is because of equity.
All right, my people, please, can we have some share and like, please? Please help us to share this broadcast. We're talking about our future right here. I'm not the joke with them. To be honest, I'm not the joke with them at all. When we're talking about our future, it's our future. I'm not the joke with them. Please share and like. Press the like. You know, we have over 1,000 watching us now across, 1,250 across. Please share. We want more people to hear this. We're talking about our future. We are trying to decide our own future right now. We are tired of these cabals. We are tired of these devilish individuals that have been recycling themselves all these years along. So share and like. And also remember, we have the dollar sitting right there. Give us dollar, multi-buy water. Press dollar. If not $1, we don't have $1. Give us multi-buy water. Encourage us to do more for you. We appreciate you. Let's listen further to our incoming Dirty Baba-Ahmed.
Confidence to investors. Did not give confidence to Nigerian expatriates abroad who are sending billions and billions to Nigeria. They had to cut it. Interest rates were not improving, and the moment fear set in, and notice that this is a government who cannot manage fear. This is a government that cannot manage the people's sensibilities. One fear sparked off another. So the fear of Nigerians who were selling $1,000, $2,000 daily, and you have hundreds of them funding the market, felt, look, if indeed the dollar is going to fall and we can see it falling, it's better to hold it back. That holding back scared investors who otherwise would go into Nigerian portfolio investment. The foreign exchange fluctuation risk heightened. This is what happened. So it is critically important you read the
I can see Henry Gabriel said this guy is talking sense. Now our vice president be this now. This is our vice president, a young man, 46 years old man. We don't tired of 80 something. We are tired. As we dey talk now till tomorrow, we don't know how old Tinubu be. We are tired of these people. In case you are not know, make I show you Tinubu and his possible running mate before I move on. More than your vessel, I will show you now. Now Tinubu and the possible running mate, now I want to put for screen. So now put down for screen, make una see am. Or the matter don't tire everybody now. You know the year person they talk. Eh? Make I put Tinubu here. Tinubu don't come here and the running mate. Make I show now. Now where they talk say that Tinubu will not change your life. Make I put on for years. Yeah. Tinubu and the possible running mates here. Now it be this. Now see them. Yeah. Now Tinubu be that. Now the possible running mate be this. Now there be this. Yes. But they call him Jagaban, so they call him Buliovan, so they call him Jagaban. Many names they call him Emilokon, and many. Then I be that, I don't need that. I not just say get big belly or not put word for my mouth. Not be me talk am, not go to talk say that you don't even get big belly. Why you talk like that? I not talk am. I say Tinubu and running mate, don't change it. I not talk say get big belly. So be careful. Just be careful. Okay? Me not talk am. I say Tinubu and running mate. Why you call it also get big belly? I know you like that kind of thing. Don't change it like that, please. This is Tinubu and the possible running mate. Still, people want to say they can rule in the future. Still, carry the goal. These are the people want to say they can rule in the future. Be generator. Now they used to be talking to so generator. Still, Tinubu, I straight tell you just now. Not the talk say get big belly. I not talk more. I know they like this kind of thing. Wait till the talk say Tinubu and the running mate. Now wait till I talk. Don't change it. Like this, I told you, you there when they change my word. Oh, I not talk more.
Bro, see, I tell you, see my house. Nobody change your word. Only waiting they talk. I hear. They still talk. They look like comedian. Ali Baba.
Okay, me not hear that one. No. To be honest, I don't hear that one.
They don't want me here. That's why they correct you. They not change your word. They say talk. They look like comedian. Ali Baba. And the
okay. Because waiting they talk for you now. They say get big belly, you get big belly. Okay, now for me to really know if you want your future to be brighter, on the comment section, say if you support Tinubu and this man, what they talk say get big belly, he running mate, possible running mate. Say I received. If you don't want Tinubu and this running mate to rule you, say I forbid. Only 2 words I want to see in the comment section at the moment. I received for them to rule you.
I beg. I feel ask you a question.
Forbid. You said?
I feel ask you a question. I beg.
Yes, go ahead.
I beg for 2 of them who go feel wrong.
I don't know. Me don't understand.
Who can be the running? Who be the mate? Are they mates?
Me no just understand, Baba. Me no know mates there. So say I received for both of them to rule you, or I forbid. Only that I want to see. Comment, share. Somebody that ask me money, now God will bless you. See, and this one some of them the verse for now. Say that they bless me with money. Oh, see, somebody that me money. When you cash it Friday, now God will bless you. We are very grateful here. Thank you very much. Thank you. Please use the $sign, buy me water. I beg, use them, take buy me water. I hate, just the right time. I reject, I forbid, or I received.
Oh, you catch it Friday. The life where Peter Obi and the running made the leave will affect you in Jesus' name.
Amen. You know, if you want Tinubu and this man, so possible running mate to rule your future, say I received. If you don't want them to rule your future, say I reject, I forbid, I cast, I banned. I beg when I borrow me word to reject all these things now. I fair warned you for comment section. Not they talk say this man get big belly. Not they talk him. They're talking. They
don't understand the ancestor that bill.
They still talk that one again.
Yeah, no.
Calm down, no. Make una calm down, no. See, on that person don't ask me money again. Shidi, Domike, now God will bless you. I better pray for him for me as well. Lefty Zitoya. God will bless you. God will bless you. Thank you.
My brother, that pocket where if I bring that, whatever it be, say na paper where they feel you still do something, exchange. It not go fail you.
Amen.
More money in your account. Today I don't turn pastor. I swear. When I don't see more money, I go just be ordained. When I ordain me, I swear, hey, Allah.
Amen. Amen.
Thank you.
All right, my people. I don't see where to stand for now. The money don't too much. Hey God. Left this another money don't come again. Oh. You they see and so I be you they sleep.
Wait, make I lay hands. Make I lay hands on this money. You go give me a lay hands on this money. In fact, as the money they come, now progress, now go to come our life.
Amen. Amen.
The more people they put hand for pockets, they sacrifice this sacrifice. This sacrificial sacrifice. The widow's mind that they bring up is they get. They just feel say they need to support this program.
Lefties, continue with this prayer. Another one don't come again, Mr. Johnson Manuel. Another one for screen.
I'm in the spirit. I'm in the spirit. Oh, the spirit. Oh, I'm in the spirit. Oh, Lord.
Thank you,
everybody. When I know they told me to pastor here, I may not be pastor, I'll be human rights.
We are grateful. We are grateful.
They changed me to pastor. Thank you. We're very happy.
Thank you, my brother. Let's move on.
The more you are supporting us, the more God will bless you people. Thank you very much. God bless you all.
God bless you all. Now God will bless you. Now we appreciate this so much. I can see on the comment section that these people don't want to talk lefty, so the money or the people say read the 4 for year, read the 4 for year lefty, so
now God they use them. God is using them.
I want to get back in there. Now God will bless you.
In fact, the moment we don't make sure Peter we just get on it, mate. Money begin to run later.
Money they flow. Oh, Baba. See, when good thing want to happen to you, that's why they be. Now Peter will be or never.
See grace.
This grace, yes. Now Peter will be or never. That's it.
You don't mention Tinubu, nobody see. Forbid.
Forbid now your food there, my brother. Forbid now your full lamb.
Forbid.
Eh?
Forbid. Waiting.
Will I say I want sleep? See another money don't
come. One don't say forbid. He said that to fiakwa.
Hey. Thank you. Oye Cafe Friday. Now God will bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you, my wonderful people.
Forbid.
See, forbid everywhere.
Election. How do you want to ring this forbid? When I ring
it too much. See my comments. I never see my comment section like this before.
Oh my goodness! Forbid.
They say they don't want make I remove the picture. Some people say please remove the picture.
Some people say they won't add their family join the forbid.
I don't remove the picture. More than no verse.
They don't go mistake forbid also.
Yes, even our panelists for private chats, I just say some of them they reject, they cast, they ban for our own private chat.
They reject. Some of them say forbid, they say they for bet.
Now what? We don't get another one again. Akim, now God will bless you. Thank you. Fact. Today, in fact, you see, it shows that our presidential, vice president, candidate bring luck. They already come for us as Nigerians. Yusuf Baba-Ahmed. You see, we all are rejoicing. In fact, as this morning I hear Rambo, because say we get the day today. Because if I say I come and break her now, no, it not go good. Make I all wait. I was patiently waiting for 6 p.m. make it come. I was waiting. Quack was so begin to carry shoulder. Say Nahin after God Nahin. Listen, my people, we must know nothing lasts forever. Any opportunity given to you, utilize it properly so that you can be remembered for good. Now, let's hear 2 more minutes from our presidential vice president. before we move on to another video. God bless you all.
Just in the economy, right? If you don't, the wrong information will continue to be passed out there. I cannot claim to come out here and tell you new things you've never had before. But I'm in that business. I will tell you what the truth is. And the truth is that we have lost 60% of our net worth as a country, simply because we had a government that cannot manage our economy.
At that point, let me, because you used the word fear and scare.
Yeah.
Now, those two words are used in relation to another subject, which was also a plank of this administration's campaign when it wanted office in 2014, 2015.
Yeah.
And that's security. How do you think they've done in the last 3 years? I mean, take, for example, let's start with the battle against the insurgency in the Northeast, Boko Haram principally. How have they done in that regard?
They have done very, very badly.
Why do you say that?
Thank you. There are specific technical points in winning a battle, and there are measurable outcomes in winning a war. I will use two clear examples. When the Nigerian Civil War ended, it was instant. The very next day, you could feel, you could breathe freedom and liberty. Brothers who were at war were embracing each other the next day. They were being readmitted back into the Nigerian society with open arms. This is not happening in the case of insurgency. Where are the perpetrators? At large. Where are their equipment, their weapons?
All right, my people, we are going to stop this video right here so we can move on to the other one, so that because I want my panelists to take us through on this whole thing that we've discussed today. You know, before that, we have another donation right here. Thank you very much. We really do appreciate you. Echo Drum, God bless you so much. I appreciate every one of you that have donated to this post today. God will bless every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you all. I'm so grateful. I can see a lot of appreciation messages, comments are coming out from there on the comment section from my team, you know, and my admins. Thank you very much, my people, and God will bless all of you now. Thank you for this. We appreciate this. Thank you for the encouragement. We can see sports cam right there. Thank you very much, sports cam. God bless you as well. We appreciate this. God will bless every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Please, my admins, rain praises on them. I really appreciate you all. Let's move on. Listen, guys, you know, on Wednesday, Peter Obi came out to talk about his possible running mates. You know, before this happened, this same question was passed to him. I would like us to listen to that briefly before we move on. Please, let's listen to this.
To some key issues. Social media was a gorgeous day that you had a vice presidential candidate already, you know, Yusuf Baba-Ahmed. I mean, what's your take on that? What's your take on vice presidential candidates? And also, I'd like to ask you, since you're speaking about the issues, you were in Morocco at some point, you were in Egypt, you say you're going to study the power sector. A lot of people are saying, why don't you talk to the stakeholders here? That shows that you're not prepared for this job when you're going around to study.
Okay, well, two things. The issue of vice presidential candidates, we're talking to quite a number of people, and you know, that that they mentioned is very qualified. I wish he's the one, you know, because what am I trying to do? Is people like him that actually would like to work with. One, I wish I can work with somebody who is much younger, because we need to start lowering these barriers of this and bring people, younger people with fresh ideas, with have something to offer, than just keep recycling this ourselves and claiming we have been there too for several times, or is our turn, or is that children? No. We need to start dealing with. So that we're talking to, and we will announce it as soon as we're ready, and which will be very soon. On issue,
so are you confirming You're confirming that you're speaking to Dati and other aspirants.
There's quite a number of people who are speaking.
Dati might be the person because you.
I said, look at what I said. I said I wish he's the one. He's qualified.
Okay, you wish he's the one.
Yes.
So you have a soft spot for him.
Yeah, of course, and a few others. I want somebody who is competent. We need to. I said I'm building a team.
Okay.
I'm building a team. That team has to be a team that is formidable, a team that cannot take, even from me as president, anything. I want to assemble the type of team I had in Anambra State, and I said to them from day one, if you agree with me in 3 meetings, you go. That means you don't have your own idea. I want those who can look at my face and say, Mr. President, you're wrong. And you're wrong. Because I don't know everything.
And
I want to learn.
Deal for you. That Yusuf Dati Baba.
Oh yes, of course. I want people.
I like the part where I'll come back to that video where our incoming president said, "I don't know everything. I want to learn." This is what I talk about every time on this platform. Say now where my sense reach, and there the talk reach. I don't know everything. Not gonna show me. That's it. That's life. When I hear Peter Obi speaking like this now, I can reference to my own self. He said, I want a cabinet, a team who will look into my face and say, President, Mr. President, you are wrong. No dictators that have been ruling us since God knows when. We are tired of dictators. We are tired. Let's listen further. God bless you all.
Said, Mr. President, you're wrong. And you're wrong. Because I don't know everything.
And
I want to learn.
Deal for you. That Yusuf Dati Baba.
Oh yes, of course. I want people that can come in there and say to me, like, no, you're wrong. You can't do this. Because that's what we need. We need to save this country. And you can only do that with the team. On the issue of my traveling, let me tell you, leadership and learning is inseparable. If they tell you somebody is doing something well, you go and learn. What are they doing? What are they not doing? And that has taken me. The time I've started this experiment or getting involved in politics, I've been to 31 countries learning. It is important, it's critical. You asked specifically, I was in Morocco. Why did I go to Morocco? Morocco, just to show you, Morocco is about 36 million. Their export last.
God bless every one of you. Clifford Mudia, God bless you once again. Thank you very much, every one of you that have donated. God bless every one of you. Thank you.
Yeah, was over $50 billion. They don't know this on oil. In our own, with oil included, it's under 30 billion, and we're 200 million. Morocco didn't export any oil. But if the natural resources was small, it was mainly manufactured goods. Vehicle alone was almost 10 billion. In Morocco, Morocco runs the best seaport in Africa, doing twice the tonnage, cargo tonnage of all Nigerian ports together. Morocco. So I have to go there. Morocco is doing so well that today, Morocco issues bond, Euro bond, at 2-3%. Nobody can, today in Nigeria, people are skeptical about buying Nigerian bond, even at 14-15%. So a differential of about 10 to 13%. Morocco. I had to go and see what they're doing. I drove from Rabat, the capital, to the port in 3.5 hours. No police, nothing. Straight road, got to the port. You wouldn't even know. You think there's nothing happening in the port. I was there. They viewed the people and everything. That's why I went there. To know what they're doing that we're not doing. You learn. I went to Egypt. Egypt, Vietnam, India deploy the highest, fastest electricity in the past 5 years.
All right, I'm sorry, my people. I don't really like doing this, but I need to be distracted for a little while. Somebody Godwin he say, brother, now so you carry Obaseki issue now Peter Obi. Obaseki issue why I carry. Many of you are castigating that man today. Yes, I fought him. I fought Governor Obaseki when he was not doing anything. Governor Obaseki, I've responded to all my bullet points. All of them. Please mute yourself. Mute yourself. I don't really like when I'm talking. Somebody will mute themselves. Please mute yourself. I fought Governor Obaseki when he was not really acting. And all my bullet points, Governor Obaseki responded to all of them. If you have your own bullet point that you have not responded to, then go query him, not be me. All right? I will choose Governor Obaseki over and over again to his opponent. Yes, over and over. I'm saying this right now. I'll choose him. If they have to redo the election again, I'll still choose Governor Obaseki over and over again to his opponent. It's just like somebody coming to tell me tomorrow, God forbid, and I repeat again, God forbid, say Peter Obi not come win. Do you want me to regret it? Never. I look at my conscience. I will never regret it. I will be the most prideful person on earth that I supported Peter Obi. Would you want me to choose Tinubu over Peter Obi? Or you want me to choose Atiku over Peter Obi? No. I'm an adult. I know what is good for me. If you are Peter Obi's supporter, that's fine. Talk your own. Make we talk our own. That's it. So if you are talking about Governor Obaseki today, Governor Obaseki has done more infrastructure more than Oshomole tomorrow. The only area that I'm disagreeing with Governor Obaseki to tomorrow is insecurity. As we speak, Governor Obaseki is still working. Yes. It's the insecurity in Edo State, that's all. The Fulani herdsmen have moved or packed to the state. Please don't distract me. Thank you.
And I said, let me start with Egypt. I'm going to go to the other ones. Egypt moved their power generation distribution from less than 20,000 in 2015 to today, 58,000. Those who are asking don't know what the that's what they did. You need to go and see what they were able to do. Today, Egypt's power requirement is 30,000 megawatts. Their generation and distribution is 58,000. I want to study who did the plans, who are the contractors, how did they get the funding. I've been able to ascertain, I visited the two plants, went to the company that built it, met with the CEOs, not the small people, the CEOs of the companies that are involved, went to the power holding company of Egypt, met the top people in government who are involved in this, talked a bit with the financiers in Egypt. I've also gone to Europe to meet the financiers. Rufai, what you see here is that people go into government and start giving excuses. What I saw when I came in, what we did, I want to see everything now, calculate the sources on which I'm going to solve it. So when I go there, I hit the ground running. That's what I did in Anambra State.
People are saying, have you
I'm talking to the stakeholders.
And what are they telling you about the power sector here?
The same, based on what they told me is why I'm studying this. That's why I'm going to. I don't want to come there and they said, fine, I don't want to go there and start giving excuses. The job of a leader is not to give excuses, is to solve a problem. I don't want to be one of those who will be hired, and when I go there, I start reminding them of where they're coming from. When you're hired because the person there is not doing well. So your job is
after talking to the local people here, that's when you went to Egypt to look for solutions?
Completely.
And the local people here didn't provide any solutions?
No. They have you have to blend all these ideas. They've done their own and everything. Let me give you an issue of security. I was with the IG of police the other day. I asked him this, but I was asking him, because you must solve this thing. There's other people I'm going to talk to, Minister of Finance, Minister of Planning. You have to know all this before you get in there. Not when you go in there, say what you saw. You must see everything before you get there.
Exactly. You must see everything before you get. That's why you said you can do the job. Don't get there and be saying the job is too much for me to do. Don't get there before you start saying, oh, I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to fix this. That's what Peter Obi is saying. He has already visualized the problem that we are facing in Nigeria. He's set and ready. My people, let's vote wisely. It's time for us to move to our panelists right now. My panelists, we are very sorry that it took us time to come to you. I understand that you guys are very, very patient with us. Thank you very much. Please, let's talk about this. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I'm going to give the floor right now. Thank you. Please, hold on. Mute yourself, Mr. Mori, please. Thank you. Thank you very much, everyone, for joining us. I'm going to give the floor right now to Lefty Zitoya to take over from me now so that I can as well listen. Lefty Zitoya, over to you.
Yes, I was almost flooding the group by laughing, but I'm not supposed to laugh. This is not a laughing matter, it's really a serious matter. We now saw by ourselves just now, on screen, how Peter Obi brought his running mate. And we were all like, wow. The running mate came, and good thing followed in our channel. So what are we saying? Can you compare this running mate to Kwakwa so when it comes to capacity and intelligence? Do we listen? We all listen to him speaking. He was talking sensibly and economically. And by the way, he also verified his own educational background is there. It's out there on the social media. He has nothing to hide. He's not those people you will ask questions or say, go and find out yourself. Or I lost my certificate. Or I don't know this. They'll say, okay, you listen to me. They are ordering you when you are asked that question. Did you see him analyzing issues? Did you see his Obi telling you that you cannot take an office and at the end you will now be blaming somebody? If there was no fault, why did you come? Before you took over the office, you promised that you're going to do better. So why come in and now pointing at accusing finger for who you took over from? Why did you come if you have no idea to solve this solution? So, my people, it is very clear and glaring. And I so thank God today. I'm so very much happy that today is the day that Peter Obi took somebody like himself, an intelligent person, a very young person, 49 years old, with so much achievement, academically, outspoken, not fearful. He can speak. And again, no matter most happiness. Can anyone guess? Nobody can guess. This man is from Kano. Kwankwaso is from Kano. Let him speak and let Kwankwaso go and speak. And let's see who takes the day.
Speak on. Speak on.
Let Kwankwaso come out now and talk to us. Not by telling us that the man on the flag is his son. We had that. God damn. Tell Nigerians what we want to hear. Tell them figures. Tell them the economic situation. Tell them the solution. Tell them what you are doing, what you know about the situation, and what you think will stop the problem. Don't come here to point accusing fingers and tell us nothing. My brothers and sisters, if you are still on the fence today, I want to beg you to join the moving train. Obicracy is the only democracy that can rescue Nigeria. Looking at the present situation, looking at the people we have now on board, you will see that I don't want to even go to Tinubu and his running mates because both of them cannot run. Both of them look like a layman. Sorry, I'm using the word layman. Tinubu cannot run. That one with, does it look like somebody that can run? Look at his face. I don't want to use so much bad words. Let them come to debate. These two people cannot even debate with me, talk less of Peter Obi and Yusuf. What is it? Are we even talking about who is his name? Atiku. Have we heard of Atiku's talk? Has he spoken to Nigeria ever since? Has he gone to any interview? Does it mean he cannot talk? You know what? You know why? These people just believe in what? Rigging. Money, stolen money. And this time we're going to make that money useless in their hands by its grace. There's no room for rigging because Nigerians has woken up. We're going to cover all the space that they are using to rig. So everybody, if you are listening to me, you are listening to us, please, we are not the ones speaking. You have decided. That's why you are all asked scattering to make sure you register. Please, make sure you have your PVC. Make sure on that very day you vote Labour Party. Labour Party right now is the only party we think for now. Let's try something different. PDP, APC, they've shown disappointment. APC shouldn't go come in because see what they have brought us since they came in. PDP was trying before. APC came and took all of us back. So we cannot go back to PDP and APC. So please, it's Peter Obi or nobody. Thank you very much. Hey. Mr. Amori, please talk to us.
Okay, my beloved brother. Good afternoon to you from this end. Pleasant greetings to our fellow panelists, our viewers across the globe, and our wonderful those on the comment section, the supporters of this wonderful group and family, like Mommy Diaspora, the Aris Word, and the host of others, to be here once again. You guys almost said everything, but we just need to add one or two little things. Thank you for the wonderful analysis. I think I'm delighted to see this kind of combination. It's a wonderful combination. It's a perfect combination, and it shows that Nigerians are ready to take their country back. You know, this is a complete deviation from the old order, from the status quo, and it shows that we are ready to change the political narrative in our country, Nigeria. Our bill is good. I think it's as good as Obi, if not even better than Obi. So what a wonderful combination we have. I'm particularly interested by the gentleman's age and achievement within about 47. I think it's about 47 years of age. He was born 1975. 49. Yeah, about 47 years. I was born in 1975. So I think you, in the course of your analysis, you said from Kaduna, from Kano. The guy is actually from Kaduna State. Okay. At the age of 26, the guy was already a member House of Representatives. At the age of 26, he was already in the National Assembly for the first time. At the age of 35, he became a senator. So, what a wonderful achievement. From a wonderful character, from a wonderful family background. I think God had a reason for not giving us a concursor. A concursor would have been a mixture of the old and the new breed, and that would have been a minus. This one is a plus and a win-win for me. I think the concursians and co, I think they were almost overrating them. I don't blame anybody because Obi coming on board was a child of circumstance. He didn't prepare for it because of the way PDP and APC too went about their convictions. So it gave rise to emergence of Obi and the people's movement. So you can imagine within a space of a few weeks of 2 months, look at how much he has achieved. It shows that Obi is an achiever. It's like a plan that has been on for the past decade. So with this wonderful combination, I think there is hope. There is light at the end of the tunnel. But I want to, the last deliberation, I was on the road. I tried to call in, but my connection was terribly bad. As we try to move away from this old order, I just have a word of caution for every one of us, so that we don't end up creating more problems than we try to solve, so that we don't try to cause more confusion than we try to solve. We always come here to say, look at their weapons. Their greatest weapon is divide and rule. If there is anything they learned from their British colonial masters, is the principle of divide and rule, indirect rule, or whatever you want to call it. They want to use everything possible to divide us because they cannot conquer us. So they want to divide us. They want to hit me against leftists. They want to hit leftists against Akim. They want to hit Akim against the heavies. So that when we are divided, they can easily penetrate us and conquer us. So they said, if we are equipped with this part, now that we know their weapon, they said the problem, if it's a problem solved, we are already falling into their traps again. They are already setting traps for us, and we are falling into it. When we're deliberating on the utterances of Kwankwaso and Buba Galadima, you could say that from beginning to the end, they said nothing apart from ethnic, religious, and whatever, bigotry from beginning to the end. They were laced with a lot of ethnic and religious manipulations here and there. So, that is the only weapon they have. They want to divide us. They want to make it look like North against the South, South against the North, Igbo man against the Hausa man, Hausa man against the Yoruba man. No, this has been their weapon over the years. Now that we know that they want to divide us, you could see a lot of people were trying to call it from our northern brothers and sisters were trying to call it that we are we are hateful. You know, we don't like them. That our utterances were against them. No, the message should be that I want to let you know that even in the east and the west, in Edo State, in the Plateau State, in the Yoruba land, in Osun State, we have the likes of Kwankwaso and Galadima everywhere. Just where the anti-pass, both in the north and the Commonwealth, they don't quarrel. We should not allow them to divide us by religion, Muslim or Christian. Poverty does not know Christianity, does not discriminate against a Muslim. Insecurity does not know Muslim and a Christian. So we are all faced with the same challenges. I did my youth service in Bauchi State. I could see firsthand, you know, what poverty could do to a people. They deprive them of education because the educated mind is the easiest to work with, but the most difficult to enslave. They don't want them to be exposed to the Western education so that they can continue to enslave them. So the poor masses of the North, they are suffering the same fate with the poor masses of the South. This is to be our message. As we try to take our path from the old order, we should not allow them to divide us with the religion and the ethnicity. That is all they know how to do best. That is the message, the only message Kwankwaso have. That is the only message Galadima have. That is the only message Asuwaju Tinubu has. That is the only message Atiku has. We should not fall into their traps. The earlier we realize this fight, the better for all of us. And we stop here for now, for the want of time, so that other people can have the opportunity to make their contribution. If I have another opportunity, I have a lot to say. Thank you very much, and God bless you all.
Yes, thank you, and thank you very much, Mr. Mori. We'll go straight to Mr. Godson. Mr. Godson, talk to us.
Hello.
Yes, Mr. Godson.
Yeah, thank you very much once again for this opportunity for me to have my own to make my own contribution today. Well, today has been a good day because now we can actually begin to the campaign can really start. Okay, the campaign can really start. And it's so wonderful, you know, the way this campaign, the way this P2B movement, the way it even started. It was I don't even think P2B had any when he started campaigning or when he started to come out, for president under the old the PDP. I don't think in his wildest imagination he ever knew that God had a bigger project for him, because I think everything working. If you see how things are working out for him, okay, everything is just as if everything is planned and everything is just falling into place. Everything is just falling into place. It's just like clockwork, you know. Everything is just going, and he couldn't have chosen a better man from the north with the same antecedents, with the same kind of person that P2B is. I mean, if you look at the man's his antecedents, his history, this is a man that's talking about corruption. in the past. He's always been talking about it. So if you go, it's not. And the good thing about this kind of people is that when you go and watch their videos on YouTube, it is so fascinating because all their messages, people cannot come out and say, oh, they said those things because they want to run for president or they want to run for office. These are old videos. So these are people, this is just the way that they are. But don't be surprised that people, other people will come up with stories. I know maybe what I'm saying now I shouldn't really say, but I just want to mention it in passing. I don't know. I know some people talked about this yesterday, about talking to Mr. Naija Watch, about allowing other people to come and share their views here. There's some people that come here to come and share their views, but when they're coming to share their views, they have an ulterior motive. They have a plan. They come here to come and share their views. Yes, everybody should have an equal chance, but when they're coming here not with a good intention, they're coming here to come and drop a few bombs to cause a little bit of disruption and go. You know, when I was in that, I won't name his platform, but I'm sure you know who I'm talking about, who likes to come here and drop a few things. Today I was listening to him, and he was talking about the vice presidential candidate. He's from Mauritius. That can you imagine bringing a man from Mauritius? He's from Mauritius. The reason why he's saying that is that the man's father, from what I hear, the man's father is actually from Mauritius. But it's a family that came, the man, you know, all these Fulani people, they move around. I think the man's father or grandfather is from Mauritius, but settled in the north and had his children. And it's from a prominent family. I mean, the spokesman from the Northern Elders Forum, the spokesman for that forum, Dr. Hakim Baba-Ahmed. I mean, most people know him. That's his elder brother. So this is a man from a very prominent family. And I just got an information that the man, this particular running mate, is married to the daughter of Lieutenant General Gusau. If you know Lieutenant General Gusau, you know that he's one of those kingmakers, silent kingmakers of the North, one of the most respected generals in the North. There are these people that they call them the kingmakers of Nigeria. Lieutenant General Gusau. I hear he's married to the man's daughter. So gradually, I'm beginning to join some dots. When this man was complaining bitterly, what's his name? This man that went on was it Channels or Shehu? Was it Malan Shehu or whatever? A few days ago, he was on. Was it? I think Arise. He was complaining bitterly about how Obasanjo is campaigning on the ground for Peter Obi. I took it with a pinch of salt, but as things are beginning to work out, I can begin to see that he knows what he was saying. Because really, if you look at it, Obasanjo, from what the man was saying, he was saying that Obasanjo is working on the ground, trying to speak to IBB and Lieutenant General Gusau. They are trying to get them to get the North to back the candidature of Peter Obi. So when I now found out that really this man is actually the son-in-law of Lieutenant General Gusau, and I said, okay, this thing is beginning to make sense here. Maybe this man actually knew what was happening. And because they can see that this ticket is beginning to get backing from people who are quite respected in the North. And if you remember, Professor Ango Abdullahi, one of these very old elder statements in the North, also said a few days ago that Atiku and Tinubu cannot solve the problem of Nigeria. The man was trying to get him to say, okay, do you think it's Peter Obi? The man refused to confirm if it's Peter Obi. What he kept saying was that there are other candidates. He's not going to mention Peter Obi in particular, but there are other people who he thinks are more capable. So when you watch all these things, you begin to join the dots and see that, this politics is a funny thing. A lot of things are happening on the ground, but that many people may not see in the eye. And but I think it's all for the positive. And I think that gradually, all this complaint by lots of people in the APC and the PDP, most of these, all these so-called chieftains of these parties, they know what is happening. But they know what is happening on the ground. But a lot of chess game is going on the ground that we don't even know about. But I think it's all for the positive. And I think he could not have chosen a better man. And the good thing about this man is that him and the man, you can see that they can work together because they're kind of similar kind of people. Okay, even though the guy is privileged, obviously he comes from a privileged background. Yes, he comes from a privileged background, but he's also a man who has kept his hands clean. He's a man who has decided that he's not going to join in with all the looting and all the stealing. Even though he's also privileged, because some of the ones that are privileged, even though they are privileged, they still get involved in soiling their hands. But he decided to keep his hands clean and to join in this fight. So it's a really wonderful one. Just wanted to mention in passing this meetings taking place, APC governors and all these things. I don't know. As far as I'm concerned, I see that all this horse trading going on. I think what is going on now, a lot of realignment, trying to realign their forces, because they can see, even though they will not admit it, Kwankwaso is going to end up in obscurity. What Kwankwaso is going to end up doing is either he will crawl back under the stone where he came out from, he will join APC and be a nobody, join PDP and be a nobody, or
Mr. Gossi,
he said, or he will just maybe cash out. I'm sure the man in Bodlon has money to give him, so maybe that's what he eventually do. But I pray that he actually stays on the ticket, because if he says that he can win the election, I hope he stays on the ticket and get somebody to run with him, and let us actually see how many votes he can get by himself in his party. That will prove to everybody really to find out how strong he is, because he claims that his party is making waves all around the country. So I really hope that Kwankwaso stays and doesn't go. Just stay there, contest the election. Let's see how many votes you actually get. That will prove to Nigerians.
He will not get nothing.
He will, yes. So I don't think he will get anything, but I'm praying that he will prove to us that he's a strong man, because he claims he's a strong man. But my joy is that on the ground, this man, the kind of in-law he has, and the horse trading, the kind of things going on the ground. There's a lot happening. There's a lot happening. That's a lot happening that we don't know about, and I'm so happy about it. So I'll stop here for now, and then let other people to make their contribution. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Gossi. Before I go back to Mr. Leftis, please. I want to support what Mr. Gossi just said, because as you can see right now, the running mate of Peter Obi, it's not just a pushover. It's not a pushover. This is they already foreseen this, or rather, they saw it. That's why you see they came out, they were yelling, ranting that Obasanjo is here to campaign in the north for Peter Obi and all that. This one shocked all of them, because they don't believe I'm saying it will happen. Like my brother also said, Mr. Gossi, let us, all of us, wait and see how Kwankwaso will survive this. Let's see. Because nobody knew Kwankwaso and his party before. For me, I don't know him before. Not be by mouth. But let's see how he will survive this. Pride and ego. This is the thing. This is the way it can lead someone. Go ahead, my brother, Mr. Leftis.
Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I would have gone to Engineer Ken. I'm calling the way we came, but it's like we lost Engineer Ken. Do we still have Akin? After Engineer Ken should have been Akin. Do we still have Akin here?
Akin, no, we lost him as well. Can't
Okay.
you...
Team? Is Team here?
I think it's Mr. Okundaye now. Let's just go according to the screen.
Okay, Mr. Okundaye, please come in.
Okay, good evening, everyone. Good evening, Lefties. Good evening, Nigeria Watch, all the viewers and the listeners.
Yes.
Grace obedience, go and verify. The fear of the obedient is the beginning of good governance in Nigeria. Thank you. I want to say that it's a great something to see as a young person, because I was aiming of having a young running mate, not those who have been in politics before. That is why you see whenever I was talking, I said we should go for Dasuki to bring a younger person. So that was my decision and ideas. I thank God it really worked out for a young man. What I will say here that the man has read his CV. I'm happy to see that a young person, whether it's a Californian or it's a whatever matter, because all the people that have been ruling in the north, they are all foreigners, apart from Babangida and Gowon. Those are where that we will say they are Nigerians. Sani Abacha was from Niger. Buhari is from his family is from Niger, where himself is from Chad or Mauritania. So all of them, Atiku, if we trace their history, we heard that they were from Cameroon, added to Nigerians. So all the Fulanis are not Nigerians, whether Erufai. As we know history of Fulani, they came from somewhere to Nigerians. So if anyone said this one is not in Nigeria, he has been in the Senate, he has been a House of Rep, and he have schools of university in the north. So they are all Nigerians. What matters to me is to have a mind of the person who is ready to work for Nigerians, not to work for party. Because this obedience movement is not Peter Obi or Labour Party. Labour Party is not projecting anybody for we Nigerians. No, Peter Obi projecting party for we, the Nigerians. We are the one projecting Labour Party for Peter Obi. Likely we are the ones still projecting Labour Party for Nigerians, for ourselves. So people should understand it very well. We are happy that in the news has come out that we finally have a running mate. So we are all grateful. So as we see now, whether it's from Sokoto, it's from Zapara, as far as is part of the north. So we are expecting vote from it. Because he has mother, he has father, he has wife, he has children, he has friends. So even if the rest said they will not vote, but those of his own family must join us. And those one will not convince other people. Because obedience is go and verify. Go and verify the man is truth. If the hand abstain or if the hand is clean. So this is obedient people. We must go and verify to know. And the northerners will still be verified their children. Because Adamawa, which is the state of Atiku, they will verify Peter Obi when they do media voting. You see that Peter Obi were about 20-something, about 30, where Atiku that came from the state, we are having 18. While Tinubu, we are having like 7. So we are all verified. We are on verified product. This 2023 presidential something is to verify the capacity and capability of the people that want to lead us. And this is what we are going to be having now. The good people of Nigerians will now be coming out and we will be projecting them to any party. But we cannot project them to PDP or APC. So we can project them to any party and we will vote for them. Thank you for now, so that other person can have the floor.
Thank you very much, Mr. Moroyi. Thank you for that. That was a very brief one. Let me see if we still have Ginger Bread. No, I think we've lost him. No, we don't have. Let's go. Please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Niger Watch. Thank you, Nigerians, and thank you for people who want Nigeria to move forward. I personally, want Nigeria to move forward.
Please,
so what I want to say.
I'm sorry that I have to interrupt you for just a minute. I'm so sorry about that. Joseph Oji, thank you very much for the super chat. We appreciate you. God bless you. God will replenish your pockets for you. We appreciate you. God bless you. Go ahead.
Yes, Joseph Oji, I want to pray for you specially. That pocket you brought this widow's mite from will never get dried. We really appreciate you. We thank you. Thank you for your support. We love you so much. Continue to support us and continue to be part of us. Thank you very much. So, Mr. You can go ahead.
Okay. Amen for that. So what I want to say is this. When God is working, you don't need to be in doubt. Look at how they figure out this man. Look how they figure out this man. And for the person that said before, yes, he said, I will confirm what he said is true. Obasanjo is really working underground to make sure that Nigerians see a better future for ourselves. That is why APC, Northern Elder Statesman, was lamenting on Arise News, was talking about ethnic, was talking about that. That's why he said if P2B Labour Party want to talk to Northerners, that they should come, P2B should come for himself. That not to come with delegates with Obasanjo, IBB to come and talk to Northern people. But it's not going to work like that. So God is ready and God has given us what we want. These two people, I have not seen them being dangerous. All their information is all facts. Go and verify. And that is why he's silencing Tinubu, the bullion van, and Atiku. That put us in darkness today. And yesterday, if anybody watched when Channel Television was interviewing Ali Ndume said that the government know the people that are terrorizing us. If government wants to get them, they know where to go, they know who they are, and they know what to do. Ali Ndume said it yesterday. Go and watch that interview. The man was angry. You can see the frustration in his face. And he said that the government of APC and PDP, they know people that are killing us. And they fund them. And they don't want to do anything. So, my brothers and sisters, wherever you are, the hour has come for us to take back our country. For us to stop importing generators that destroy our brains. Let us vote wisely. 2023. We have to take it by force. And that force is here. Let us engage our people on the grassroots. Let us engage our families. Let us spread this good news. As somebody said here, Mr. Najawad, that there are some people that come from other platforms. In this platform, when they come here with a motive. That is true. I was listening to one man went to move or something else. Show all this guy does is to criticize the Labour Party, is to criticize the Southeast, is to criticize the South, is to try to make sure that he criticizes everything possible this guy can do, he will do it. That is what he does. So when somebody comes to this platform to make his view, yes, it's good and fine. But when the person is trespassing the way that will make people start thinking twice, I think he or she needs to be cautioned. Please, if it will be possible, I will be happy. Because I listened to him, because I said, let me just log into this guy's platform and see what this guy is actually saying. And what he's saying is not good. It's condemnable because it is not true. So, my dear people, let us engage our people in the grassroots. Let us encourage anyone, support them, and show them love, show them the reason, show them a better Nigerian that will come tomorrow so that we can get our PVC and go back home and vote. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Electo. On the note of somebody coming here to want to talk to people and change people's minds, I think we have resolved that. We are calling on everybody to come to our channel to come and talk because we are here. We are equal to their task. The truth is glaring. We just saw what just happened. It is glaring. We saw what Peter Obi just said. It is glaring. We saw his VP. It's glaring. We saw his intelligence. It's glaring. So if anybody comes and want to use permutation and be playing nap and pen as if he's playing pool, gambling, we don't gamble here. We are so sure of what we are saying. So we allow the person to come and use the way permutation and by permutation, we don't permutate. We are following it the way it is. It is clear. Local debit. We sabi play pool. These are local debit. Peter Obi is local debit. Let them come. We are very, very equal, sir. When they come, they talk. The reaction will tell the person that if it is right or not. So on that note, I want to call on Chooks. Mr. Chooks Obia Bues, is that Bues or something? Please talk to us. Mr. Chooks.
Yeah, good evening, everyone.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you for giving me the opportunity to join this wonderful family. I greet every one of your viewers, your contributors, wherever they are. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning. Thank you. This is a wonderful development, in the sense that he has finally, present his vice, and I think a lot of northern youth that will go with him, because I've watched a couple of his interview, which of course you shared today as well, and it's like he is the one to beat. In a way, because if you see what Peter Obi said, he said, "You must argue with me." So if he's already arguing with this present government, I am sure he will bring that on board. And one thing that makes me believe, the Peter Obi movement is it's not just because he said verify. Of course, you can verify. And the second one is the opportunity he gave to everybody following him to ask him questions, to hold him accountable. One thing that makes me very, very thick about this movement is he can't afford to disappoint us, because he will know that we will test him as a Democrat, including civil disobedience and all that. So bearing that in mind, I am sure he will not afford to disappoint us. Well, another thing I want to chip in is about distractions. I would like to beg the moderator, to make the rules of coming to this place, available to everybody, and anybody that go against the rule should be removed immediately, because we need concentration. Like, we need to discuss the ways to make things happen, because I don't want it to, I'm sorry to give an example of another country, the Ugandans, the Bobby Wine, he was all over the social media, but I know why that one happened. I can still give an excuse for him, because before the election, they shut down their internet. So please, we will try to discuss things that will make it happen, not just suggestion or thinking it will happen automatically, because the youths, the women, they can afford anything that can make them stay still in their cries. Our youths are doing nothing, same as the mothers. So if we can, let us join hands together. Thank you for having me.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. That was very good, sir. We'll go to John E. John E, please talk to us.
Hey, good evening, my people. How are you doing?
We are doing fine, thank you. How are you?
I'm doing well. I was I listened into this program yesterday, and I was one thing that I was excited by was the level of debate, the sort of just level of passion that I heard come from everyone. I was also really happy to know that you guys showed that guy the exit, because I also went and did some research and looked at his program. And indeed, though I love Yoruba people, I think he's one of the ones in from that ethnic group that feels that he's some sort of supremacist or something, and that's just not condoned, because we all are equal. Just like I said, maybe the last time I came here, I'm personally not for one Nigeria. That doesn't put me against you guys, because I think ultimately the direction Nigeria will go in is one of referendum, because it's the right of an individual and it's the right of any people to choose their own destiny. But that doesn't mean that we're enemies. If you look at the people that are going for the presidency of Nigeria in 2023, definitely the candidate that you guys are backing is light years ahead of any of the other candidates. So I think that that's something that at least the force and the passion that you guys have for this candidate, even though I personally don't agree with elections moving forward, I believe that there should be referendum before any sort of election. I enjoy the passion that people here have brought to what's going on in Nigeria right now. Because I remember when Buhari first got in office, I also came to Nigeria at that point. I come to Nigeria frequently, but I came to Nigeria around the time he was getting elected, and there was the whole sort of campaign, and he was campaigning. And I remember I was in Lagos, and I asked my driver, I was like, "Hey, when do you think Nigeria will have steady light?" And the response that the guy gave me was that, "Oh, how would I know? Am I in government?" And I really thank God I'm blessed. I've been to over 27 different countries. I've lived in 4 countries extensively. I speak 3 different languages fluently. And Nigeria is the only place that I've been where, up until that point, I hear the average citizen saying that they really have no vested interest in when there's going to be light. You need to go next to government. But from the debates that I'm hearing nowadays, it appears that the average Nigerian has woken up to their responsibility. Now, even though personally I don't believe in one Nigeria, I do think the energy that you guys have is going to be pretty crucial to moving West Africa in general forward. In terms of the vice presidential pick, whether he's from Mauritania or wherever, I mean, he's clearly not indigenous to Nigeria. I don't think that's an issue, but I do still have questions about him. When you look at some of the bills that he's passed, or bills that he's sort of advocated for in the past, it calls into question his stance on inclusion. I would like to know more, just because of his upbringing and his background. I would love to know more about, because lots of people who follow follow Islam. You ask them whether or not they believe a secular constitution is above Sharia law, and I know personally that this particular gentleman grew up is in Islam, and because of his family, and you can read it, in the reports from what he says, Islamic law or Islamic jurisprudence, or what they call fiqh, FISQ. That's something that he holds dear, and I just want to make sure that he can come out and say openly that Sharia law does not supersede the secular constitution of a country. I would also like to hear some of his views on things like open grazing. I'd love to hear his opinions on self-determination and restructuring. Those are things that I'm just curious to understand what his opinion would be. But I think obviously when you compare them to the other candidates that are floating out there, I don't know Tinubu personally, I don't know Atiku personally, I don't know Kwanso personally, but just from their utterances and the things that you're able to research on them, your candidate, the guys that you guys are behind are clearly light years ahead. But me personally, I would say that Nigeria needs a referendum more than an election, because you can't strip away, despite us trying to say we're detribalized or whatever. I think that's actually derogatory to say someone's detribalized, because I don't think there's anything wrong with being tribal. In fact, you guys are a tribe. You're tribe Peter Obi. But I think that more importantly is that people deserve a right to choose their sovereignty, and so I personally would be for referendum, but I'm only one person. But I am happy to see that the level of conversation in Nigeria has gone beyond, it's up to the government to decide when we have light. I also, when it gets back to being my turn, because I don't want to talk too much, I do want to sort of pick holes. Even though these gentlemen, Peter is not an economist, he's a trader, and he's from a banking background. The VP is an economist. I would, because I have an economics background, I would want to sort of pick holes in some of the things that they've said, just because I think there's a little bit of hyperbole in what they've said. I think they're both well-intentioned, but I still fail to see mathematically how certain things they say are going to work out. Because I tend to believe in strong institutions, not strong individuals. I believe when you have strong institutions, you won't need to worry about who your leaders are. So much as clearly in Nigeria, it's important today. So thanks for letting me have the input. I look forward to taking any questions, but just it's nice to be here, and it's nice to hear the conversation of our people shift towards something that's more productive.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Johnny. We really acknowledge your positions, and you were neither here or there, but you just spoke. You just told us that you don't believe in one Nigeria solely because Nigeria need a referendum. And I want to let you know that.
No, sorry, that's not.
You also made mention of you don't believe in individual. You believe in. Just let me finish. I'm trying to.
But you put words in my mouth, so I just want to correct you. I didn't say that I don't believe in one Nigeria solely because Nigeria needs a referendum. That's not what I said. There's a whole litany of reasons why I don't believe in one Nigeria. But again, like I said, I'm not your enemy. I have a right to my own opinion.
No. I'm not agreeing with you.
I just want to correct that.
Yes, it's very good because what you said is not against us. You are not saying nothing against us. You went ahead to say you like the energy Nigerians are putting in this candidature, but on your own opinion, what you think we need now is the referendum. You don't want to believe in an individual, and what you also want is a good institution. Now, why we need an individual to build the referendum and the institution? If you don't have a good leader, how do you get a referendum? If you don't have a good leader, how do you get a good institution? If the head is rotten, what will happen to the body? Going by history, sir, all what we had is bad leadership. Bad leadership refused to honor referendum or the confab of a good Lord Jonathan during the confab that was put forward. All because they knew if they do that, they will have the opportunity to put Nigeria in their pocket. At the same time, they will have the opportunity to do whatever they like, to steal and loot. So that is why you first of all look at personality, and those personalities you believe can institute that referendum that put half Nigerians together and build good institution. Thank you very much. We appreciate you.
I think what you just said proved my point. You literally just gave me.
Yes, proving your point.
No, I think you. Yes. Excuse me. I think, and I'm not here to. We could have differing opinions. I'm not here to. You can do whatever you want. I'm not here to tell you not to go vote for Peter Obi. That's not what I'm here to do. But what you literally just said is you acknowledge that Peter Obi simply would be one branch of the government, which is the executive branch. And I think you should further acknowledge that the vice president, according to the Constitution, the 1999 Constitution, that is the reason why we're even having this discussion, is not going to, the vice president's not going to even be a factor in what goes on.
Well, Johnny, I don't want us to dwell on this matter too much because we have some panelists. We need to allow.
But Peter Obi is going to only.
Maybe we're going to call you back. I don't want us to.
Okay. I just want to stick to facts. The only thing I would love to do is stick to facts. And so when you say Peter Obi as a personality is going to be able to give referendum, I'm telling you that is inaccurate. That's not, his personality alone is not going to magically conjure up an environment for referendum.
Just let's watch what's going to happen. There's a movement going on and changes are on. So we just watch what's going to happen. Countries have gone through what Nigeria is going through today. How they like to this.
Can you list?
I don't want to, sir. I just told you, please. I will come back to you. Oi Moye Corner, please talk to us. Thank you very much, sir. I'll come back to you, sir. Thank you.
Hello, greetings everyone. Lefties, I didn't get a chance to, say sorry to you for your experience at Igwebe. So sorry.
It's not me, it's my brother. We are two leftists here.
Oh, I see.
It's
Okay, I was
leftist
thinking it was.
sir.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
All
it's
right.
my very good brother.
Ah, okay. I didn't know there were two. So I just wanted to put that out there first. Okay.
And he's always reporting live streaming, live on the ground. While me, I'm reporting on the studio.
Oh, I see. Okay. All right. Well, my, stories to him then.
All right.
Sorry about that. Yeah. So thank you. I mean, I like everybody else, I think that I'm still trying to learn this new VP candidate, but the part that I'm kind of I'm happy that he's at least young. I just want to see the fresh faces as far as I'm concerned, and I am looking forward to the great things that they have to offer us as a nation. And I do agree with the fellow who spoke right before me. I can't remember his name, but I do agree with him in terms of we need, the VP to really tell us what his mindset is about his religion, if there's a separation, what he stands for, because that's going to be very important going forward, So we need that. I agree with him with regard to that. Now, I'm personally still learning about this new VP that he has chosen. The interviews I've seen of him and all of that, he seems to be a very intelligent young man and seems to know what it is he wants to do. I like that part of it, but I'm still learning him because it's fresh. But I do think that the Peter Obi movement is enough to carry us through regardless, And I agree with you, leftists. I believe that until we have some sanity at that level, we can't really, the issue of referendum will be another topic altogether, to be honest, because as it stands with the way Nigeria is, it's really teetering on just, exploding. We're already seeing explosions here and there in every corner. We have to understand that they're human beings on ground, they're human beings that are going to be directly impacted in a major way. So we can't be too quick to just throw the baby out with the bathwater. I personally believe in my country and I'm hoping for the best for it. And I'm sure we all do in our own different ways. Nobody has superior knowledge or understanding of our crisis. Nobody does. We can only speak from our own vantage point, and that's where I'm speaking from. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm excited about this new VP, but there's still a lot to learn about him and get used to, And then with regard to the people who went to the courthouse in London, I'm happy they did that. I'm really happy they did that because they have to ask the people questions directly. We have to hold people accountable. And everybody that has questions, this is what it's about. We have to learn to hold our leaders accountable and hold their feet to the fire because we've been sleeping for too long, So I'm excited about the fact that everybody is involved in it on ground, online, wherever you are. I'm really impressed by that. And I hope that this continues. It just doesn't stop here, So I just wanted to pick this. Those are the only few things I had to say. But I'll probably be in the comment section when I can. And thank you guys so much for giving me the opportunity. And I will see you guys again. Thank you.
No, thank you very much. Learning about the VP, we're going to know much about it. I tell you what, Peter Obi knows what he wants and knows what he's doing. He has a vision. I cannot take somebody outside his vision. That's what he has been discussing and consulting. So he's not going to pick somebody that is going to destroy his vision. And moreover, we all, just like the previous speaker that spoke before you, Madam Moye, said, we all know the constriction of the VP is just like an appendix. But I want to tell you, the VP cannot just be an appendix if they have a good relationship with the president. An open president will only consult with the VP and they will put this at the table and make sure they carry us together and make sure they have same vision, something that will have to really rescue. Look, let me tell you something. The heat is all over the country, whether north, south, east, west. The level of decadence in Nigeria is the collapse is Nigeria is caving, and it's showing. Everybody talking knows. People are just talking because they want to talk. I mean, the leaders, not we. They know that Obi, that's why they keep on talking about Obi. They know that Obi is the only rescue because they have nothing more to offer. That's why they talk about Obi instead of talking about what they ought to have been telling us solutions. I don't want to dwell on that too much. Let me call on
Thank you very much for that. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Lettis. Hope you can hear me.
I can hear you.
Okay. Thank you for the good work you guys are doing here. I would like to start with the visit of an APC member to the person of Yusuf Wike. This is a politics period, so they can move anywhere they like. The most important thing is the people who wants to vote. I believe they should be moving for the benefit of the people, not for their selfish interest. So however the meeting might turn out, that is not my concern. My major concern is the people who are feeling the heat. Over the years, these politicians have succeeded in putting the resources of the nation into their own purse. So they are now looking for a way to retain power in order for them to continue as in collecting the wealth of the nation. But this is time for the youth emancipation. Having said that, the video of that senator you play, even before now, the video of that senator, I've listened to some of his comments over time. I really like the way he been factoring the technology into their governance. So he talks about how they can use technology in police and many other things. It's really impressive. He seems he really knows what to do. And he's also a man of integrity, because having been speaking on corruption, like one of the interview he was granted on Channel Arise or so, I can't remember the last time that interview or where, he mentioned these 7 key ways which he intends fighting this corruption, which I am in total agreement with. So you see a man who is really who has a mission, to really work for the benefit of the nation. So it's really commendable. So I'm really happy with the choice of the VP. It shows now that the youth will gradually take over the nation when the time comes. So I hope he also have the ideas and the direction which the person of Peter Obi is also moving towards or having. So these are things we are really clamoring for. So I believe things will definitely work for us. I want to let you guys know that in any moment from now, negative things again will start flying up and down. But we don't have to mind them because they are there just to distract the Obi supporters. But the most important thing, the agenda is to save Nigeria. The agenda is to see how the nation can work again. All those people who call them government officials, we have to get rid of them out of the system. We have to take the government back to the people. So I keep on saying, for people asking how will he handle the state of national assembly and all of that, we don't even know what will happen. Labour Party might even clinch most of the tickets in the National Assembly. So they have their people on the ballot. So definitely, let's see how it goes. So I'm happy with the choice of the vice presidential candidate. It's something really to commend on. As in, I really commend the Peter Obi's effort. And I believe the Northern youth should take a cue. From this guy, because at least if somebody at his age can achieve so well at this stage, definitely then they said they can have that opportunity. They can leverage on this. They should not just be saying yes to all those leaders who are put them in perpetual poverty. As not all of them, some of them or most of them, the case may be. So we have to educate each and every one of us regarding this voting. We should not clamor again for this devilish APC or PDP who want to enslave us for the rest of the year. We don't want them. So thank you so much. I really appreciate the good work you guys are doing, and I appreciate the person of Peter Obi for making this good choice. Thanks.
Bless you. Thank you very much. Mr. Leftis, please give me a minute. Osamuyi Jeffrey, thank you very much for choosing to be one of our members right here. We appreciate you so very much. I appreciate every one of you right there that has been supportive to us, that has given us the strength to do what we're doing right now. Like we have always said, we are going to be doing this. We are going to be here till February, Monday to Monday. We are going to be here every blessed day to talk about Peter Obi. The time is now. We cannot continue to waste our life in the hands of these devilish leaders. We are tired. Many of us are tired. Understand some of them are still skeptical. They want to stick with the old leaders. That's fine. It's your choice. But statistically, if we have to look at it holistically, it's about 90% to 10 right now. I know some of you might argue with me. So no, it's not like that. Nigeria, where do you get your statistics from? I'm in Nigeria. I know what I'm hearing every day. Everybody is talking about Peter Obi, Peter Obi, Peter Obi. That's what we are getting right now. So we cannot continue like this. As I speak right now, there's a few scarcity right now. No petrol for Nigeria, especially in Lagos. I cannot really say Nigeria. In Lagos, no petrol, no light. So normally when there's no light, you need petrol to power your generator. Now, no petrol, no light. You see how hard it is right now to survive in Nigeria. I was driving a couple of days ago. I wanted to show a video, which I would like to show right now, to see the traffic that this petrol queue is causing right now. I was just recording inside my car because everywhere is blocked. This is it in Lekki. Let's watch this. Please, just the video is not coming up. All right. Before the next person will contribute, I think the video is frozen. I will bring the video back again to your screen. Please, over to you, Lefties. Thank you.
Yes, Amori Jeffrey, I want to specially welcome you to the family of Nigeria Watch. Thank you for joining us. Together we can do this together. We're just here to make changes and to preach changes and to talk about knowledge. We'll be learning from each other. From you, learn from us, learn from you. Nobody's perfect. We are like Peter Obi, we are open. We are all learners in the field. Thank you very much. So I will be calling on, before it comes on with the video, I'll be calling with Omoba. Omoba, please talk to us. Oh, we lost Omoba. Okay. Okay, CM. Oga CM. Oga CM, please talk to us.
All right. Before CM we get ready, I can see a couple of them are not ready right now. They are not close to their device. I would like to put this video on the screen so that I can show what I was trying, because I was only trying to let people know the situation that we are facing. You have to spend 5 hours, 3 hours in traffic now, in especially here in Lagos, because of the fuel scarcity that's currently going on right now. So let me put this video on your screen, because our device, this our software sometimes reject some videos. You have to re-edit and put the video right before it can be accepted. Let's see if this will be acceptable right now. 1 minute here. Let's see. Yeah. All right, guys. This is the situation that we are currently facing here in Lekki, and because of the fuel scarcity, the traffic is mad. On my way to the gym, trust me, I've been on this road now for the past 3 hours. The road is blocked, and it's crazy. It's really crazy. How long are we going to continue like this? How long? This is mad. This is why I'm saying that it is time to take Nigeria back from these devilish people. So sudden now we don't have fuel anymore in Nigeria. How long are we going to continue like this, for Christ's sake? I'm just doing this video for reference purposes, because I'm going to showcase it later on the broadcast to let you know that this is what we passed through. I've been here now for the past 3 hours on this traffic, and what is causing this traffic right now is because of the sudden fuel scarcity. we are here. It's tiring, man. It doesn't matter the figure you have in your account. The situation in Nigeria is affecting every one of us right now. So it is time we take back our country from these devilish politicians. It is time we take back our country from this wicked APC and PDP. If you don't vote Peter Obi, that means I don't know what you want. If you are listening to anybody right now who's telling you that APC can bring betterment to Nigeria, you're wasting your time. If you are listening to anyone at all in Nigeria still advocating for PDP, you're wasting your time. We are going to continue living like this. Please, my people, let's take this decision. Remember the NSAS, we were kind of very close. We were very, very close. But this time we are more closer. Because this doesn't have anything to do with violence. We are very, very, very close right now. Please don't let us give up. Let's continue to share any videos. Anywhere you find people advocating for Peter Obi, please start sharing all their videos. It doesn't have to be Nigeria Watch video, any platform at all. Let's give awareness to those that have known, that doesn't have any awareness of what we are currently doing right now. Thank you, my people. I'm going to round up this one here. I just thought I should let people know that I've been on this traffic for the past 3 hours. For the past 3 hours, I've been here. Look what everybody's passing through. You can see, this is the situation right now. You can see, it is terrible. It is terrible. I don't know how long we are going to continue like this. Take care, my people. God bless you. All right, my people, thank you very much for your time with us. I thought because I was supposed to showcase this video in our last broadcast, but I forgot. And it's better I show you what we are passing through, because sometimes some people think that we are just talking because we like to talk. No, it's what we are facing. I'm in Nigeria, I'm on ground. Because some people normally say, oh, you did talk for London, come ground, come here. I've been in Nigeria since November, I'm here. All right? I've only left Nigeria the other time I went to Dubai. You know, I spent 3 weeks in Dubai. I came back to Nigeria again. So I'm literally, since November till now, I'm in Nigeria, so I understand the system. I know what we all are passing through right now. I'm tired of this suffering. That's it. Let's support, let's advocate, let's stand with Peter Obi. God bless you. Over to you, leftist.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Sim. Please, go ahead. Talk to us. Mr. Sim, please. Mr. Sim.
All right, okay. Left for that, I have someone here, Osamuyi Jeffrey. Thank you very much. God bless you. We really do appreciate your contribution. God bless you. Go ahead.
Osamuyi Jeffrey, thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you. CCM is not ready at the moment, but I see him unmuting himself. I don't know why I can't hear him. So I'll go straight to Chris. Yes, you are not talking. You've unmuted yourself. You are not talking, sir.
Okay, but can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay. Once again, good evening, everybody. All protocols duly observed. Actually, I know I joined late, but I overheard some of the talking points people are bringing up, particularly about the news today about P2B's running mate. I think I will dwell on that unless there's any other thing. Well, my prayer has been, not just my prayer, but I believe the prayer of every obedient has been that somebody who will complement Peter on the ticket should be the running mate. And lo and behold, we've seen another young man. I think he said either 49 years old or so, but he's well accomplished. At least he's well exposed politically, and he's also an academic somehow. You see, nature has a way of putting sort of a humor into certain things. The other day, if we all remember, Dino Melaye, a freshly minted graduate of Bayes University, came to campaign for Atiku. And who is the chancellor or the owner of the university that Dino attended? Is this young man. Dati Baba-Ahmed. And then there is Ostachidoka, the same thing. All these Ifanyoba, the same, all of them. So one thing is clear now, that there should be a clean break from the past. That's what this is showing. We do not want to go back to the old ways. Never. PDP, APC represent the old ways, the old brigade, the corrupt brigade, the brigade that are dividing people. All they know is how to loot and then impoverish the people, and by so doing underdevelop the country. I have a lot of hope on this ticket, because Peter, being the type of person that he is, one thing I'm sure is that there must be prudence in the management of resources. He will never waste anything, and I think this young man will also signify that. Then, apart from the economics part of it, the politics is that for those who saying that the North can only vote for a northern candidate. Well, we've now gotten a northern candidate on the ticket. So why wouldn't they vote for a young man who represents more of the teeming, hungry population in the North? He will look on the Almajiri in the North with a different eye, with the intention to help them. I think part of the Peter's poverty eradication, or how to do poverty mapping, this young man will be of help. He will really compliment Peter in seeing that, one, Nigeria will move from being the world capital of poverty to a country that will now look up to Tanzania and see if we can equal Tanzania as a middle-income country in Africa. We have what it takes. There's no doubt about that. We even have more than what it takes. When I listened to Dati Baba-Ahmed briefly in one of the clips I saw earlier today, the way he was answering questions, all his answers are based on technology, and that is it. He's talking of policing technology. He's talking, probably when Peter comes in, every mobile phone in Nigeria will be registered in such a way that you don't need to be fighting thieves. You kidnap somebody and you call a phone that so ransom should be paid, and in the end, nothing will be done. By the time you are doing that, they use that to trace you. Probably invade the bush you are, and then block everything, or even pay you the money and then use the phone to go and trace it where it is. So the use of technology will really help, and the young man is speaking technologically. So that's one. When he says something about the police, or a crime happening, say kidnap in an area, and the DPO should be able to say, okay, I have the data, I have the phone data of all the people within this local government. The DPO should have it. So what that is telling me is that the DPO is not ordinary, won't be our usual run-of-the-mill DPO. So the DPO will also may even be as educated as Dati Ahmed and Peter Obi, and be exposed. So we are now trying to start. So this is one of the things. And again, he made mention of he said, if you're a dentist abroad and you want to establish in Nigeria, probably you need 50 million. He said you don't need to bring the 50 million. 5 million is okay. You rent a premises and you sign a contract. The other money you will not be paying it gradually, but it won't disturb you from. It will now be easier for you to establish. And remember, if there are maybe 1,000 Nigerians that came back to establish as a dentist, you just have to add maybe 5 or average of 10 for each person to the number of people, local people they are going to employ. So the way to tackle unemployment is really through technology, and then the use of modern economics, like Dati Ahmed was saying. I know he has a lot to say because I listened to him. He's like somebody who has got so much, just like Peter B is saying. And then with Peter being the type of person who doesn't want squandermania, you can imagine that Nigeria will really just recover from the coma and then be transferred to intensive care unit. Recover from the intensive care unit and then be transferred to the recovery room, so that from there it will now come back to the ward, and from the ward it will now be discharged, so that it can go and start its normal business. So there is really hope, and I'm quite happy about it. Then on a flip side, there's all this chap that normally make unheralded entry here. He comes, he says his name is one man. Whenever he comes here, he likes to drop a bomb. That type of, not really bomb in the sense to do, just to say something without facts, fabricate anything and say. They've forgotten that Saraki, Bukola Saraki, the grandfather is from Mali. He's there on Wikipedia. The father of Saraki, Abubakar Saraki, former Senate leader in the Second Republic, his father came from Mali and settled at Ilori. That's all. And Saraki is going to be president of Nigeria. So you have to be careful. One thing I want to make sure is that we have to make sure that when somebody is not speaking with facts, we don't give the person much chance to come and mess us up here, because we are not here to listen to frivolities, particularly things that is just born out of ill feeling and hatred. We don't give the person chance. Immediately you stop the person in his or her tracks and tell the person, no, if you can't speak with facts, and then educate us, and not for you to just concoct one imaginary lies and then start to spread it from one platform to platform, or in your own platform you boast that you are going to bring down Niger Watch. So all these things we have to be careful, because the real battle will now start. Because by the time this Baba-Ahmed is going all over the north to campaign for Peter, and Peter is also following him and all these things, so many things will crop up. People can fabricate anything and then put up. So it is now left for us to look at it dispassionately. Whatever is not factual, we do away with it. When somebody is saying something, you can just ask the person, please, do you have facts? Can we verify it? Do you have a reference? Is it in the website? Where is it? Where do you have it from? So we can do fast checking. If the person is talking trash, then you just stop the person on his or her tracks. We don't have time to come here and waste and then entertain people that are up to no good. So the next thing I had people saying was about maybe APC trying to maybe trying to plead with Wike to come and join them. To me, that also is dead on arrival. I've advised Wike here openly. He should play the politics people are playing. He cannot be in the PDP and be claiming I've been a loyal servant since Alex Ekweme helped to form it. No, it doesn't matter. If Atiku did not secure PDP ticket, he will decamp. Saraki is coming back because he wants to contest for presidency. Otherwise, they were in APC. The same thing with Tambua. So this is it. If they did not get their wish, tomorrow they will leave. So why should Wike be there? And besides, Wike should be able to, with what he has done and these people, let him join Labour Party. There will be things for him. In fact, his name will be written in gold, because people will now say, these are the group, this is the team that rescued Nigeria. He will be part of it. It's good to be part of history, and they want to be part of history. Be part of history on the positive side, not on the negative side. So there are a lot of things going on, but we must stay focused and then continue to pray and keep the hope alive. I so much believe that help is on the way. I always say it here, people should not lose hope. Help is on the way. Maybe in the next 6-7 months, we might now kickstart the journey. But between now till January, February, people should keep up hope. Help is on the way. Let me yield the ground for other people to speak. Thank you.
Yes, Mr. Sia, thank you very much for that. About of the man that comes in to say whatever he likes and go back to say he's going to bring this channel down. Well, I will say we should disregard that. He can say whatever he likes in his channel, but he's going to come here again. Let him come and bring us down. At least we are open. We are not selective. We are not segregative. You can come and tell us. You can go against us if you want to say whatever you think you have that you can support. We will allow you and also argue with capacities and evidence. So if you are just coming to just talk for talking's sake, you will still get what you deserve from the panelists and from the people, viewers, and from the comment section. I always say this each time I talk. I look at the comment sections and listen at other people. to see their reactions. The moment I begin to see negative reaction, I have to stop. But you know that some of these people are shameless. They'll be seeing negative feedback directly. They'll be seeing it, but they don't care. That's to show that they are the same. They are just like the same government they are supporting. It is clear they are showing themselves to the public, not us. Okay, Chris, talk to us. Your turn. Okay, Chris. Hello, Chris. All right. Since you are not close to your yes, Chris,
Okay,
talk to us.
yes, sir. Good evening, everyone. Yeah, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay.
Yes, sir. We can hear you.
Good evening,
We hear you.
my elders. Actually, this is my first time here, and I'm still grateful. I'm so grateful for having me here.
Welcome. So where are you joining us from, sir?
I just want to first and
Where are you joining us from, sir?
foremost
Okay, Chris.
appreciate your
Mr. Chris, your network is kind of bad. We wanted to know where you are joining us from. Mr. Chris, can you hear us? Can you hear us?
and helps
Mr. Chris, can you hear us?
to enlighten us more about what is
Spacing
happening
network.
back home. It
Really
helps us
appreciate
to
you on the
connect.
platform.
Mr. Chris.
Okay, I'm
Mr.
actually
Mr. Chris, we are very sorry. Your network is very bad, and I will prefer you check your network and let us know when you're done with your checkings. It's breaking seriously. It's seriously breaking. Can you hear us now? I think you unmuted yourself. Can you hear us now? Can you talk and let us hear you? Okay. All right. I see your network. I can guess your network is having issues. And I've been trying to. We appreciate you are here. We can hear you, but you are breaking. If you are listening to us, we can hear you, but you are breaking. So you are not connecting. We're having a lot of issues with your audio. So on that note, we want to say you can call in, callers, you can call in either each way. We have two numbers you can call in either each way. So feel free to call in now. Let's hear your view as you watch us. You can contribute through calls. But why that, I will call in on Engineer Ken. Engineer Ken, please talk to us.
Please, before Engineer Ken left his place, give me 1 minute to say something. Okay. Please, if one man, that guy called one man, come here today, in case I'm not here, please, lefties, can you hear me? Yes, please. Don't let him in today. I'm working so hard. I'm doing a proper research right now, which I will deliver that probably either tomorrow or Monday. But for now, while the research is going on, I don't want him on this channel for now. Please, let us. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Fortunately, he does not really come when I'm on the studio. And even when he comes, I don't really give him that chance. He can come in other time, but when I'm here, he won't come. And if he comes, he doesn't have that chance to do what he's good at doing. But anyhow, let's go to Engineer Ken. Engineer Ken, please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you, my lovely brothers from Niger Watch and Niger Watch family all over the world. Maximum greetings and respect to every one of us in Jesus' name. Amen. And I'm voicing out from the biggest city in the world, the home of the brave and the home of the strong. You know, so I want to let that person know that Nigeria Watch is planted upon the rock, so nobody can bring us down. You know, we are fearless, we are bold, and we are soldiers. Soldiers with their AK that are ready to fire. We have enough billets to do whatever we want to do. So let our haters, let them keep on hating, and we'll keep on excelling. In Jesus' name. I was listening to everyone, and I'm really, really pleased. And I'm so happy to see our brother Peter Obi. He has done marvelous. And the running it that he thinks, that guy is excellent. He's excellent, very, very excellent. You know, so let's see. Now the race begins. You know, let's see. Let's watch the masquerade. And let's see how they are going to dance. You know, let's see how they are going to dance. Let's see how they are going to ring the election. And let's see how they are going to fight this thing. And let's watch them. You know, Nigerians are picked, and they have picked the two best men that are ready to work for Nigeria, not someone that Nigeria will work for. The restaurants that we have been seeing are people that Nigerians are working for. So we need someone that will work for us. And this is it. These are the men that can take Nigeria to greater heights. These are the men that can cut illegal funding from all these so-called politicians. You know, these are the men that can make Nigeria become a productive country, not only just to consume. You know, a country that is going to work for us, so that all of us will have that dream to come back home and utilize our experience that we have gathered all over the years in another man's land. You know, look at now, my brother is in Lagos now for almost 9 months. You know, if we should tell you how much is burning every day for petrol or diesel, you know, to power this platform, it is not easy. It's a lot of money. And those money can be channeled to something else. And it's still paying the so-called NEPA bill. You know, and it doesn't get what it paid for. You know, and those funds can be used for something else. So we need a man like this, a man of the people, a man that has the people at heart. You know, a man that is ready to do the needful for Nigeria. Look at now, he has not started yet as a president, but he has started working already, traveling from country to country, looking for what makes them great and how do they do it. You know, looking for solutions. You know, looking for what he can bring to the table, how he's going to make it work. You know, that is the kind of a man that we need, and we have found them. Please, Nigerians, let's hold these men accountable, and let's move with them. Let's recognize them. Let's paint out everything that we got to vote for them. Let's bring them to the long light so these people can emerge as a leader of Nigeria, not as a politician that we'll be having. And another thing again that I really want to talk about is this. You know, the life of the Tinubu and Atiku. Those guys are all their ancestors already. So we should not allow them to bother us. Even those ones that are taking money from them to run from them to help them to campaign. They are not doing anything. They are just eating from what they have stolen from us. That's what they are doing. And if they come to you to do the same thing, take their phone. But don't cast your vote on them. Vote for Labour Party. Vote for obedience. Vote for the people that have your heart. Vote for the people that will fight for your needs. Vote for the people that will make sure you have 3 square meals in your table. Look at what Peter Obi just said. He said he traveled on the air from point A in the north to point B in the north. That is so vast of desert land that has nothing. That he can turn that to become to become a global food production. It is true. Israel. The other day, I I'm attending a family school online. I finished up a course in Israel the other day, and I'm in Israel right now. You know, that I take classes twice a week. You know, Israel, there's a guy in Israel, you know, that moved from the United States. He's a Russian Jew. You know, moved back to Israel. This guy owns 6 acres of land in the desert. This man is producing tomatoes, watermelon, pepper, and other vegetables in the desert. In the desert. It comes desert to become a fertile soil. Why we Nigerians have not our blessed with enough fertile soil from the southwest, southeast, to the north, and we are suffering from hunger. You know, so we need somebody like Peter B and his vice to turn things around, so that Nigeria will benefit all, so that Nigeria will be great again, so that we will be proud to fly our Nigerian identity as a Nigeria. We will be proud to hold our passport as a Nigeria. You know, so we need that glory again. You know, back in the days when I was going to school, my teachers used to be Canadians and Americans. You know, because Nigerian naira was bigger than the US dollar. You know, it was Nigerian naira was one to one with pounds. You know, with pound sterling. So these are what we need again, and it can be done. It can be revised, if only if we can find that person, a true person, a true dedicated man, a true patriotic person that is ready to work. And we have found one. God has blessed us with one. And that person is Peter Obi. You know, Nigerians, let's support this moving trend. Let's back up this moving trend. Let's make it work. Thank you. And let me take my submission for now. Hello?
Thank you, Mr. Engineer Ken. Are you done? You finished?
Yes. Let me take my submission for now.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, Engineer Ken. We have, we lost him again. Chris. Oh, no. We lost Chris again. Okay. We will want to go back again and we respecting callers to call in. Since we're not having calls today, we want to call on Mr. Okunda. You please to talk to us.
Okay, thank you. Let me talk on the issue of PDP, Wike, and the APC. In politics, there is no permanent friend, there is no permanent enemy. We know that APC is PDP and PDP is APC. If we want to say, Peter Obi has visited Wike before, so Wike is still open for anybody to come and visit him and negotiate with him if he will side them or if he will leave his party. Me, I don't advise anybody to leave his party. Like Wike, who is very strong in PDP. They should now work a new strategies of be working for Nigeria, not working for themselves. So likely the APC, I will not tell them not to bring any candidate of their choice and to meet anybody to support them. But it is left for the people who is suffering under their leading position, which they call leadership. So it is left for those ones to say, I will vote for you or I will not vote for you. If you can come and meet my father, you can come and negotiate for my father to support you, but it doesn't mean that I will support you because I am different from my father. So that is what people must be putting into consideration, that Wike is not only the Nigerian, Wike is not only the South, Wike is not only the Cross River State. So anybody can go and meet Wike, but it's left for the Cross River to say no, enough is enough for their life to be protected. Because we all understand that anybody that votes APC still needs the destruction of Nigeria. It needs the failure of Nigeria. Likely anybody that votes PDP are still the same set of people who don't want Nigeria to progress. Because Atiku selling generator, Tinubu collect the whole Lagos state when it's just a governor. He retired. This thing begin to surprise me that a person will work for 8 years, they will say he retired. He's collecting pension. I don't understand. A person who worked 34 years have not retired, cannot collect pension. Those who work 35 years do not even get their pension. A person who work ordinary 8 years. That law is supposed to be changed and cancelled for life. And those property that Tinubu collect in Lagos has to be collected back from him, because that is highest fraud. You make law that to collect everything, Leventis in Lagos now belongs to, is now a Tinubu property. So all these their laws of APC and PP never help Nigeria and can never help Nigeria. So let them meet Wike. Even anybody, let them go and meet Wike. Wike cannot decide, cannot choose for us who to vote for. Because we the Nigerians, we the young Nigerians who are suffering under their leadership, are taking our destiny in our hands. Because when they kill us, the one that they kill remain in Toge is the one that fighting for survival. Because when they were destroying us in Toge, destroying us everywhere, they never thought that one day we can rise against them like this. So I thank God for all Nigerians, whether in the north, whether in the south, whether in the east, whether in the west, that who said no. From now onward, we are going to take our destiny by ourselves. So we will not choose who will be our leader. Not you old men choosing for us. Because in your lifetime, we were having black and white TV. In our lifetime, we are having colored. In your lifetime, we are having big belly television. But in our lifetime, we are not having our television in our own hand, which we call social media. We hold it as television. You see me, I see you. I see whatever is happening in another place. So we are not having television in our hand. And even the one we have inside, it's not flat. It's not flat belly. It's no longer big belly. So we thank God. I thank everyone for this movement. And it's not this movement. It has out of social media. They said it's not working on the ground, but we will still do more. I urge everyone to still do more. So that is it. Atiku, Kwankwaso. I pray that Kwankwaso remain in NPP because it's a party that they need to build, just like the way Labour were building themselves. APC they build it. So everyone, we want to test ability of person who his character have demonstrated for a good leadership. That is what we want to test now, whether it's APC. And I advise everybody, because I know APC will share money. If they bring money to the field, don't be looking at them. Drag those money, spray it. Let everybody in that field collect that money. When they do it in one place, do it in two places, do it in three places. The other place, they will not bring any money again. So they should not look to the money and say, it doesn't concern me, I don't want you to spread. No, they should drag those money and spray those money for everybody to collect. Thank you. God bless you. I know that going to Wike doesn't change anything of Peter Obi movement. We are the one moving Peter Obi, so we keep on moving Peter Obi. Thank you and God bless you all.
Thank you very much. I also share such view with you. Going to visit Wike, whoever goes to Wike, all politics, they are friends. They can discuss, they can plan. But they cannot change the mind of Nigerians and people clamoring for Peter Obi. So it is a very clear matter. Very clear matter. So Wike is not a threat at all to Peter Obi. Not at all. So on that note, let's go. Please talk to us. Mr. Let Go.
So much, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you for this opportunity again.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. The only thing I want to say, I can see the mind of a good Nigerian, the mind of Nigerians that want change. The mind of Nigerians that don't want our parents to go to farm and get raped and get killed. The mind of Nigerians that does not want our prison to be broken, and the president will say that he's disappointed. I can see the mind of Nigerians that want a president who can talk to them directly. I can see that there is hope coming to restore our peace. I can see that things are starting to change. I want to tell anybody this. Everything is possible. Everything is possible to change. The only thing that we can't change is death. And death must surely meet every one of us. But any other thing in this life is possible to change. If P2B can be the talk of Nigeria, the talk of international community, if P2B can be the reason why they disgrace our National Assembly that want to rescue a Poremando in London, look at the way they were disgraced. Can't you see that the change is coming? So when I look at all these things, I see that millions of Nigerians want a better life. And because of that, look at it. If you're a Nigerian today, wherever you are, know it. They are in trouble. They are in crisis. They don't know where to go. They don't know who to call. That is why they are flowing every part of this world. And look at what God has done. Giving us a young, vibrant president, giving us a young, vibrant vice president. If you're Nigerian and you are looking at these two men and you still want to go and vote for somebody that has a Parkinson's disease, somebody that his hand cannot hold a paper, somebody that are importing generator that kill our people, that damage our brains. If you are looking at all these things, my dear, and you still want to go that way, the innocent blood of Nigerians that died will be your responsibility. So for us to not allow this to happen, we have to make a change. And that change is encourage anybody you know. This Nigerian movement is not all about Obi movement. This Nigerian movement is not about the southeastern part of Nigeria. This Nigerian movement is not about the north. It's not about the southwest. It is not about the south-south. Okay? It is all about Nigeria. A common Nigeria like me and you. So we will continue. Niger Watch, thank you so much for bringing this platform. God will continue to bless you guys. We will continue to support you. We will continue to do our best. Thank you so much. That's all I have to say. I have nothing else to say. Get your PVC. Encourage your people on the grassroots. Sponsor them, those who cannot be able to do so, and encourage them to vote 2023 for Labour Party. We are going to rejoice and see Nigeria moving back again. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Let's Go. That was a very brief one. We have Omori back. We started with him. So, Mr. Omori, happy to have you back. So you can just please talk to us.
All right, thank you, beloved brother. Lefty Sokolebe. It's a delight to be back again. Like I said earlier, the movement has started. It's a journey of no retreat, no surrender.
Yes.
There is jitters in the camp of the enemy. There's an easy calm in the camp of the enemies. The movement has started. The people are ready to take their destiny back to their hands. But the old school, they're not ready to let it go. They will fight to keep the junior tribe, to keep the oppressed in bondage. As I always say, we only have two tribes in Nigeria: the tribes of the rich and the tribes of the poor. Them and the rest of us, the elite and the masses. Those are the only two tribes. We should not allow them to divide us. Knowing that we have been able to pick a vibrant element of Obi, the message, like I said the other day, we have won the first part of the battle in the southern part, which is the message of revolutionary in our minds, the minds of our people. You can see how determined they are right now. This is what we have been clamoring for. This is what we have been talking about. This is the fight we have been fighting. That aspect of the battle has been won. So, what we need to do right now is to take the same message to the north, to our brothers and sisters in the north. Those that say they are Muslims, that call them in the mosque to tell them don't vote for an Eastern person. There is a IPOB in the Eastern region. Tell them the same people have Boko Haram, they have a lot of crises in the north too. So they are not using that one to divide us. They should not listen to the Kwankwasos and the other old man. They should divide us along ethnic and religious lines. These are the white ones they have been using against us over the years. We are tired of them. When they sit down to share our Commonwealth, they don't play the religious card, they don't play the ethnic card. Like I said before, poverty does not know religion. Poverty does not know ethnicity. Poverty does not know, insecurity does not care whether you're a Muslim or a Christian. Bad road does not know Christian or a Muslim. So, they have been cheating us over the years. Our eyes are open. As we say in our local panels, our mumu don't do. This is the message you should be taking to the north, to another brothers and sisters. They are suffering the way we are suffering. Injustice anywhere is out of the threat of justice everywhere. An injury to one is an injury to all. We have been taken for a ride for too long. I've spoken that extensively on that. On the video we watched, that man did a very good job. For the criminals that went to UK to bail out one of their own solidarity, one of their fellow criminals, the guy did a very nice job. He wanted to interview them. You could see they were all hiding their faces in shame. They could not appear, they could not talk, and they had nothing to say. I think that guy is Koki, assistant to Igbo. The guy did a very nice job. He was exposing the atrocity. As for Wike, APC going to Wike, sometimes when I talk on this platform, people think I have a personal problem with Wike. I don't have, but it's one of them. Truth cannot be hidden now. It's one of them. If it's not one of them, it is the time for him to join the people right now. There can never be a greater opportunity than now. I said on this platform one day, the way he was going, I said he was going to crash land. I wasn't talking about his vehicle. I wasn't talking about his jet. I was talking about his political movement. He was biting more than he could chew, and he was chewing more than he could swallow. If in midway, actually for the people of the South, or for the people of Nigeria, this is a better opportunity to work with his brother, beloved brother Obi, to bring about a better Nigeria. If he wants to convince me that it's not about his selfish interest and personal aggrandizement, this is an opportunity for Wike to work with the people, to be on the side of the people, so that posterity will not forget him. Now, this is a crucial moment for him. Whatever decision he makes right now will either make him or mar him in his political career. And on this note, I rest my case. Thank you once again for this opportunity to address my people. May God bless you all, and may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Together we can make a change. Thank you all.
Thank you very much, Mr. Mori. After Mr. Mori, we have CM. CM, talk to us. Mr. CM. Hello, CM. Okay. Since CM is a little bit busy. Tiobala.
Yeah, thank you so much, sir. Yeah, like I said before, I think it's that time we start the game going, The guy, whether na one man or so they call it, I don't know if I don't know if he actually come here today at this channel. Okay. But it's okay. However, we expect similar people like that, and so many of them. There's no problem with that. The most important is for us to keep preaching the message. It is now obvious that the people we have been clamoring for, they are not here. Because I've been saying it over the year, the problem Nigeria are facing are personnel. Now, one of the drivers of this development now, which is the president and the vice president, have been carefully selected, which is the person of Peter Obi and Ahmed Dati. So it's something highly recommendable. Like when I listen to some of the own solution to some of the challenges we are facing in that country today, regarding the issue of how he can use technology, how he can build a database, how he can build some sophisticated technological solution that can help eradicate some of those challenges we are facing is something that someone will really commend him for that. For you having that knowledge, is something very good, because most of the things we are facing there is personnel problem and inability for them to apply some of the key technological solutions in solving some of the major problems. So thank God we have person of that Ahmed, and he said something about how people when they asked him regarding the issue of National Assembly, he made reference to the people. When you are doing well, the people need, definitely there is no reason why they will not support his government. So it's a good combination, really. It's a good combination. However, the meeting of APC, Wike, and that is not the issue right now. The issue is the people. If the people can really come up, which is the youth, definitely we are sure we are good to go. If you look at the geographical landscape, or how will I put the political region, put it in that nation today, we are sure of the South that Peter Obi definitely will clear the South. We are sure of the Southeast. We are sure of some part of the Southwest, and even getting more votes from the Southwest as well. And even in the North, is it in the North Central? Definitely those Abuja area, or you're talking about this Benue area, or Kaduna, or Kano, where we have more of Igbos and Christians there. And even the youth, the northern youth, are even tired of the situation we are facing today. Definitely they will always swing to this direction. And with the presence of this young man now, you do not give them sense of belonging. That wow, if a young man can come on, meaning in the next presidency, they'll have youth representing them. So definitely, the road to victory is so clear for Peter Obi. It's so clear. You just have to keep the momentum going. Because when you do the mathematics, you find out that is it in Edo? Will the APC or PDP come and win Edo now? It's not possible. Or is it even in Delta? I see Peter Obi winning Delta, or even dragging it with PDP. Or which other part? Is it in Rivers or where? That they have treated Wike badly? Is it where the PDP want to go and win? Or is it in Akwa Ibom? So let's see whether we like it or not. We just want to keep on building the momentum. As far as SASAT is concerned, PDP or APC have no ground there. It's for Labour Party. Is it for the Southwest? If we go to the Southwest as we speak right now, majority of them are even clamoring for the person of Peter Obi. So you just want to keep on doing the ground work. Like somebody said yesterday, that you should keep showing the logo of Labour Party. I think that one will help. It will help very well. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you, Bala. I don't know if Mr. John is ready for us now.
Yeah, thank you again for allowing me to speak again. So again, really feel the passion, feel the energy. When Mr. Baba-Ahmed spoke about, I guess you should call him Dr. Baba-Ahmed. He does have his PhD, so that's we should afford him that respect. When he spoke about the use of technology, Nigeria is not. I don't think it's lacking in fact, I know it's not lacking the brain power to create technological solutions. I mean, Nigeria, for instance, is one of the first countries to adopt cryptocurrencies, right? As sort of an electronic currency, as the e-naira. Even though they didn't design it themselves, they went to the Caribbeans to get it. They have it nonetheless. But the question is not whether they have it; it's a function of whether or not they use it. And we don't use it, right? Because the Attorney General would not have walked away with 170 billion naira. Now, why don't we use it? And it just kind of points back to my point of very, very weak institutions. And so, I love the energy and I love the passion. I guess my question to the other panelists are, because really, you're the group that that will bring the energy for change beyond the group of other individuals like myself who are just not interested in elections at all and want a referendum. So you're the group that's looking at it from the political angle, where you still believe that you can make change through the system that you're currently stuck in. So my question is, what will happen if none of these things are able to actually manifest? What will happen if you're not actually able to, your candidate's not actually able to make any dents because of the corrupt system that we find ourselves in? At what point, I guess, what are the signs and what are the things that will have to come about that will change the idea of the panelists that Nigeria can't be salvaged using the same system that we're in? I guess that's my first question. I'd love to hear your responses. What would be the signs and that
yes, somebody have response for you, Mr. Mori, please.
Yeah, I think what we are doing right here, all we preach here is hope. From what we are seeing light. We are not against what you are saying. There is injustice in the land. There is agitation everywhere. We can't have peace where there is no justice. We are aware of all this you are enumerating, but we don't want to be pessimistic here. What we do here is to give hope. We are as optimistic as ever, and we know any attempt or attempted attempt during this election, it will be a trigger to the much greater revolution we all have been waiting for. This is the people's movement, and no power, no forces, no army on earth can stop the determination of the people whose time has come. Our time has come. We are taking our destiny, taking our country back. Thank you very much.
Okay. Yes, sir. I mean,
can I add to it?
Just sorry, if I can just.
Mr. Leptis.
No, but so again, I understand the need to preach hope, but hope is not a strategy. So I'm trying to talk about facts, right? So it's like yes, we all hope. I've been hoping on Nigeria ever since I was a little child, right? I mean, I've been hearing the dream of a new Nigeria ever since I was a little child, and up until maybe a couple of years ago, I was debating my brothers and my sisters and letting them know that no, Nigeria would be a better place, and but at some point, I had to reconcile certain facts and certain irreconcilable differences of the system. So my question is not a matter of hope, because I think we all have hope. It'd be sad if you didn't have hope, but my hope is just in a different direction. But my question to the panelists is, what are those signs? Because at the end of the day, you have to hedge kind of your position. What are those signs that the panelists are going to be looking for to suggest that the system will not allow your candidate to fulfill the things that you want him to fulfill? And then what would be the next course of action if it's not a function of whether or not Peter Obi can do some of the things that he claims he can do, right? But what happens if the system itself is the thing that's preventative towards being able to even allow him to accomplish anything or even get elected? What would be the next course of action then? Please.
Please, can I contribute, Mr. Leftis? I just joined because of this question. Can I just contribute, please?
Okay, go ahead.
I will contribute, then I will leave again. Just that I think Mr. Johnny, he's a bit, he's quite an interesting person, and he's a little bit like Teenager. There's a way they think about the situation of Nigeria. I do understand everything he's saying. I resonate with what he's saying, but the question they keep asking is that what is the sign before we will begin to feel that? I think the question is that, if I get this right, what is the sign? Those of us that are having this hope, because I think what he's saying is that he used to be in our position before, but right now he's not as positive as we are, because he feels that the system is broken, and it's difficult for a system that is broken for anything to work from a system that is broken. And so what he is saying is that the system needs to be fixed first before the dividends of democracy can begin to be enjoyed. Is that what you're saying, Johnny? Let me understand.
So I really do appreciate you for trying to see my position, right? So what exactly what I'm saying is that, just like I think Peter Obi made this quote that you can't, the problem isn't the driver, it's the engine, right? And so you have to replace the engine. But so the point I'm trying to make is that you are operating under a system that is systematically against you in every single direction, right? So the system itself is the platform, which because people are saying, oh, and I get the whole point of trying to create hope. I'm not against creating hope. That's not what I'm here to do. I'm just saying that you know that there are politicians that literally will murder individuals to not allow the system of Nigeria to change. So if we're in a country where
let me try.
Okay, go ahead, please. Go ahead. Sorry.
I understand you. I understand perfectly well. I understand what you're saying. Let me see if I can make a little bit of contribution. I understand what you're saying. I think it's clear to me. Now, the point is that if everybody adopts this posture that you have at the moment, where we're all so scared to see how we can come in and do something and just adopt your posture and say, okay, it's difficult to work within a system where everybody is working to sabotage whatever you're trying to do. If everybody adopts that posture, nothing is ever going to happen. What will happen is that this so-called cabal, these some people who have made you begin to think about Nigeria the way you're thinking about Nigeria, because using your own words, you used to tell your siblings up until 2 years ago, you are maybe in our own position where you're a bit more positive. But 2 years ago, things changed for you a little bit. Now, if everybody begins to adopt this same position that you've adopted, everybody, if we all give up, the cabals, that's what they want. So what we need to do to change the system, we have to have somebody inside come into the system to change it. And that's why a lot of Nigerians possibly are thinking the way you're thinking. But the only way we can actually begin to change the system is to bring in somebody who has an element of maybe integrity, somebody who wants to come in there and begin to change the system. We're not saying for one bit that Obi is going to come there with his vice president and change everything overnight, but it will be incremental changes. It will be incremental changes. If he comes in and changes a little bit, maybe 10 or 20%, and then somebody else can come and build on that, gradually people will begin to have more confidence. The confidence that you've lost, when he comes into the system and makes a little bit of positive change, people will begin to have more ownership, begin to have more positivity. Maybe people that are in your position that have become docile, that have decided to leave everything and just wait for things to change 100% before they begin to come in.
No, I want to because
do something.
You said a couple of things there, Godson, that I want to make sure to correct. Just really quickly, because he did say a couple of things that I think it's really important to correct. One, I'm not scared, and two, I'm not docile. I think one thing, those two things.
Okay, I do apologize. Maybe
just really sorry if you just let me please let me finish. You sort of cut out a part of my sentence, which was I spoke to my siblings and I lost. But what you didn't expand on is why and what I saw that made me lose hope in Nigeria. So one, I'm not afraid of anything. Two, I'm not docile. I'm actively passionate about having a referendum instead of elections. And when it comes to someone within the system fixing the system, the question is whether or not the system can be fixed. I think the thing that some people truly need to understand is that there are some problems that can't be solved. And if you can't admit that there are irreconcilable differences and that there are some problems that can't be solved, and that the things that we're running away from in terms of conversation, such as how Nigeria became a country in the first place, what are those irreconcilable differences, et cetera, all I'm trying to say is that somebody who buys fire insurance for their house isn't afraid of a fire. They're just taking out insurance. It's a smart thing to do. So my question is, what is your insurance on the fact that your candidate, though he may be eloquent, cannot actually do any of the things that you're talking about? Maybe he can't even get to become the president because he might be assassinated. I mean, it's Nigeria. This is not.
I'll make my last point and I'll make my last point.
Excuse me. It's all right. It's just okay because you've made your point. You're still repeating the same thing you're still talking about. So we got you. We understand exactly what you're talking about. And we're still telling you that the problem, there's no problem that cannot be fixed.
There's no problem that can't be fixed?
Yes. When it comes to politics, sir, there's no problem that cannot be fixed. The only thing we need is to have the right people that will agree to fix the problem.
Okay, so have you identified?
Sir, please, let me just continue. Sir, I don't want to talk too much on this. It's not just
but you should allow me to express my views.
We had a lot of people here that want to talk, and you've asked questions, you've talked, so you cannot continue, sir.
Lefties, I beg. Can I say something?
Hold on.
Hello, Mr. Lefties.
No, I am still talking. Why not wait?
Okay. All right. Can I go ahead?
We need to move on. And we are moving on, sir.
Yeah.
Whatever your doubt is, whatever referendum you are calling on, we pass that stage.
Okay, so basically,
not past stage. The guy says
no, I don't like this.
No, but I'm basically saying you're going to every single day. You're going to just say that Peter Obi is the only solution. Okay, so that's the only message that I need to conclude. If we can't actually have a conversation, then what's the point? I mean, if the point is that every single day until the election, you're just going to say Peter Obi is the answer.
If you want to have a conversation, our advice, you know what you do? You don't have conversation with us. You just go to
channel. That's democracy. Okay, thank you for saying that. I understand the democracy that you're advocating for now. I understand.
No. If you want to ask us questions, because you've been asking same questions, you see the reaction that everybody stands, because you've been saying same thing.
But you're not giving
referendum cannot come.
Listen, you can't build a country. You can't build a country.
Sir, we have Tinubu there before. I mean, likes of Tinubu there. What are you saying?
You can't build a country by being dogmatic and shutting people down.
We have Buharis, and nothing have changed. They be killing us.
Yeah, but I'm not. Am I saying
somebody else that will help us, rescue us from certain issues? You are still telling us that
you are not understanding this guy, Mr.
Referendum.
You are not
but it's not even. It's look. You can't build a country by being dogmatic. You can't just.
I want to call on Collins. Collins, please talk to us. Is Collins with us?
Yeah, I can hear you. Good evening, everyone, and good morning as well. Like the other guy is saying, he said what he's saying is making sense on what he's saying. What you're all saying, you're also making sense. But this question we keep asking, because he be asking this question, it's the same question he keep asking. He keep repeating it. It's like repeating the same question. For me, we all know the right thing. Everybody knows the right thing. Just that when we come here, everybody try to be more strategical, be more hard and compare their own message for people to understand them. But at the end of the day, we all know what we want. Everybody knows what we want. So I don't like when people keep moving from one direction to another. The reason why we are asking questions now, everybody's asking questions, is because you have somebody who is willing to answer you. Before, nobody was asking Buhari all these things. Nobody was even asking Atiku all these things. Because of people now we have a credible candidate who can be able to answer. And that is what we want in Nigeria. That's the level we want to sit in Nigeria, so that before you come out to become whatever you want to be, before we confuse us to give us our vote to you, you have to convince us. You have to make us understand what you're going to do for us, and that is what the P2B is doing. He's willing to listen. I just wish that every other candidate, every other party will feel this kind of people in their own position. For 7 years, Buhari haven't addressed Nigeria. For 7 years, you always hear from statement. Is that how you're going to rule a country? Nigeria be hearing Buhari for statement. Look at what happened in Abuja. For how many years now? For how many days now? The president haven't addressed the citizen. So it's just because of this time now, because everybody's waking up. For me, I like what P2B is doing. Even if you watch the VP, the same thing. They are willing to take questions. They are willing to answer. But what we are saying here, we know everybody knows the good thing. We know it's not possible for P2B to just win election and start doing everything. No, he's just going to do something. Even okay, when you do like 10%, then the next person coming in will not say, okay, if I don't do that 10% that P2B do, nobody's going to vote for me. I have to do more than P2B. Then by now, people have started setting that target. So before you come into Nigeria system to rule Nigeria, you have to make sure that you're going to do something that people will be able to look at it. Okay, if you don't meet up people demand, they're going to vote you out. So that is the target they are going to do. I'm not expecting P2B to go there and become the Messiah. One thing they are going to set out the foundation, because when you're going to build a house, you have to get a foundation first. So if you get this foundation, then from there, we can now start building this house. But if you are not going to put that foundation in the right way, my brother, if you like, do everything, it's the same answer we are going to get. And if you look at the way P2B and the running mate are doing, they are doing everything that in a way that everybody can be able to assess them. Ask me a question, I'm willing to answer you. If the one I can't be able to answer, I will tell you that I can't be able to answer it. Now, Atiku won ticket. How many times have you seen Atiku in a television to answer questions? Tinubu won ticket. How many times have you seen Tinubu answer questions? So we that have that opportunity to see somebody that is going to answer us, we should take it lightly. We shouldn't like everybody, like all the whole party is asking P2B. Everybody is talking about P2B. Everybody is talking about P2B. For me, I have made peace to myself. I wasn't expecting 100% from P2B. All I'm just expecting that at the end of the day, let these people set this target. Let's start from there. Now, Nigerians have seen that if P2B won this election in this way, people now, in the next election, PDP will not going to bring Atiku again. APC will not bring somebody like Tinubu again. They will going to research and bring a credible candidate so that at the end of the day, even in 2027, if P2B is not that target, you see people making choice, because now you have 3 or 4 people or 6 people who are credible to give you whatever you want. So you now see that competition. But now all we are asking that everybody, we know everybody here is very knowledgeable. All of us are being outside the country. But a Rome is not built by one day. You have to take that journey step by step. We will get there. So all we are asking, if you ask this question for nothing, the young man that is in the host cannot give you the answer. Then, but you know to yourself that if I'm making choice in these 3 people, who am I? Who is ready to give me what I want? You yourself know the credible candidate among them. So, but how can we achieve this? Is all of us putting heads together, make sure that we couldn't be bringing all this, because when we keep asking this question to ourselves, I think the person that is willing to answer this question that day of debate, because I believe if you watch the Oshu debate, you look at how people, for something like that to happen, this is because of all these things. These are the things making people now to begin to get a rethink. Now, I believe in that presidential debate, they're going to have a presidential debate. This one is not going to send your handman to come and do it. No, you are going to be there. Nigeria will ask you questions. Then you have to answer them. Then if that day, if all of us have opportunity to answer, we can answer. If you don't have the opportunity, you listen from people, ask them. Because I believe every Nigerian is going to ask something that we want them to ask. So, but for now, we know everything. All of us know everything. Okay, look at what happened. Look at that Kuje. Imagine Lawa, Senate president, coming out there saying rubbish. Even you look at them, the way they talk, make you feel like as if you're in that television to punch somebody. You know, that for me, they are taking Nigeria like a joke. You know, you just come out. How many people? Don't you have a CCTV here? What are you saying? As if it's a new thing. As today is the first day people break prison in Nigeria. Since Buhari have been in position about 11 times or 12 times, if I'm not mistaken, people have been breaking prison. It's not a new thing. And they keep telling you 1 or 2 things. But at the end of the day, they won't come out from anything concrete. They'll keep telling you one story or the other. Now, what we are saying that P2B, I'm just happy today when I watch how the running mate, the Baba-Ahmed, when he spoke, I was just listening to him at Channels Television. He was speaking at Channels Television. It's not long ago. So you look at the way these people speak, it gives you joy that okay, something good is coming. I just wish that everybody would because they keep talking about P2B is not translating in the rural area or what they say. But my brother, if me and you know the truth, even this message is reaching to any person that cares to hear it. The message will get to that person. Look at the voters. People are willing to come out now to take their PVC. Everything have increased. That to show you the ambition Nigeria wants to vote now. So if people can come out and be voting like this, I think the next election, for me, I believe the next election is going to be more bigger than this. This one is just a start because by then people have learned something. So if people are voting P2B, he get there and he couldn't do anything like what he said he's going to do. We have the right because now we now know our vote cannot count. We have opportunity to vote him out. It's very easy. And you're talking about Wike of 18. For me, those are a bunch of failures. When I'm looking at them, when they went to visit Wike, they're all failures. Because for me, I keep saying it, I keep repeating it. If I have a relation, if I have a friend or anybody that is in power on APC or PDP, I will just encourage that person. Don't bring your face on television. Because these are all disappointment. All politicians, they are all disappointment. So all these things they keep doing to themselves, they keep moving for one place. Even when people keep doing as if we should be having this remorse or consoling Wike, I feel embarrassed in it because when it comes to politics, when you lost election, you just have to take it in, soak it, and move on. That is how life. It's just that in Nigeria, when they lost election, they moved to another party. My brother, most of you here and in America, if you lost election in Democrat, can you just jump inside and join a Republican? It's not possible. Then it's only in Nigeria somebody will win election in PDP. You decamp in APC. You win election in APC. You decamp in PDP. Just keep changing from one party to another. So for me, I don't have any remorse for any of them because all of them are the same thing. Fayose was in PDP. Look at it. That's a shame. Imagine Fayose, who called himself a PDP, running with an APC members. You understand? So what are you showing? Because those things they are showing there means they are not there for people. They are there for their own selfish interest. Because if you are from people voted you for PDP. They didn't vote for APC. They voted for PDP. So if they wanted to vote for APC, they should have voted for APC. But because of all these politicians are there for their own selfish interest, and we are helping them to promote them. For me, if I come out here, I don't come to discuss Wike. I don't come to discuss Fayose. I don't come to discuss with the people I want to discuss is like maybe Atiku because Atiku is contested. I want to discuss Tinubu. I want to see what Tinubu is bringing on board. I want to see what Atiku is bringing on board. I want to see what Shore is bringing on board. I want to see what P2B is bringing on board. Those are people that are relevant for me. But you see all these people, they are not relevant to me. So my brother, I understand your question very well. Me and you know the truth. If you sit in your room, calculate very well.
I appreciate that. I just, Mr. Collins, if you are done, thank you very much. I would like to call on Godson. Godson, please talk to us.
I don't mean to interrupt. I don't mean to interrupt. I don't want to interrupt. I don't want you to feel.
No. I'm done with you, sir. I'll call you somebody else.
You're done with me. Okay. Thank you very much.
Godson, please talk to us.
Lefties, can I say something, please?
All right, Tiobala, quickly.
Okay. You people make me to understand that today is debate. So I want a situation whereby, as in, someone cannot just be speaking next person. Someone speak next person. It's supposed to be a kind of interaction. People can ask questions. People can object. As in a gay or four. I'm just saying it though. Thank you.
So why did you say that, Tiobala?
Okay, fine. Like that guy said something about it was raising a very one of the question, you know, and I think Omori or somebody was trying to at least there's some ways.
No, listen, Omori answered once, and he continued. I look at reactions. If you look at the reactions or the comment section, if you
understand that. No,
his point is making people to leave this view now.
No,
I know what I'm doing, sir. I am not here to argue reproduction.
Do people have the right to express themselves?
The topic of today is very simple. We've passed We are not talking of referendum.
No, you are not getting me. I don't know
Referendum
if you can get me clearly, sir. My whole point is that, as in, is a debate. As in, you might move on from that topic to another topic. Let it be an interaction. That's just what I'm saying.
But it has been interaction. But when the interaction is not clear and we are in one circle, what do you think we should do? We should be in that same circle, sir. Can we just continue in one circle and just be in the same circle?
Okay, fine. Like now, we are having an election coming up. We are not making a kind of postulation or calculation regarding, okay, which area have we been able to conquer? Which area are we going to do next? All those kind of stuff. As in, this is what I'm talking about. I know we have a topic we are talking on.
We have a topic, and the topic brought us up. We are not talking about which we've not started campaigning. Mr. Kuda, please talk to us.
Okay. Thank you. I want to answer this smart question because first of all, he said he did not believe on Nigeria. That is number one. Second, he's talking of referendum. How, on which, is he looking for referendum that British create or the Nigeria state create? Because Babangida and hello, let me talk. You have asked a question. I'm going to answer you. This man, Babangida and his brother, General Sani Abacha, they have made the Nigeria to become complicated. Now, Benue State, it is known as North by the British who created it, and today it's known as North Central. And let me tell you, you have Igbos in Benue. We have Benin in Benue. Now, where are you going to take the referendum? Are you going to take the Benin there as Igbo, or are you going to take the Igbo as Benin? We have the Yorubas there. Are you going to take them to Igbo, or are you going to take them to Yoruba, or are you going to take them to the Hausa? My dear, Nigeria have not even make a stand for referendum because the agitation of Biafra did not stand for referendum. Agitation of Oduduwa did not stand for referendum because Benin is an empire, was there before the British. Today, British came and slaughter us and divide us little and give it to people. And you are talking of referendum. How are you going to referendum that? Now, let me answer your question very well. The reason that you are seeing today, everybody are afraid and we are saying it's not working, it's not doing this. It is because we don't have a rifle-minded people. Where the rifle-minded people, let me tell you, this insecurity we are talking about is very easy to solve. Did you see that from the police, soldier, air force, everything? It's not just for Nigerians, it is for Fulani. It is not for North. Listen very well. It is not for North. It is not for the South. It is not for the East. It is not for the West. It is for the Fulani. That is why you see the killing today. Because if you watch the people that are killing people, it's not say Northerners. It don't say it is Northerners. Say it is the Fulani that are killing Nigerians. Now, a Nigerian man is coming to solve the problem. Very easy. Now, when Obasanjo came, he made 4 generals, abi 6 generals to each region. He make it a general. Put a general as Yoruba or Igbo or even Benue. If you want to for the head of the military, the Grand Force military, you put Benue man because they are killing his people. If you don't want them to kill his people, he will defend his people. Now, for the Navy, you put another side that they are killing people. For the Air Force, you put another part. You share it round. You don't give it to one family. And see if you will see this insecurity that you are seeing today. The reason you are seeing this insecurity, the president there, the senate there, everything there belongs to one family. So the people that are killing person are still the same, their family. That is why when your people do riot, they will arrest them. When they came to kill your people, if police arrest them, before you know, they said they have released them. It is because it is not Nigerians who occupy the position. So Nigerians want to occupy the positions to make things work for Nigeria. So if you did not believe on Nigeria and you have not structured the place for referendum, a person must come there to structure there for referendum. With that person did not structure it, there will be no referendum. Now, you will understand that if Babangida had not created a state, even the region that we are talking about, that it was 4 regions, Midwest region, this one, he has not even yet complete because they have destroyed the country already. So very easy to solve, my brother. Change your mind for positive. That if you enter there, you will have do like this, you will have do like this. But it's still very solve. So it's not difficult task. If Obasanjo have not did this thing in his time, then they will have said it cannot be done. So someone did it. So other person will still see that one error and made the error to make it better something. If Nigeria were moving forward, will anybody be checking of referendum today? No. If Nigeria were doing well, will anybody be dragging for they are marginalizing me? No. If we want to talk of the people they marginalize in the country, it's even with the Benin. But we did not talk of it. So my brother, forget referendum and think of positive of Nigeria. Thank you. God bless.
So since he directly talked to me, can I respond?
Thank you very much. I think
since he directly referred to me, should I respond or no?
Mr. CM, please talk to us.
Mr. Lefties, you called me before. You jumped me again. I don't know.
I called the who?
Mr. Gossin. You called Mr. Gossin before. Then you jumped me. But it's okay. After Mr. CM, I'll go. No problem.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Mr. CM, we are not hearing you. Mr. CM, unmute yourself. I called Mr. CM because he's been like raising his hand to talk since when the heat was on. So, Mr. CM, talk to us. I can't hear you. We can't hear you, sir. Mr. CM, we still cannot hear you. Okay. While you deal with your mic, Mr. Gossip, please go ahead.
Hello. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thank you very much. Let me just. I'll be very brief. It is very. The reason why a lot of people have. A lot of. How do I put it? People have different things that they're worried about, but I think it's all coming from a good place. In our own little ways, all of us are Nigerians. Okay, even though we live in different parts of the world. We have our own different things that we really want the country that are concerning us about the country. So people are coming from different places, and sometimes we don't maybe understand ourselves, but I'm sure it's coming from a good place. The only thing I will say is that where the country is at the moment, I think the most important thing we can do is to hit the reset button. But for us to hit the reset button, we need to have somebody in there who has some element of who has some integrity, who has the feeling of the common man, because the suffering in Nigeria is so bad at the moment, where people are reaching breaking points. So what Nigeria needs at this point is somebody to come and hit the reset button and lay a little bit of a foundation so that Nigeria can begin to build. Because right now, the people that have been in power, I think Mr. Collins made a very, very, very good point when he was saying that the reason why we're even talking is because the people are talking about Obi so much is because Obi has put himself forward there. He's put himself forward. He's put himself in the media for people to ask questions and to ask him for what he will do here, how he will handle this, how he will handle that. The people in power right now, the APC, they're not interested. They're not going to ask your views about anything. They don't care what your views are. But you have a man who right now is trying to get maybe because he's trying to become the president, yes, but you can see he's the kind of person who will be reachable. And for me, his antecedents, if you look at when he was governor of Anambra State, this is not something that he's pretending he's doing. When he was governor of Anambra State, the secondary school students, the senior prefects in the secondary school had his personal mobile number. He used to have a weekly or monthly phone-in program where he will come, members of the public in Anambra State. This is something you can go and verify, like he always says, where members of the public will phone in and ask the governor questions and say and kind of bring up their grievances. So he's a man that's always been open to hearing the feelings or what the problems are of the people that are his subjects. And I believe if he continues in the same vein, if he becomes a president that continues with what he's done in the past, where he has a listening ear, he wants to listen to people, he wants to listen to other points of view, If it continues like that, I think Nigeria will begin to move forward and begin to heal a little bit. Because what we have now are leaders who do not give a stuff about, a damn about anybody. They just come in once every 4 years. They give people a lot of money. They buy their way into the position. And once they get there, it's bye-bye. They get into position. They don't care what is happening in the country. They just loot and loot and loot. And they don't care. So, but we need to start from somewhere. And the only way we can start, the first step, God willing, if everything works well, is to get somebody in there who even want to listen to you, who you can even begin to reason with and begin to even be able to say, okay, we want this, we want this, we want this. Because the people you have right there now are not doing anything. So I would say today has been a good day in the fact that at least we have a team that we can, a group of people that we can aspire and hope that when they get there, they will begin to make the changes that the country needs. So I will stop here for now. So I give other people opportunity to contribute. Thank you very much.
Okay. Yes, thank you very much.
I'm back.
Mr. Stier.
Yes, can you hear me?
You can hear me now. Yes.
Okay, thank you. I do apologize for the mix-up before. I'm sincerely hope it won't happen again. My apologies. Yes, actually, when I listened attentively, though sometimes I became a little bit iffed when John E was speaking. He said something that hope is not a strategy. I agree. No politician will man the rostrum or the podium and start to say my strategy to do this is hope, or start. No. Let us come down to reality. Nigeria is the poverty capital of the world. That is not an enviable position to be in. Number two, it takes about 98% or 95% of Nigeria's resources to service debt, and they are borrowing more. Do you know what it means? In which you have to go and borrow to feed yourself because they borrow to pay salary. The governor of Anambra State, my beloved state, Soludo, said since February, March, April, May, and June, 5 months, NMPC did not remit any money into Federation account for the normal 36 governors to go and share. Remember, when they pay this, when they share money monthly, some states are still owing salary, even let's say years back. Now, can you now imagine 5 months, nothing is coming in? When some states, when most states, apart from Lagos, maybe Anambra may generate, Rivers may generate internally, and 1 or 2 others. Do you know what is happening? I listened to Osun State governorship debate either 2 or 3 days ago. I can't remember exactly. They were saying that Osun State, about 30 months, payment, that is debt being owed to civil servants, different categories. So at this point, Nigeria is at, that's what they call, if you get to a hospital, they say somebody is in coma. When you meet somebody in coma, even if you are the best surgeon, the best physician attending to the person, the first thing that will be in your mind when you are addressing the relations of the patients is to give them hope. Is to give them hope. That's why whenever I come here, I say, do not lose hope. Help is coming. What I think what John E is talking is he's building a foundation. He's talking in terms of a normal system. Maybe a system that is not as broken as Nigeria. You can start anywhere. Referendum may come, but let the people look. If this government should be in power for the next 50 years, you can. It will get. I mean, anyway, God forbid. Whatever you wish can come true. That's why people are saying, let these people come. Let these people come in. Then we can then start. It's like we are starting afresh. That is the way I see it. We are starting afresh. So you only give people hope to live. That's why when I come here, I always say, people, please don't lose hope. Help is on the way. Because if you lose hope, then you are gone. Nigeria is not a normal situation. Every day people must die. What is making the headline in the Abuja prison break? Do you know how many people Boko Haram kidnappers killed that are private citizens, unreported? Presidential convoy being attacked. The president is from Katsina. He can't visit his home state. Nigeria is at the tip. A little nudge, just a little nudge, then it goes over the cliff. How do you pull Nigeria back from the brink? How? First of all, you can give hope. You tell people, do not lose hope. Help is on the way. So that is what we are talking. I know a lot of things. Even me, I haven't said anything. I haven't said this new government because the first thing is that let us first be alive so that we can then decide what do we do. Nigeria at the stage it is today is very critical. It's like Nigeria is in coma. The money is not coming. They are borrowing money every day to pay salary. They are borrowing from China every day. NNPC did not remit money. Have you ever had it before? For 5 good months, which means what happened to our crude oil? Remember, when they remit money monthly, they use it to pay salaries, and some states are still owing. You can imagine 5 months they've not paid anything. So please, when we say we are marketing hope, it's for people to be just so that people do not lose hope. That's why we are saying. I know hope is not a strategy. Hope you can't just be a government. You say, oh, hope. No. Nigeria is in coma. I want people to see it that way. Nigeria is in coma. Poverty capital of the world. Nothing is working. Debt every day. A home or the established address for 4 good terror groups. ISWAP in West Africa, the one they said that carried out the killing at your war in Ondo State. Boko Haram is there. Miyetti Yala is there. And which other one again? These are known terror groups operating in the country. Niger State, they've taken over so many local governments. Don't take me my word for it. It's what the governor Sani Bello said. He said it, he cried. So when you see a situation like this, it's far from normal. If it were a normal thing that at least there are things that you can rely on, then you start to request this and request that. Nigeria is sick. You don't promise a sick man, I want to buy you a car. What the person wants is, can I be well? Can I walk on my 2 legs before we talk of whether I'm going to use a walking stick, a bicycle, or an aeroplane? Nigeria is sick. Nigeria is collapsing. So when we are holding a debate on the way forward, I want us to put this into consideration. What we want now is, can somebody steady the ship of state first before you talk of whether we are going to conduct referendum, whether we are going to maybe look into our constitution. The government that is here will never do it. In fact, for me, I wish this presidential election will be like in 2 weeks' time, so that we do it and then this government will go away. Then we now know we started. But when you remember that August is still there, September, October, November, December, January, a good 6 months, then February, and they will be in power March, April. So a good 9 months before a new person will now come in. That is a long time to go. And there's no hope inside. I mean, there's no sign that things will improve. Now, Niger Watch told us this afternoon, there is no power, electricity, there's no petrol. So how can you power your system? There's no fuel, there's no electricity. So Nigeria is like, I don't know if it's Stone Age, I don't know. So when we are conducting this debate and then putting our views forward, we know all these things. Some of us in the Western world, we can always relate and quote any section of the Constitution and then refer to whatever we want to refer to, and then make it seem as if maybe those in the country do not know. We know all these things. You have to jettison all those things first until the situation, you now say, okay, have we started? We haven't. Amos Oz, Israeli journalist, said, when there is a conflict between right and right, a value which is higher than right ought to prevail, and that value is life itself. You have to be alive. Nigerians are dying. Nothing is happening. This government is not doing anything. So the thing is, first of all, let the government get out of the place. Just like Theodore Roosevelt told the Americans, you have nothing to fear than fear itself. At this critical time, what Nigerians need is hope. Somebody to tell them, please, we are coming. Hold on for me. Don't die yet. I'm coming. That is because Nigeria is existing just by the trade now. With given what is happening, the economy is in shambles. We are borrowing money to pay. 5 months, no state has not received federal allocation, the so-called oil that is keeping us together. So if a state that cannot raise internal generated revenue, what will the civil servants do? Listening to Oshun debate the other day, please let us try and then pity Nigerians. Let's not be theorizing a political science here, or maybe what do you call this, different doctrines, as if maybe we don't know all these things. We do, but the system is so bad. Thank you.
Thank you. The system is so bad, very, very bad. And that is why, because the system is bad and it has been bad, that is why we are doing everything to make sure we change the system. Institutions are not working because the system is bad. Who made the institution? What is the institution? Is it not me and you? The institution is about me and you. If we have a government that cares, that respects the rule of law, that allows things to work, that respects the human rights, we weren't as bad like this before. Things were still working before now. So how did we get here? Is it not leadership? Before now, you cannot openly take bribe. Schools were working. Students were having school debates. So many things were going on. Nigerian students were going to competitions outside the country often, and they get glory. Sport was working. The youth were engaged with a lot of things. Now, no education, they kill education. Just like one person said, I don't want to believe it's one part, the problem is coming from one part. But some people who are not smart, but they are forcing themselves there. Can you say Peter Obi is not smart? Can you say Yusuf Baba is not smart? Listen to them and hear them talk. Go and listen to others. You have their track record. How much have they stolen? Why is EFCC not after them? Internationally, do they have bad record like others, like Tinubu and Atiku? No, let's talk. These people have rooted us dry. I don't want to hear any other thing. It's my opinion. I don't want to hear any other thing. Because the problem is leadership. Look at our youth today. The girls are doing hookup. Was it like this before? We have culture and dignity. How did you get here? Was it by referendum that brought us to where we are? Where is our dignity? Where is our pride? The boys are doing Yahoo. How did we get here? So at least if we are talking there, let's not just start to talk because we want to demarket somebody. We know how we got to where we are. Bad leadership, greediness, criminals, looters. And we need to change it. We have laws that are not working. We have laws, but they are not working. Imagine prison, a country that has a military and they spend so much money every year. The military. Every day they buy new, we bought this, they come on news. What happened? But they are not coming to say, is there no CCTV? They have superior power. How can you say few people have a superior power? This is state managed now. We need to change the system. This is the problem we are talking about, people. And before them, few hours before them, the military guided they were removed. Why? We're not daft now. It is people, leadership that is our problem. It's not even the referendum. It is leadership. You have a leader that respect federal character. Nigeria will be better. Look at all the health of affairs. How many people do we have that are really brilliant? Apart from some people that want to take over the whole place. Few people are there, they are dogs. They cannot even represent themselves, but they are calling they are there stealing. And you want to say it's structured referendum? It's leadership failure. What we have is leadership failure. Some went to UK, they could not even talk to press. They were hiding. Criminals! Our refinery is not working, so we have the contracts. NFP, whatever, Youth Corp is a contract. What is the important? Somebody supplying the uniform. You know how much? It's given to one family. People just name it. All is saboteur. Are you saying it's referendum that is the problem? No, the people. If you want to talk, they will kill you. Okay, one of us went to want to just cover one road. What happened to him? Is referendum? It was referendum that attacked him for coming to say the truth. What are we saying now? Is it referendum that attacked leftists Abosa for coming to want to say? They don't want to hear the truth because they are criminals. They want to continue to steal. It's not referendum. We need the right leadership. The right leadership will do the right thing systematically. It's not going to be worse. So you cannot come here and be telling us you want to bring us back. During Jonathan, we had COFA. They did not allow such COFA meetings. They did not allow implementation. If they say what would have cover it. They are everywhere. Court, Supreme Court, military, same people. But when you have a good leadership, all these things will change. It will be so clear. Because these people are not speaking out. If you have a good leadership that will speak out and say this is the problem, yes, the people will know, the world will know. Nothing that cannot be solved. It's not we've gone far more than referendum. What we are talking about now, we need a quality leadership that is sound upstairs. Not Tinubu, not Atiku. Atiku already have a bad record. Cannot go to America. He's a criminal. Obasa just said it all, and we saw it. They have finished Nigeria. We want him back. For those that want Atiku back, no. Is it Tinubu? Look at him. Can that one even walk from here to 2 kilometers? Somebody that cannot do. What are we talking about? We don't have 2 young people that we are believing in that will do better, that will start something good. Ghanaians are not more in Nigeria. Nigerians are in Ghana. Is it referendum that took them? Is it referendum, my brother? It was leadership. Leadership that has vision. He started it small. He built on the vision. Look at Ghana today. Companies are going there. They are leaving Nigeria to Ghana. Yes. I mean, it's about people, discipline. Discipline leader and patriotic leader. And that's why I don't want to start talking about. Look at Sudan. Look at Kenya. Go to Kenya. Go to Ethiopia. Ethiopia, do you know how much they make? They don't have oil. Do you know how much they make on airline, Ethiopia airline? Where is Nigeria Airways? The money Tinubu have stolen is enough to open Nigeria Airways. The money that is missing under Buhari is enough to open Nigeria Airways. They are selling everything to themselves. And you are saying referendum? I don't want to shout here. I hate when people come here to say what cannot help us. Oh yeah, go and do the referendum. Who is going to do it? No, now. Is it Atiku? Is it the people that will just... It's a leadership. Go and listen to the word I hear they talk. That Nigeria has leadership problem, criminals. And somebody is coming here to tell me, is this, is that? We've got more than this. We are entering electionary year. And what we are talking about now is an election to elect a leader that will have impact on the people. And the people are all responding. The youth are waking up. They are hungry. No food. If your sister is being kidnapped and you are looking for like 10 million, you will be coming to tell us referendum. If your brother was among the people that was killed in SARS, in Lekki, then SARS, you won't be coming to say it's referendum. You'll be talking about leadership. If your mother or your grandpapa has a farm, and those farms are being, cow has eaten it, and they complain, They were murdered and killed. Some were raped. Is it referendum? Who are those people doing it? Must we not say the truth must we not say truth to power? Can we just not just say truth the way it is? Who are the people? Who are the people carrying arms? Is this few Boko Haram more than the Nigerian government and military? Why did they not do anything? They came to Abuja, capital city, few people, a country with minds, and they came. You should know it's a state mandate. It's the state system. There was some committee who was declared wanted. These are paperwork. It is planned. Is it referendum that planned it? How do they start? How did they come in? Who are they? Ask questions. Who are they? We should be talking about how to solve our problem. And our problem is leadership. Leadership that are corrupt. Leadership that have a vision of something. Leadership that want to turn this country to their personal property. These are not the people we want. They cannot do nothing. They have no vision. They have nothing. They are just there. Look at our Malami. What has he? He has finished judiciary. Just tell me one of the appointees that Buhari appointed that is smart, that is knowledgeable. They are always kind of persons. They are dumbing and they are killing Nigeria. Just show me one example. Say, they appointed this smart person. They are all liars. They've all stolen. Nigeria is dry, it's finished. Now, we are having new hope. It's okay, let's get the leadership right. The after which, we will now start to demand. Some of us are coming to say, no, we cannot do anything. No, we cannot do anything. What do you want? What do we want? Well, I will just give some of us that are here some time to just round up. I would be wanting to round up, but right now I'm not too happy. All we need is who is going to rescue Nigeria. And while we are here, we are talking about the election that is coming up in few months' time, and we have people already there that are standing, and that's why we are here. We want to know among these people who can change the status quo, who can do something that will affect the public, who can make changes, at least start building on that. And we are here standing for one person, Peter Obi, because he has verifiable record. It's not a saint, but it's better than the others so far. He has been going from one station to another to talk to us. Why is Tinubu not going from one station to another? Have you asked yourself, people that want Tinubu? Why is Atiku not going from one station to another to also say, to talk and let people hear it? They cannot talk. All they know is to loot. They can loot. They cannot talk. They don't talk, they loot. And then we're having somebody that we feel from his track record that he could do better. And some of us are still saying, no, the system will not allow him. Let him get there and see if the system will not allow him. On that note, I want to just start all over, maybe one minute for people to tell us their last word and their advice. That's all I'm going to say right now. I'm going to start with Mr. Fudaye. Mr. Fudaye, please talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Leftist. Thank you all, Naija Watch family, Naija Watch, and all the listeners and the commenters. I thank each and everyone. I urge everyone to vote Peter Obi because he's competent. He has been tested and trusted and proven. So Peter Obi is a solution 100%, because those that are thinking that he cannot change it, is not Messiah. It's a Messiah. With the structure, the country was fabricated by person, and the constitution that they are saying it cannot make people to work was written by person. So the people that we still what we still amend that constitution are still human being. It's a person. So that is where we all put the trust on Peter Obi. It will make the government to work for everyone. the area that was not good in the constitution, they will look into it and amend it to work for Nigeria. Thank you, and God bless you all.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kudaye. I would have just gone to CN, but I want to quickly go back to the few persons that have not spoken, that just came. Like Gingerbread was here before. I called on you, you left. You never spoke, and you were one of the first persons that came on this program. So please, Mr. Gingerbread, I will give you like 4 minutes to talk to us. I'm not rounding up again now since you came. After you, Harry, the Irish word, and I round up.
Thank you very much, my fellow Nigerians. I greet you people. Unfortunately, I've been trying to come back in, but the house was full, so I just took the opportunity when I saw that somebody stepped out. Everybody has spoken well. I'm very, very excited when I got to know of the vice presidential candidate for Mr. Opitobi. I say that we have 2 presidential candidates on the ticket, because Mr. Dati Baba-Ahmed is also a presidential candidate by making. If you go back and listen to his ideologies from 3 years back, because he ran for the 2019 election, he sounds like Peter Obi. These are people that are coming to work and they are not corrupt. Their records are clean. So I'm happy, and I know that Nigerians are happy, and we are going to keep on putting the work, because the race has just begun, and we will run it to finish. Without taking much of our time, I want to quickly respond to, there's a guy that came here talking about referendum, and I kind of understood his question, but I didn't have the opportunity to come in at that time to give a response. I don't know if he's still listening. This is my understanding of his question, and this is my quick response. He's saying that what will be the sign for us to know when this government is not allowing a change to take place? What I am seeing right now and what we are doing, we are hopeful, because if you look at the current Nigerian structure, the current Nigerian government right now, there is nothing we can do without somebody who has the mindset of making a change being in the aim of affairs. And for the first time, we have an opportunity where someone like Mr. Peter Obi and his team, are aspiring to be in the number 1 position. And if these people get there, from their track record, we know that they will listen to the people. And at that time, if you say that the structure of Nigeria does not allow it to function, then we have people that are going to mount the affairs of the country, who will listen to the people that, okay, if this structure is not allowing the government or the country to function at its full capacity, then something has to be done. And that is where a referendum can be considered. So I think, the guy who spoke was trying to jump, how do they say it, jump the gun before, however you put it. But I think we are in the right direction. This is the first time the youths, the entire country, are interested across the country, both south, north. Everybody wants a change. And I think the best attitude we can have at this point in time is only to, encourage the process and preach hope rather than being pessimistic. So once again, I want to thank Naija Watch for what you are doing, for giving us the opportunity to continue to air our own views and support. And I want to also use this opportunity to encourage Nigerians not to lose hope. PVC, getting your PVC is one aspect, going out to vote is another aspect, defending your vote is another aspect. The race has started, it's a marathon. We will run it to completion by the grace of God. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir. Mr. Barry. Oh, Mr. Barry, we lost him. Oh, no. Okay. Irish word, please.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Good evening, the panelists, Mr. Leftist. Well done. and the people in the comment section. I greet you all. I never wanted to come in. I just decided to come in because I have one information to give, and also I want to talk about Mr. John. The guy has been coming to this platform with that same question. What I just want to say here is we are here to actually sensitize the people and to educate the people. And we educating the people, this platform has been in existence before this election. He has been here doing all we can to make Nigeria great again. What I just want to say is that the sensitization and the educating the people does not necessarily mean it has to be only in this 2023 election issue. There are other ways that we can also educate the people. Why am I saying this? There are people that does not really know how Nigeria functions. They don't really know how Nigeria works. They are from Nigeria. There are some that have Nigerian parents that are born abroad. Probably they just visited Nigeria a few occasions. Some of them have never visited. They want to go there. They have intention to go. But with what they are hearing, they are curious. They want to know some things. Why am I saying this? I understand that John comes here every time to flood this topic. Sometimes it can be excessive when you are on a particular topic. Somebody is coming in to flood another topic entirely. What I just want to say is that on his own part, Mr. John, when you come here to ask questions, people try to give you a certain answer, understood it, and know when to stop. And especially if you are coming in, you see that the topic that they are discussing is concerning what you are going to ask. To be rest assured that you will have a long time to deliberate on your issue. But if you are not on the topic, you don't have to keep dwelling on it. Of course, we are here to educate you. And if we cannot educate you on a particular program, maybe we have a lot of educated and well-enlightened panelists here. They will go back. I know that most of us will go back and make studies and do research about certain issues about Nigeria. We all are learning. We are educating each other here. I understand your point and I understand your worries. So many people are worried about it. I want to plead with all of us, the panelists and the comment section, we should plead, not be saying the person shouldn't say that. People are tired in Nigeria. Everybody have a diverse opinion. This platform, we always try as much as we can to respect other people's opinion. Of course, there are people that believe breaking out is the solution because they are tired. Government has failed woefully over the years. Since I was born, me that is speaking right now, I don't think I have really seen a government that have really put Nigeria in the shape it's also. So when somebody is frustrated, is having different ideas about Nigeria, we don't have to be anxious about why is the person saying this. His reason he has, our reason we have to try to support the movement that is on right now. It's another way of educating them. We keep trying to talk to them to see if they would see reason with us. It's just okay for everybody to have different opinion. It's not a bad idea. So the idea of saying don't say that, of course, let them say it. It's freedom of expression. That is what they believe. Then it's our own right to try to educate them, to tell them this is not the time for that. I also believe in speaking hope. We should give our people hope, of course, because it's a very brilliant opportunity which we have not had for a very long time. To have such a presidential candidate and of course a brilliant and a young, vibrant VP right now that they have just given to us today. Honestly, it's really a huge hope that we are having as Nigerians right now. We have to get back to work. We have to keep sensitizing the people, both in Nigeria and both the ones that are born abroad. Obi gave a testimony of a boy he met in the airport, which the mother is in Nigeria and the father is in Jamaica. You can imagine the situation of that boy. Many of them like that wants to come back. My son asked me certain questions that I, as a mother, as a Nigerian, I don't have answers to because he was born abroad. So we should try as much as we can to sensitize most of these people. It's not that they deliberately want to disorganize what we are doing or not. No, it might just be that they don't know how it works. They want to know. And I believe it's our own responsibility that grow up in the system before leaving Nigeria to try to put them through, to tell them how Nigeria works. And the information I want to give, I don't know, maybe most of you have seen the video that is circulating social media concerning the paper they will give you after doing your PVC. You can see that what is being printed in that paper, do wipe away. So I'm trying to let you people know. Tell your people back home, after the registration, they gave them that paper. It's either you make a photocopy or you do a photo snap with your phone, because in case you kept the paper before they say you should come and take the PVC, it will wipe off. You don't have proof to give. If your name is not there, they cannot give you your PVC back. So try as much as you can to secure the paper by taking a picture of it, or you make a photocopy of it, to avoid disappointment because of what. And let them know that when they want me to do PVC, another one is to go back to collect it, because last time there were a lot of number of PVC that the INEC was telling us, millions of them or thousands of them, that people did not go back to collect it. So we have to go to work, sensitizing people in so many ways, bringing most of the topic, let people discuss it, bring ideas, and let's see how this thing will work out for all of us. I appreciate you all the panelists. I am so happy to be with you today. It's been a long time I've not been in the panel. Thank you, Mr. Lefty, for doing a good job. I appreciate all the panelists. Mr. Ken, I see all of you. Thank you so much. I'm going right now.
Mrs. and Madam Irene, thank you very much for the information. So people,
excuse me, sir.
You now have that you need to photocopy the temporary card they are giving to you, because that temporary card does not last long because of the paper and ink they are using. It's a vanishable one that doesn't last long. So the only way you can keep it safe is to snap it, or quickly photocopy it, or somehow, even after that, maybe you could just do lamentation. I believe that will still not work, but it's a way out. Again, that's a very good information. And for the one that we shouldn't say that people have different opinions. Yes, we allow people to come here with a different opinion, but we don't allow such opinion to disorganize us. By the time you put up your opinion, I will say this is what we think about your opinion, and you keep on dragging it, and you keep on interjecting, and you are making us to make sure that opinion is what we must stick to. That is, do you know how many people that left this view because of that? Listen to your feedback.
Mr. Lefties, quickly.
Hold on, Mr. Mr. Lefty, that is why you see, I also sent a message to John. I told him he should know when to stop when the topic is not in what he's bringing to the table. He should know when to stop. It's very important.
If you know the course I got, if you know the feedback I get, if I am that person, I will remove him. That is it, because this is a platform.
Mr. Lefty, I understand that you are. I understand you are listening to. I understand you are listening to.
I'm here. I'm not here myself. I listen to feedback.
Wait, let me tell you.
It is the feedback that drives me.
That is what I want to say.
It's not encouraging. It means that what we are doing, some people don't like it. So I have to talk on it.
Hold on.
Okay, I'll tell you something. Mr. One Man, the same one man came now. He came and asked me if I will allow him talk or use it for obedience. For asking me if it is for obedience, I answered him and said yes, for obedience. So he left. So, because if I had wanted him to enter again, they start causing confusion. So you see everybody talking, and it's like Tinubu, Peter Obi is talking. Tinubu coming there, you see the youth angry. You let Tinubu go. Because what the people want is what I will do.
Mr. Leftis, hold on. In the area of feedback, I understand that it's very, very important that we take feedback. And you should also know there are people that don't have patience. Even these people, most of these people give you this feedback. You see, also have to sensitize them, educate them, to let them know they should learn how to also tolerate others. There are some people, they don't have patience to listen to others at all. Everybody must not talk what you want to hear. People say things, I must not like what you are saying, you must not like what I'm saying. But ability to tolerate ourselves and ability to listen to ourselves, which at the end of the day, we might arrive in something you will have to take from that person, irrespective. You might not like how it starts. You might end up just saying, oh, at least this guy makes some certain sense. It's like that. Even with the comment section, in as much as you write, no insult, no insult. Some people go out of temper. Emotions is very high right now and do it, and they end up apologizing. So we also have to satisfy them.
That is why, madam, I must avoid anything that is bringing emotions. We must avoid it. If you go to the professional channel, they may not just even allow you. They censor what they say. But we don't censor you, we allow you. But that does not mean because we allow you, we don't also have right to tell you the happenings. All what I'm saying here is the happenings. I'm not basing on what will not happen. It is what everything I said, there is what is happening. So you cannot tell me this is what we need that has never happened. You said it cannot happen. It will happen. We are praying for it to happen. We are working together for it to happen. So you don't bring me back, madam. I'm here to say, let's get it right. And we're working towards getting it right. And where we are coming from, it's bad. People are dying. Do you know people are dying unreported? And that's what we're talking about. And somebody is coming to tell me it will not work. We should allow the people to die until they do this. No, I will tell you, don't say that. I will tell you, don't say that. So I won't allow you come here and drag down my views, annoy my viewers. Many will leave. That you are saying what they don't want to hear, and you are telling me no, it's not like that. I don't have the right to say. I have the full right. It's my fucking gathered opinion. So I read it.
No, Mr. Leslie, don't misquote me. I did not say you don't have the right to say
I saw how you came. That I don't have to say that.
No, I was not. If you listen to me, no, listen to me. You can't put your word. You can't put word in my mouth. I didn't say you don't have right to say that. I am telling you, we have necessity to also sensitize people. It must not. It must. I'm not saying you. I said we must not say the person should not say that. That is his opinion. That is what he thinks it will make Nigeria work. It's also our right that think that is not what will make Nigeria work. It's also our responsibility to like enlighten the person. I just gave you an instance. There are people that are not born in Nigeria that don't know the system. They want to know the system. They are there.
You're not born in Nigeria. You listen to people that know the system. You don't push the people that know the system. I was born in Nigeria.
No, it's like you don't listen to a person. I just said that Mr. John also should know when to stop. When you are batching into the topic, you need that it's not the discussion. You can go away a bit from the discussion, but not dragging people. This one we say, this one we say. At least when 3 people gave you an answer, you should.
But Mr. John is not a baby now. He should know all these things.
I mean, I don't understand.
Can I say something, please? Can I say something, please? Can I say something, please?
I'm calling this program now, madam.
Hello,
this is my position.
Yeah, Mr. Lefris.
Mr.
Lefris, please hold on, Mr. Lefris. This engineer Ken, madam, hold on, please. You know, this is what this guy wants. Is to cause division between us.
I know what I am doing.
Exactly.
Right now, this moment.
You're on point. You're on point.
This guy has been coming to this platform for over 2 months now. All the time it's about referendum. No Nigeria knows this is right.
But if you listen to me, that is what I just said. That the guy has been coming with this thing. He should know when to stop. That is what I said. I am not supporting that the guy should come here and start causing issue. Even the last time, even Mr. Left, you that is getting angry now. Have you not been seeing my comments in the comment section that the guy
I've been seeing your comments. They are real word. Everybody is on point. Can I say something, please? Mr. Can I say something?
Okay.
1 minute.
Now,
all right, Mr. Leslie, thank you so much.
Please, Irene, please hold on. Irene, don't leave. Don't leave yet. I wanted to say
1 minute, please. I want to say something quickly. Okay. I just want to crave our indulgence. You see?
That's Pansat.
You see? No, this is gingerbread man. Let me finish what I'm saying.
Gingerbread man, you just finished talking.
No, I just want to round it up. You know, you gave me 4 minutes. I did about 2 minutes. It's going to be less than 1 minute. So I just want to say something, please.
Gingerbread, I dare you and allow you. You use more than 4 minutes.
30 seconds, please. 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
That's 30 seconds, please.
Go ahead, sir.
So I just want to crave our indulgence. Let me tell you. You see the likes of one man. You see the likes of this Mr. John. See, One man comes with a different strategy. He comes with a, he is blunt. He's against a particular section, against P2B, and they are watching. These people are being sponsored, and then when they see that they have detected their tactics and we are attacking them, they will now come in a different way, which is the way this Mr. John is coming now. The idea is to cause confusion and distraction and to cause this disorganization that you are seeing now. So let us be aware of that.
I think that's kind of unfair, don't you? Don't you think that that's kind of unfair? I mean, that's
unfair now. Everybody, so many people are saying the same thing. This is not. I don't know the people that are saying the same thing, but everybody is saying the same thing.
No, but excuse me, don't you?
Okay, so give me a chance. Let me put a word in before they close this show. Please, let me put a word in, please.
Engineer Ken, hold on for me. What happened here was, this is what happened. Somebody asked a question and people were answering it. But somehow he felt that the answer he's getting is not fitting into his question. You see, in life, that's what they call principle. You've asked a question, you repeated it, and then keep asking it. People will answer according to their knowledge. It does not mean until they say what you have, you already know the answer to your question. People are not getting their correct answer, does not mean you've been given a chance. I'm saying this because of Mr. John. He asked a question repeatedly. He took time. We allowed him. And different people wanted to contribute to the answer. But whenever somebody answers, he said, no, you're getting me wrong. It doesn't mean somebody will answer according. It's a principle. You ask a question. If everybody ignores you, it's a different thing. But somebody will say, this is my answer to your question. You may say, why? But that is his own answer. It's his own right to answer that way. Just like it is your own right to ask the question, frame it the way you want. So that is what is causing confusion. Next time, I won't tell Itoya should handle. Itoya should go and reflect on all this. You throw a question, you give the person a chance, ask your question. People are here, they heard you. Then who will answer it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever it is, that is their own answer. You can quote them. That is the way to do it. It must not be you answer it exactly what you have in mind. Otherwise, you keep going on and on and on and on and on about it. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you. Please,
Passat.
Yes, Passat, just talk to us.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. And CM, everybody on the panel. I believe that the issue of John E. is actually different from that of one man. On Monday, United States time and place, I was privy to a closing remarks by one man where he was plotting to come back. He said, I was just there. He was talking to the last panelist there, what he did here. That same day or the day before, and then they were plotting how he's gonna come back, and because I thought he was always beating up on the Igbos and being tribal, but he actually called this forum quote unquote a bunch of beanie heads, in essence.
Exactly, I've had it. Yes,
that
you
show
are right.
is on Tuesday, and I wanted
yes,
Mr. Niger Watch to watch that show. So therefore, what he does here is what is a stick. I'm gonna spell it SHTICK.
Affirmation.
Yeah, it's a stick. In essence, he plots it's a gimmick, comic routine. But if he means it, then it's actually disturbing that somebody will be that way. And we're serious. You have a lot of people. Some people I've seen panelists, nurses walking while they're talking at his forum, and others such as this one. We all have something to do. We want to get it right. This is a limited opportunity for us to help our people at the house. Back home. It's unbelievable. But anyway, what he plots it and he comes here. If it's just somebody like John E., his question, even if it's redundant, he asks it all the time, I don't think has been properly answered, because there was an angle to I thought that's what he meant. Maybe I'm wrong. If he's saying, hey, we're a bunch of youths and we have hope and we're gonna do this, but what if there is a calculated that these people are not gonna give you power just like that? Let's take it to the extreme end. What if they take a hit on P2B like they just did Abe in Japan? What are we gonna do? Basically, real politics. We have to calculate everything and make sure they know that this has to be fair, transparent. Nobody should go violent, but we should plan for all eventualities and make sure that we cover all the bases. I thought that's what he meant. If you're hoping for all this, I know you're closing, so let me just make it a limited remarks. I believe that Mr. Niger Watch said that he's going to go take a look at it and see the way to protect one man's right to freedom of speech and association and all that, and also balance it with his forum's integrity and everything else. So I think he's the right thing to do. Take a look at it if it's okay. I wanted Irene to stay. Finally, let me make a remark. Irene, to me, it's a goddess. She when she's over there, she represents this place very well. When she's here, she is impeccable. So are all the women that we see coming to this forum that I see here. Mommy, everybody. I mean, but I don't want her to be enamored with one man celebrity. He's only got about 100, 150 viewers because he keeps driving them away with his animals. So he's not celebrity. So you don't get nothing. You don't lose nothing if you. But I want his rights protected. He should come, but he should leave all those things at home. Thank you, leftists. You're the best as far as moderating a forum. And CM, Ogundaye, Gingerbread, Godson, Theobala. Oh, especially Theobala. I think he ought to get a cabinet post. And thank you very much.
Thank you very much, brother. I really appreciate this. We got
just
this
an addition, just a small addition. Do you know that if you ask one man whether he said this platform is a bunch of Benin people, he will deny it.
That's not a problem. What you have on the video, you cannot deny it. I will tell you something, sir. While he was doing that show, we were here and we were getting the feedback right away. Where people were telling us that he was already trashing our platform, but we just ignore because we want to concentrate. We're concentrating on what we were doing. So but after that, do you know that we still got a lot of feedback?
They don't give admission.
We still got a lot of feedback. I know people that come here to want to just come out like tell us we don't
know on behalf of other citizens. I'm pleased to notify you for your admission on data science statistics MS for 2024.
I have lost. Please.
I'm coming, innocent. Hello?
No, you are talking.
Mute your mic.
Okay, sorry.
So we are not stupid. I don't react because I've been seeing this too much reaction. Me, I'm very liberal. I'm a very liberal man. I like this freedom of speech. I like your right. I wouldn't want you to trump on my right. But what you are doing it wrongly, and I see the angle and the signal from the angle. I have to react. This platform, nobody can reduce us. At least we'll be talking soon. We'll never have this chaos. You talk, I talk. We can argue, and we listen to ourselves. But we don't just argue to want to make sure that every other thing everybody is saying is unnecessary, except what you want to say, and you want to get that answer. Meaning, it's not going to work, it's not going to work. You don't believe in one Nigeria. I believe in one Nigeria. So if you don't believe in one Nigeria, no need forget referendum. No need talking about one Nigeria if you don't believe in it. We are in it. We've been in Nigeria. I was born there. I grew up there. I stayed there. And I know how Nigeria works. And I know what our problem is. Everybody knows what our problem is. Our problem is leadership. Everybody know what our problem are. Do you know that some people cannot talk in Nigeria? They are afraid of being killed. Is it referendum that will do that? Where police are being used to do killings or to oppress. A policeman that is supposed to, is it referendum that will do that or leadership failure? There are things you shouldn't just say, and I will continue to say it. We are adults, we know what is good. If it is not leadership failure, then don't think we're talking about voting for social person. Then we should go ahead with the one we have. and continue to suffer. What you have is leadership failure. And if we don't address that leadership failure, we will never get it right. Institution will not make itself. It is somebody that will make it. Rollis did what when they came? How is the country today? It's somebody that will come and say, no, we need to stop this. It's not working. No, this is wrong. No, if you do this, you need to go in. And people will start to kill. You government. No nonsense government. You see things start to work. It's not by referendum first. Then we cannot say, now let's come and what is our problem? Let's come and sit down and talk. What do we do? Let's correct most of our mistakes where there's problem. Everybody cannot come. It is leadership. It is leadership. Well, I just wanted the people that just came. I'm not married. I don't have a new person now because I'm not going to accept any new person now to come in again, apart from the one we had before. So I'm just going to be rounding up. Mr. Fudaye have said his own. Mr. Sia, please talk to us in 2 minutes. We are rounding up. Okay. Gossi, 2 minutes.
I'm putting my turn now.
It will get to your turn. We are rounding up. I will call everybody here, sir.
Okay. Yeah. Good evening. Yeah. Thank you very much. Let's just round up. Yeah. So I can see that lefties this thing that this man said. What did he call it again? Is it a referendum? I can see you're not finding it funny at all. You're finding it difficult to let it go. But I think the thing is just like I think Mr. CM gave it a very. I think his submission was maybe the best one that you can use as copy and paste. When next time he asks that question, because possibly he just like I said before, I tried to answer his question. That Mr. John and Two Niger, they have a particular angle that they stick to.
Yes, even Two Niger is already here now, but I don't have such time now.
So the Two Niger,
look at him. I'm watching him here. I didn't allow him. I don't have that time. That's his time.
Yeah. The Two Niger,
he should have come earlier.
He talks about security. He's always talking about security. And John, Mr. John is always talking about referendum. So you know that's what the two of them. Those are the
problem. You see, I'm a realist. Nigeria is the poverty capital. They borrow money to pay salary. This since February till June, 5 months. Yeah. NMPC didn't bring any money.
Laughing is a crime here.
Let's think about it. Since February, they've not released any money.
Money.
Mr. CN.
Yes.
Please, that Soludo talk, don't be using it because Soludo is receiving salary at the end of the month. So it is people. If he did not collect his salary at the end of the month, we will believe there is no money. Since at the end of the month, he's collecting his own salary.
No, you are misunderstanding the chap. He's trying to tell people that look at the situation your country is. That is what he's trying to tell them. It doesn't mean whether, of course, Anambra pays salary. No, it doesn't mean. But can you imagine, a leftist, when Nigeria was getting, states were getting money every month from Abuja, even if it's 1 billion, they were owing salary. Can you imagine since February till now? I told you, go and watch Osun governorship debate, the one they did 2 or 3 days ago. They were discussed today.
That is the Obaseki is throwing down.
That is why we need to change the scenario.
That's
why we are here.
That's why I'm
think of a leadership that will change.
Exactly. I'm always saying hope. Because people can easily collapse. 5 months.
My brother, you have been talking since now. Let somebody else talk.
Let me just finish. Let me round up. I will round up and go. Okay, so just to round up anyway, I think what we should do, what has happened today, it's a good day for the P2B movement. Any other person that comes with this contrary opinion, I think the best thing to copy and paste for them is just let them know Nigeria is comatose at the moment. The only thing we can do is let us, how do we come out of it? So if you are looking for, if you want Nigeria to have the best security, if you want Nigeria to do referendum, if you want Nigeria to have best road, the first step is Nigeria is comatose.
Exactly.
So when you are comatose, what is the first thing you do to someone that is comatose? You have to
revive.
To revive them a bit.
That is what I'm saying.
And that's why we are here, to revive Nigeria.
So what P2B is trying to do is to get the country out of comatose.
Exactly.
So before you can
Nigeria is finished, nothing to share.
Let's get it out of comatose. That is it. All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I like when people follow up and know what is happening. And you don't just talk.
That's what I said. Nigeria is in coma.
Thank you, sir.
Nigeria
Mr. Gingerbread, please, 2 minutes.
So I beg to say that Nigeria, is at the stage of a CPR right now. So after CPR, when we now detect a pulse, we cannot put you on the vent. So that is the state we have Nigeria right now. But I'm happy with the combination of Mr. P2B and Dati Baba-Ahmed. I believe he's a very good collabo. And I know that Nigerians who can read between the lines are happy. And we are hopeful.
Exactly.
We are going to continue to preach the message of hope, continue to sensitize people to participate fully from the beginning to the end. And I like that message that our sister brought about if you have anyone who has registered for the PVC, the paper that they gave to you, do something about it. If you need to photocopy it, so that's able to retrieve your voter's card when it is ready.
It's also to laminate it. Lamination with butter.
So you can laminate it. The thing that they can use inferior ink. So that inferior ink tends to wipe itself away.
Lamination don't save it.
So lamination, you just laminate it, the thing will still disappear inside the lamination. So photocopy or snap it.
It is only photocopy that make it safe. Laminating it will still clean. It is only photocopy that make
photocopy is better. You are very sure of that one. Yeah, photocopy
is just the way she said it, that's it. Photocopy and snap it and have it to your phone as record. Photocopy it too.
Thank you, Mr. Leftis. God bless you. More grace to your elbow. Thank you, everyone. Panelists, I bless you all in Jesus' name.
Talk to us.
Oh, glory be to God, and I'll be remembered.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. After more referendum. You see all these men that are speaking with their nose, that have not spent up to 5 years in wherever they are in abroad. It's a pity that they are the dogs of these evil politicians that they are using. Those ones are paid them. They are not their children, or they are their nieces or nephews, or people that they have been sponsored, to come into all platforms that are speaking against them, to cause confusion. Yes.
While you are speaking your big English, a man, Etiok, just gave us something. I want to quickly stop you to thank him. We are very grateful.
Okay. Let me do the thanking. You have been doing the thanking things, but let me do this thanking. Please give me the audacity to do this thank you to this young man.
Take the power, not audacity.
Okay, give me the power, the referendum to do this blessing. My brother, highly blessed. May you never be faster than your shadows. May your name be Lord. May your sin dominate. May your sin will not die. You will have this year. You will not see your end in 2022. There will not be when you will not see your end. Are you see the end of 2022? God will never be for you. I see you come out this evening to
hallelujah.
May the God of Nigeria bless you. May the God of fathers bless you. You are highly
Amen.
lifted. And for those
Amen.
ones that have been blessing us so far today, may the same prayer goes to you. You are all blessed.
Hallelujah.
You are blessed to never
Another
run
one,
dry.
don't go. Your prayer don't bring another one again. No. Hey, continue to pray. Don't stop.
Yes,
Continue. Continue.
God bless you. So much blessing. Receive.
Continue.
Receive.
Don't stop.
Receive. The blessings of Elijah be upon you. The blessings of
Hallelujah.
Daniel be upon you. The blessings of
This one
Meshach
go to Alexander Holmes.
the
Thank you
blessings
very
of
much.
God. As the Lord has spoken, he said, David is a man after my heart. May you be a man after David's heart. After God's heart.
Amen. Amen.
Man, after God's heart. As you have blessed us tonight, so shall it be. Your seed will
Amen.
grow.
Thank
And nothing will stop your fruit not to germinate. We pray in
Amen.
Jesus' name. We pray.
Amen.
you.
Amen.
There's nothing money cannot do. It's money that is bringing prayer now. Thank you. Thank you very much.
No,
Yeah.
you know,
Thank
see,
let,
when you look at it, you know, the Bible says money answers all things. It says the
Yes.
love of money is the root of evil. You understand me? So money is good.
okay.
You know, money is
guys.
good. It's good to have
Fix
money. But
and fix it up. Are
you
you ready?
allow money to use you, that becomes evil. Those that will not become greedy of that money, that becomes evil. That's a problem that we're having in that country. That is why men like all these men are fighting for referendum. You know, but so I for one, you know, I believe Nigeria have got it right this time for having Peter Obi to change the evil narrative of that country. You know, look at brilliant men have wasted their lives in material sin. Look at brilliant men and women have died in the desert because they want to make change in their family. You know, and this evil man does not care about it. He laugh and drink their expensive wine and champagne. So we need someone like Peter Obi. And one thing again that I've seen for the past couple of days now that my instincts are telling me that I believe Wike will be ready for obedience. I know Wike will never make mistake to go with APC. You know, if Wike is changing party, Wike is coming straight up to obedience. You know, and I hope so. Because that is what I'm feeling. You know, I'm having a good spot for that. And I believe it's going to come to pass. You know, my fellow Nigerians, you know, this is a serious business. Let no one deceive you with referendum. Nigeria is too big to go into war. Nigeria is too big to go into the division. You know, together we will stand and will build a greater future and a greater Nigeria. You know, the ship have already sailed. We need a jack it up. And right now, Peter Obi is that jack that is going to jack up the sinking ship. And it's going to do it, and it's going to make it a brand new nation. You know, a nation that you and I will be very, very boastful of. We are blessed. Nigeria is blessed. So blessed that in 4 years, if this man is giving that ticket, if this man is giving that,
We have another donation, oh, Daniel O.
You said what?
Daniel O.
Daniel O. has given us to us. Daniel O. I don't know what that O stands for, but that O stands for a son of man, a son of David, a son of the Most High God. Daniel O. May your generation never see some glory. May your generation never fail. May your generation be blessed. As you have given unto us, you shall never lack. Receive. God will bless you, Daniel. Oh, let's go be celebrating. You are blessed. 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 So you are blessed. You see, this platform is a gospel platform. Nigeria's platform is a blessings platform. You know, since I've been to this platform, I've changed a lot of stuff in my life. You know, because when we started, I used to be so violent. When I see things that is not right, my head will be busting. My brothers and sisters in this platform, mommy in the diaspora, they all work for me to calm me down, so that we can use our brain, to make it work. And today, a lot of things that will kick against in our state. Mostly, let me use my very beautiful state, those states, as a case study. Our governor is listening to us, and our governor is working on it. And I also believe that even the insecurity and land grabbing thing that we are passing through, I believe he has went back to his drawing board, and I believe for sure that he's going to do something about it. So Nigeria is marching. It's marching. We should not listen to these people of referendum.
Oh yeah, your time don't they wind up. Your prayer don't finish.
Now you take my time. Yeah, receive. By this time tomorrow, people will grease your hand.
Thank you. Thank you. I don't receive one since. I don't receive one. Amen. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Let me go to Tiobala. Tiobala, quickly.
The greatest leftist, your boy lawyer.
I'll not be your guy or Abeko. Don't go put me for trouble.
Hey, thank you so much. I really appreciate the good work you are doing. I remember when Passat was making one statement here. I remember how one man used his own platform, was targeting you people from here. I was there listening. How you going to bring it? How you going to say this? How you going to say this? So people should be waiting for that young man. He said he want to bring Obi down. And I believe the good thing now is that the people on his platform are gradually becoming obedient. And since yesterday, he has been working so hard to ensure that he's looking for one or two negative things regarding this.
Liberty. This was okay. Please, can I come to your...
Engineer K, what's wrong?
Go ahead. Don't worry. Go ahead.
They have been working so hard to ensure that he look for one or two negative things to bring about this VP. But thank God, we are moving forward, according to you. I also want to respect the person of John E. To some extent, yes. But the truth of the matter is that referendum is a good thing. But the leader that will enable individual, that will enable masses to speak to the issue of Nigeria government has not been there over the years. Now is the opportunity for us to elect a leader. Whenever we cry, we call, they will answer us. Like one of the questions they asked this Ahmed today was that, how are you going to handle the issue of National Assembly? He said something. When you are doing well in your government, the people are with you. The National Assembly have no case against you, no matter how they try. So what am I trying to say is that when you elect somebody, when the people elect, definitely they will work in your interest. Issue or referendum, whatever, will be a thing of the past. You work on it.
You just feel like as they talk. Now this pass. Oga pass out. Okay. Tiobala, you pray.
Passat head day. Don't worry. You are moving into the permanent. I really respect Passat. He's a great man. He has been on the movement. Thank you so much for this great contribution to this great platform. And that is it, bro. So many people have been on it.
That's why your prayer just short.
You are the pastor. You do the praying.
Oh no, Pastor, God bless you. Thank you very much. You've been here with us. You've been on the comment section. You come on the panelists to also talk to us. Now you left and also give your widow smile. God will bless you for supporting us. Thank you. We appreciate you very much. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. God bless you. So, Tiobala, quickly run.
Yeah, see, when you are doing the right thing, see, the people will gravitate towards you. The people will give their will mind. That is what Obi is doing. That's what Nigeria Watch is doing. Thank you for being the voice of the masses. I want to use the opportunity to talk to Nigeria. I know he's not here. He have a very good voice. You should use that voice to fight for the masses, not just security alone, please. On the other side, I really appreciate the person of Peter Obi for making Nigeria proud, for letting the world that we still have people both in the north and in the south that can represent that nation. Seriously, when I listen to Yusuf talk today, it was something to reckon with. Reason being that, see how this guy was using technology to fight corruption. Ever since I've been an advocate of technology in fighting the issue of corruption or trafficking and all that, you know, he said, what will police be standing in front of cars for when you have CCTV camera? See, that guy has a lot of idea. He said it's only in Nigeria people don't buy car today, start moving on the streets without no proper registration, no biometrics, nothing. Imagine we have such people in the government. I bet Nigeria will be a great place. I really appreciate the person of Mr. Peter Obi for picking that guy, for making Nigeria proud. I believe we are going to do our part to ensure that we get that vote right for them, and Nigeria will be great again. Please, everyone need to come together. Whoever that is championing a referendum, this and that, they are angry with the system. Everybody is angry. We don't have to shut them down. We have to preach to them. Like what I was trying to say next is that when Omori or some Jinake, or it should be Omori, was saying, at least other people will contribute. Before you know, you will buy this guy heart, so that we will not be preaching our message. We want to preach our message, not people like Reno Mokri or whatever that is trying to get popularity over the social media. But in all, we thank God for the unanimous decision, how we are moving how we are moving forward. I hope by the grace of God we will get to the final destination. I also want to use this opportunity to thank CM for your good work, for giving Nigeria hope. Thank you. Keep on preaching the message. Lefties, your boy lawyer.
Thank you very much. Who never talk for here now? Anybody remain? Plus, let me never talk.
Give John.
Okay,
E.
yes, John E.
Give John E.
John
Yeah.
E,
So
yes.
leftist, are you going to apologize to me?
For
you, so I didn't leave on my own. You censored me. You kicked me out of the panel multiple times because I was expressing myself. Are you going to apologize to me?
No, I won't apologize to you.
Okay, so you're not going to apologize to me.
No,
okay,
no, I'm not going to apologize to you.
Okay, that's
for
fine.
kicking
That's
you
fine.
out
Are you
because-
going to apologize for the innuendos that you're making, saying, "Oh, I'm in the country"? Just because I have an accent doesn't mean I'm not Nigerian. I'm full-blooded Igbo. I know who my parents are. Is our paternity test widespread in Nigeria? How do you know you're not a Fulani man? So if you're not gonna, do not simply because I have an accent try to discredit me. I'm on ground. I have lots of investments in Nigeria. Stop discrediting people. You censored me multiple times simply because I had an opinion.
No, I like him talk.
No, hold on.
No. Let me talk.
Engineer Ken, please allow him to talk.
Allow him talk.
Yeah,
Please.
no. You should let me talk because you disrespected me multiple times simply because I had a different opinion than yours, and you're calling yourself building one Nigeria. You're not even listening to people that have a huge stake in what happens to Nigeria. You don't care what I'm talking about simply because my opinions are not the same as yours. I'm not talking against Peter Obi. I'm not coming here and telling people to vote for Tinubu or vote for Atiku. I'm simply expressing my opinion. But you censored me multiple times. Simply because I don't have the same opinion as yours. You're sitting here. Can I at least finish? Or you're gonna stop me from talking more and tell me that this is one Nigeria. So I'm sitting here telling people maybe there should be a referendum. There's a court case in Abuja right now where legal professionals, law professionals from all parts of our country have come together and said that maybe Nigeria should split up. Are you aware of that? But you want to sit here and censor me and make me look like a fool and take me out of the panel simply because you don't agree with what I have to say. I think that's wrong, and I think I deserve an apology. Okay. I think I deserve an apology for how you treated me.
Mr. John, are you with Ninas? Are you with Ninas?
Are you done?
I'm not with Ninas. I'm a human being, and if you can respect that, you would offer me an apology.
Mr. John,
can you just keep talking? Please hold on. Lefties, what happened? Please go ahead.
No, go read the comments. Read the comments. You'll see exactly what happened.
Stop interrupting. When you continue like this, I might remove you right now. Please.
See, I deliberately removed him because he was also just interjecting and interrupting. He asked a question. I gave him his time, and he was like coming up with a referendum. But like, it's not against Peter Obi, well, that's for sure. But there are certain things that will not make Peter Obi work. That only win referendum, kind of. Then Omori answered him. After Omori answered him, he kept still interjecting. He never gets satisfied. CM also tried to answer him. He still never gets satisfied. He still got interjecting. So you see, the whole place became rowdy. Even Tiobala, everybody wants to talk. Then I look at the comment section, the view was going down and all that. Who is this man? Take him off and all that. I tried to make him understand. Look, this is not so. It's not about referendum. I also spoke, but he made Basti want to. The moment I was still talking, he got interjected, so I just have to remove him for him not to.
Temporarily.
Yeah, temporarily. I didn't remove him from the studio. I just removed him from the.
Put in the backstage.
Yeah, he was still on the backstage so that he can listen, so that he doesn't just keep on. I saw him. I left him there, just out of the street.
All right.
He was just there.
Please, can I talk to Mr. John? Mr. John, thank you very much for your time on this platform.
Thank you.
We really do appreciate you. And
Thank you.
It's a platform where we welcome every opinions.
That's what I would like to see.
I don't care who you support. If you support Tinubu, Atiku, Peter Obi, if you want to come and talk here, that's not a problem at all. We have lots of us right here that's going to counter you anytime if what you're saying, you don't have evidence to it.
Yes, Nigel, can I please tell you something?
Hold on.
Okay,
Let me random, sir. This platform, we don't entertain anything to do with referendum at all. Anything to do with IPOB, we're not interested. We are here, I'm dedicating this channel to support Peter Obi. That's what we're doing, but it doesn't stop others from coming here to speak for the principal. We don't have problem with that at all, because we know that we can always even me myself, I can always counter anybody that want to talk. For example, for Tinubu or Atiku, because I know Atiku and Tinubu, Atiku and Tinubu have not been a better thing that have ever happened to Nigerians. So for me, Mr. John, the moderator, Mr. Leftist, did the right thing. If I was here, I would do the right thing by putting you on the backstage if you were not listening to the instruction. So for the apology, whatever that happened, I personally apologize to you. You know, you belong here as long as you follow our rules. You have your right to your opinion, you have your right to your expressions, and you have your right to your association. So we don't have any problem with that. We're not going to object that. But we have the right to oppose you whenever you try to pass any information to us that is not aligning to what we all believe on or what we are fighting for. In case you don't know, what we are fighting for is to have Peter Obi as our next Nigerian president, because the suffering is hitting us all hard. For me personally, I don't want to suffer no more. I want Peter Obi. Amongst the three horse race right now we have, it's only Peter Obi that stands out. So that's what we are doing. But meanwhile, like I said, you have right to your own opinion. So both I and my team, Nigeria Watch team, we all apologize to you. If you find it offensive, anyhow you were treated, but it's the normal rules here. In case somebody is objecting, interjecting, not listening to what we're saying here, we put them on the backstage. As you can see, the same leftist brought you back. If he was upset with you, I'm not sure he's going to give you room to come back. I hope you understand that, sir.
Yeah, so again, Niger Watch, I encourage you to rewatch this entire thing because I'm glad it's recorded. You'll see exactly what happened. A question was posed to me, and I posed a question. I'll pose the question again, and the reason I kept on repeating the question is because nobody answered the question. The question was that I'm glad there's so much energy around Peter Obi. I said, in a corrupt system, what happens if they do not allow you to get the Peter Obi that you want? For instance, I mean, this is, like I said, I love hope, but when you go to Russia, do you think everyone wants Putin to be president for forever? When you go to North Korea, do you think they all want Kim Jong-un to be president forever? No, but the reality is that there's authoritative states. There are states that it doesn't really matter what the citizens want. So my question was, I think Pansat actually got what I was saying. He took the time to actually listen to what I said instead of just trying to dogmatically just shut me down and get me off the panel so no one would listen to what I wanted to say.
Mr. John, this is why I've just apologized. Right now, as you can see, leftists, if he was upset, he doesn't want you back on this channel, he's not going to bring you back. He immediately remove you, he might probably block you. So I believe he only remove you temporarily. So, and you are back here again. I want you to see yourself as one family here. Remember, you were opposed today and you are displeased. I want you to have it in mind, you are also going to be opposed again tomorrow. That's what we do here. That's what we call a debate. Fine.
Yeah, I don't mind being opposed. I'm not. See, I really do believe in democracy. I believe in freedom of speech. I see the difference is I understand your perspective. I understand why everyone's so excited about Peter Obi. I understand why the countless years that Nigeria has let everyone down makes everyone very enthusiastic about Peter Obi. I understand your perspective. There's nothing about your perspective that's abnormal. Why would you go and vote for Atiku? Why would you vote for Tinubu? Why would you vote for Kwakwanso? That is mind-boggling. The only reason you would vote for those people is because you believe in corruption. Now, obviously, Peter Obi is, out of all the candidates there, the best candidate. But that's not where the conversation ends. And so, simply by saying Peter Obi over and over and over again, that limits the conversation. And so I'm trying to expand the conversation beyond just saying Peter Obi is the best candidate. And by getting shut down simply because I have a different perspective, because I am trying to say that election shouldn't be the most important thing, because it's a different perspective. And if you don't want to just in any way entertain somebody's different idea, different opinion, how can you be fighting for a country where you're saying you want a country that's going to be a country that you can be proud of, and somebody who has a different opinion, who has a different perspective than you have? We're all quote unquote Nigerians, right? You just gotta have an accent. You don't know how much property I have in Nigeria. You don't know how much family I have in Nigeria. You don't know how many times I've been to Nigeria. I'm not a Nigerian citizen, but just simply because someone else has.
Mr. John, I want to talk to you now. You know, I refuse to say I refuse to apologize to you.
Don't apologize.
But Elvis, the owner of the platform, told you sorry. But you didn't stop there. You've insulted me. What property do you have in Nigeria, my brother?
I don't have property in Enugu. I don't have property in Abia State.
How much property do you have?
Lefties, he wasn't referring to you. It's okay.
Lefties, please, this is okay. Mr. John, one thing I want to let you know.
Are we talking about properties?
No. Lefties, please, let me handle this. Mr. John, like I said before, I've apologized to you and I expected you to accept the apology so we can move on.
I accept the apology from you, but it's just it shows character deficiency for someone to call themselves a Democrat and sit here and try to defame you and talk about someone doesn't know what they're talking
John,
about.
I don't think anyone.
John, you are going all over it again.
Excuse me. You are going all over it. No one defend you.
Excuse me. No.
No one defend you. You're going over it again. You understand?
John, if I were you, the moment Niger Watch LV spoke, you should have rested this case, because for him to come in and
maybe I will remove him now. So
and they apologize to you. You see, what really happened was this. When you ask a question like John asked, you wait for, if people did not want to answer you, they keep quiet. The people indicated interest to answer, and 1 or 2 or 3 answered. You are just like a lecturer who set a question. You look at the marking scheme, you can score somebody 0, but the person has attempted to answer your question. Somebody can answer it, you give the person 100. But if the person did not submit a script, it means the person underrated you, did not want to answer your question. People answered your question, but to your mind, it did not fit in with the answer you wanted. That is the thing.
Let me say this again. I'm a professor. Let me say this again. You see, even in setting an exam, sometimes there are questions you set that is not admissible.
Good.
So that is the situation. Mr. John, you did not ask
I accept your apology, and I apologize for disrupting your platform. Clearly having a different opinion has its
You asked a question which is your right, and people answered you according to how they know it. So in your mind, you can score them. Oh, this person scored 0 in this question. That's okay. That's okay. I may not know the answer to your question, but when I attempted to answer it, I can score 0. That doesn't mean I don't want to answer your question. And if you go on insisting that you repeating it, that's why people get annoyed with you.
Thank you, Mr. Simeon. Thank you very much. One thing I'm going to make clear here, it doesn't matter if I'm here or whoever that is here. Any of the Niger Watch team that is here moderating a show have the final say. When he say stop, you don't stop. He can remove you from the screen at any time. It doesn't mean we are rude. You cannot categorize us as disrespectful by doing that. It means that you disrespected the order. All right, Mr. John, anyhow you were treated, that's the rules here. But I apologize to you for you to understand that here everybody is entitled to their opinion, but the same opinion can be opposed at any time. That's why we are here. Okay, please understand with us. And remember, if you are here advocating for anyone else, as long as it's not Peter Obi, you are going to get a lot of oppositions who are going to oppose you, counter you at any time. Because this channel, say February, is dedicated to Peter Obi, but we are giving the room for others to come in, talk about their principle. And if you ask me, I know nobody absolutely have anything to say about their principle. Or are you going to talk about this man and his supposed running mate, the man on the screen right now, that being in power, being on every part of the government that have been ruling us, that have caused us the more pains that we all are facing today? Mr. John, I'm in Nigeria right now. I understand the situation that we all are facing. Many of us are in the diaspora. Some of us visit Nigeria once in a year or twice a year, or maybe once in 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7 years. But I'm here. I've decided to change my future. I've decided to take the decision right now positively. That's what we're doing. So, Mr. John, don't be upset. Understand with us. Now we are tired of the suffering. We want the narratives changed, and it must be changed now. We don't want these same people to rule us never again. Thank you very much, Mr. John. We need to move on right now. Lefties, over to you. Thank you.
Well, Elvis, thank you very much. And though I'm hungry, but I will swallow my hunger. For somebody to come here and tell me I have character deficiency, I think that's a direct insult on me. I will not talk about it today. We will meet again in another program. On that note,
Lefties, he have also apologized. Did you hear him saying that? He apologized.
I didn't hear him say that.
Yes, he said that.
I said that I apologize, but I see it as a character deficiency that you have not apologized. That's exactly what I said. You can take it to the bank.
All right. All right. Just move on right now, please, Lefties. Thank you.
Yeah, yes, no problem. Thank you, everybody that have been here. It's a good day today. It's the most happiest day for me. For me, today is the most happiest day. Happiest day. Obi had an intellectual, personal VP. Nobody is going to be that. And among all the aspirants, none of them can talk like Obi. None of them can give hope like Obi. None of them can have an intellectual VP like Obi. So as such, we continue with Obi, and we're going to continue to preach that Nigerians should wake up. Nigerians should wake up.
Finish. You want me to come in now or when you finish?
When I finish.
Okay, finish it.
All right. So, anyway, I want to thank everybody on the comment section. I won't mention much if I've been screaming since I've been putting yours on the screen. But for those that have come to panelists today, we got eventually like 21 people, and Mr. Mori started well. Good. Godsi came, didn't speak, but later he got it. Jinake came, didn't speak, later he got it, yes. A team came and left, no, never spoke. Moby came and left, never spoke. Okudaye, well, it has been with us. Thank you, sir. Gingerbread, oh, thank you. You came, you left, you came back again, and you spoke. Chooks speaks, and he left. Yes, let go. You spoke twice, and you left. Joe, thank you. You spoke. Omo here, Onake, you spoke. And Tiobala, good Omomba, you came, but you never spoke. CM, has been with us, is still here. Christ, you came. You spoke once and you left. And this Christ today is your first time of joining us. Thank you very much for joining us today. Collins came. He spoke just once, yes, at the tail end. He left. Mr. Kerr, you came, you never spoke. Before I called him, you left. The Irish one, yes, he came, he spoke once and he left. Then Hansa was the last person that came and he spoke. And he went back to the comment section and he now did what he needed to do. And he came back again. So, Pansa, please, somebody is doing something again. Alexander! Another one again. I think he did it before. This is fresh one. Alexander, thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you.
All right.
God bless you very much.
Please just give me 1 minute. Once again, thank you very much, Alexander. God bless you. We appreciate that. I appreciate every one of you that super chatted us today. God bless every one of you. I just wanted to respond to somebody right here on the comment section. I think I lost the person right now. Please just give me, let me quickly search for this person. I saw a comment that I really need. Okay, Andrew Igbinadolo. I'll put that on the screen. You said, why only Peter Obi? Mr. Andrew Igbinadolo, the reason why I'm responding to you to let you know that I have rights, I have choice, and I've decided to follow Peter Obi, but I'm not dictating for you. So the channel, you can come in, talk about your principle. Don't hide or be on the fence. Tell us who you're supporting. You know, I am supporting Peter Obi and I dedicated the channel for Peter Obi and it's only Obi. But if you come and talk about, you want to talk about your principle, you are welcome. That's what I'm saying. We don't stop people from talking about their own principle. It means that I and my team, if you ask leftists now, in fact, let me ask him on your behalf. Leftists, who are you supporting, please?
I don't know, be the rock.
So that's it. You know, this is what we are doing. So please understand with us. We are not stopping anybody from talking about their principle. It's only Peter Obi that we know at this particular time, and that's all I want. So, Mr. Andrew, please understand with me. Okay, understand with me. I'm not trying to deprive you from your own rights. Campaign for your principle. Nobody will block you. Don't disrespect anybody. Don't insult anybody. Anybody that has been blocked on this platform, they were disrespectful to us. That's why we blocked them. We have never ever blocked anybody on this platform just because you're talking about your principle. No, never. We have some people saying on the platform saying that Tinubu they want. So it's not my choice. I cannot block you. If you insult me or any of my panelists, any of my team, will block you. That's what we do. Thank you very much. Over to you, lefties. God bless you.
Yes, Mr. Akin, you just came in. Please, Akin, talk to us. We are running up, but since you just came in, please talk to us.
Okay, thank you very much, my brother. To be honest, I'm not going to. I've not been following. I just came up, see that you guys are still here. I say, okay, let me quickly participate. In support of the house. So, earlier on, I came on, and the subject matter was about Obi's running mate, yes, and the governors of APC Wike. I think. In regard to the running mate, I think in terms of if you was to look at it, this song that you guys are playing in the background, is there any way they can reduce the volume or something? I'm feeling distracted with the song.
Just go ahead, my brother. Once you start talking, the song will reduce. The volume will reduce. Okay,
so okay, automatic. So basically, I think it's in terms of the man's ability and his qualification, I think is the right person looking at it from that angle. But if you're looking at it politically, I don't think that is the right way to go for Peter Obi. I would have loved to see him go for maybe a same qualified candidate, but somebody who is more of a grassroots politician, somebody who can actually bring in votes. Because this Dati Baba-Ahmed is not a known quantity when it comes to politics. But is he qualified? Yeah, of course he's qualified. Is he a good candidate? Is a good candidate? But in politics you have to apply some level of strategy. Yes.
Please allow Mr. Akin to finish.
I know I need to object him right now. I'm sorry I have to do that. Mr. Akim, I want to let you know something, yeah? This movement,
yes, brother, go on.
Don't need a grassroots politician in this movement. What Nigerians want now is a change. Anyhow the change wants to happen, as long as it's not going to happen through APC or PDP, all we need is a change. So when we are looking for a name, the name that have ruled us before, and we have not gained anything from it. So I think this will work for us. Thank you.
Yeah, but it is always good. Sometimes it sounds good when you just look at it from one side, but when you want to actually be realistic with the whole situation, we have to understand in terms of politics, you need numbers. So the idea that it will not hard more for you to have somebody who can actually bring in numbers. Let us not be. Let us look at it from one side in a way that, regardless of what you think the movement is, the movement, whatever it is one part of the of a puzzle, right? So there are other things that actually need to come into play as well for this whole thing to become a complete puzzle. So I think a lot of people who are part of this movement are making a big mistake, thinking that everybody that is advocating today will actually go out there and do the mobilization. That is not going to happen. The truth of the matter we have to tell ourselves. Yes, the movement is real. Yes, people are hungry. People want to see change.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, this man you are talking about now, if you check this vote, this man score, whether in Kaduna when it was the House of Rep, do you check the votes? People that voted, there are people on ground. When it was the Senate, rather when for Senate election, those people that voted for this man, they know this man very well. This man has done.
That was in two different political parties. That was in two different political parties. For the record,
who voted for him? It's not somebody.
I'm on the same line with you.
Okay, can I continue now?
Akin.
Yeah.
Akin, I was almost rounding up when you came. I just wanted you to just say one of things. But right now, if the line you are towing, if I allow you to continue the line you are towing, I won't leave here.
No, you're going to leave because me, I was just making my submission. There is just people jumping in. You tell them not to ask questions, so I just finished my order. You can round up.
No, it cannot pollute the mind again. If you say anything, we will ask questions.
What is polluting the mind what is polluting the mind when I'm just making a simple analysis of the situation?
I
know, but I did not say he cannot win an election. Are you listening to yourself?
You will not bring votes. That's it, the same thing. It doesn't matter.
Let me just say something. Hakeem, this process started many months ago. So we've passed so many hurdles already that we're not gonna go back. We want P2B. That's what this platform say they want. So coming here to make the argument, are you saying that we shouldn't go with P2B? That's what he's choosing for his vice president. You don't even support him. If you don't support him,
so
hold on.
So
hold on. If you don't support him, it's none of your business. Right now, if you're on the fence, fine. If you're on the fence,
okay.
Well, let me.
Hold on. Let me. No, you're coming into my. Hold on. You're coming into my time. You're telling me to hold on. You can't do that.
I'm almost done.
You're coming into my time and you're telling me to hold on. Hold on 1 second. Let me continue. I'm going to finish what I'm saying now.
Can I just finish telling him why we need? It's about closing time. if you don't support Peter Obi, his administration should not be your problem. In essence, we've crossed that hurdle. Right now, we are talking about his choice for vice presidency.
Hold on. So let me look at your logic from one angle. So if I do not support Manchester United Football Club, I cannot analyze the performance of Manchester United after a football game. Is that what you're saying? Or before a football game?
Let me answer it. That particular analogy, okay, is
listen, Chobola, do you know how rude? Do you know how rude you actually sound when you talk like that?
Okay.
Why do you talk as if you are a child or something?
If I'm
you sound very rude. Well, look, I'm just making a simple submission, and then you're just being rude for no reason. What is wrong with you?
Candidate that it cannot bring vote.
Mr. Akin, I think the reason is that with the line you are going right now, you are trying to pour Sansan inside the Gary, and nobody wants to allow you to do that.
What Sansan am I pouring inside the Gary when I'm making a simple submission? So you guys are not, you can't even bear in your mind to any form of analysis that does not align with your position. It become a problem with you guys. Is that how it is now? I've not even said anything. I've not even said anything against this man.
I said something. The thing is that we are being
please. You know, I said something. I said allow Akin to finish. After Akin finishes, anybody cannot contribute based on what he just said briefly. But not allowing him to talk is not nice.
This is so. I don't even understand. Look, what is your listen? There's no point. Listen, you guys, listen. You make your own contribution, and then you close the show. So is this what it is? That I've not even said anything. Making a simple submission, then it is spoiling people's minds. Are you guys that? I don't want to be using language that I should not be using.
Sorry, sir. Go ahead.
Nah, listen, it's all right, man. I finished. The left is I finished. You guys carry on. Whoever want to counter should counter. I've already finished.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
All right. I just wanted you to say what you want to say. If not that, they just wanted to quickly counter you because we're almost closing. But I don't see anything wrong in what me personally. I don't see anything wrong in what you say. You just came to want to ginger us, tickle us a little. I understand what you are doing. But if I have to...
I started by saying this man is qualified. I started by saying this man has got the right credentials to be the VP. That is what I started with in the first place. So where is it that I said something that this guy is just there wind up for? I don't get it. Because I said the man is not a grassroots politician, then that one it triggers something.
Can you say somebody that has been a House of Rep and a senator that is not a grassroots politician? How can you say that?
So it's everybody that got elected that are grassroots politicians. Do you even understand? I don't want to say you don't understand. Because it sounds insulting. So I'm going to take that word back. But please, let us don't sound as if we don't understand what politics is all about in Nigeria anymore. When they say grassroots politician, it doesn't mean that if you get elected into a position, that means that you know what that makes you a grassroots politician. No, people get there sometimes by who they know. We all know this.
Can you just allow me talk? Akin, you came.
Yes, brother.
You came with your opinion, what you think. It is not bad. But if I must answer you, sir, the question is, we don't need a grassroots politician at the moment. It's not the problem we have. Just allow me finish. This is what I'm quarreling with them with. I allowed you, I didn't want to stop you. I want you to finish so that I will understand. So when I'm talking to you, you also listen. I understand. Then if you want to answer me, you will talk. I will also listen. Not interjecting, I will understand. So that is my position. My position now is this. This man is not anybody from anywhere. He has been into politics. It doesn't matter if it's not a grassroots politician. What we want, sir, we want an intelligent VP from the northern side. We don't want to take any of the old criminals. That is one. Oh. Two, this man is young and very intelligent and sound. So personally, I don't want to check it from, let me go and check his local government, whether he has been active there. No. What we want, Peter Obi movement is the movement. We don't want somebody that will complement from the north. So I don't want to go into his story, whether he's been playing grassroots. Is he a politician?
Okay, leftist.
Can I answer this question?
Leftist. Okay, sorry. I want to quickly put a question to you now. In maybe 3 weeks ago, or no, forget 2 weeks ago, right? 2 weeks ago, if I say to you, I'm going to give you two candidates as Peter Obi running mate as his VP candidate. Then I put somebody like Aisha Yusufu, and then I put this man down. My brother, give me your honest answer right now. Who you're going to pick? Before today, if I had given you two of them at that time, say 2 weeks ago, I put Aisha Yusufu there, and I gave you this man. Who would you have picked?
Listen to me. If you give me Aisha
Yusuf from the south, right?
If you give me Aisha Yusuf, I cannot pick Aisha Yusuf because she's from the south. She's from Magane Bode, Edo State.
That's all.
I cannot pick her.
My brother, I don't understand your analogy. How can you be talking about
what I'm trying to say, my brother, what I'm trying to say to you is that 2 weeks ago, none of you that is defending this man, I even knew who he was at the time. None of you knew who he was at the time.
Please, can I say something?
Regardless where Aisha Yusuf came from, you guys would have. That is why I used her as an. You guys would have still picked her over this man at the time, regardless that she comes from the south.
Okay.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you guys know what I'm saying is true.
Obaseki that you like as a principal, is he a grassroots politician?
No.
How did he get there?
Because it was supported, just like the same. You are not making my own case for me now. You are not making my own case for me. So that is where you make my own case for me.
Listen, please.
This is where you are making my own case for me.
Okay, excuse me.
I'm not telling you that this guy is not qualified. This is the problem I have. I'm not saying this guy is not qualified.
All Nigerians are qualified. All Nigerians are qualified. You cannot be using the word qualification to.
I'm not saying it doesn't have the. I'm not saying it doesn't have the credentials to be the VP.
Is this your idea of grassroots politician that has brought Nigeria to the grass?
Itoya said to speak. Please, everybody, listen to me. Listen to me.
So, I've
been giving the floor. Hold on. We've had you. At least I had you, Hakim. Labour Party, the prime mover of Labour Party is Pat Yotomi. He said it either in January this year that the third force of February in Arise before Ruben Abati. He said the third force they are forming is to make sure that about 70 to 80% of people participating in politics since 1999 do not come back. They are not looking for grassroots politicians. He said they want to have something called cells, CELL. So something like every part of the country, they will meet and do meeting. They want the young ones. They are not looking for old politicians those people that know how to, they have the rigging formula since Tony Aneni and in those days. They are not looking for that. What they want is a brand new, it's like fresh people. That is why the youths are following Peter Obi. That is why the youths are excited. If we are looking for grassroots politicians, excuse me. If we are looking for hold on, Itoya, please. If we are looking for grassroots politicians, I wish Adedibu in the Yoruba land is still alive. You go and meet such people. Tony Aneni, if he's still alive, we go and meet him. And then the likes of, who is it in the southeast? These are the people they call grassroots. We don't want that because those grassroots brought us to make Nigeria. Listen, I want everybody to reflect on this. Nigeria is the poverty capital of the world, grassroots politician. Nigeria, since February, there is no federal allocation, no crude oil sales. Since February to share, nothing. Nigeria is using 95 to 98% of our revenue to service them. Nigeria will sell crude oil on a Sunday to China, and on Monday they go back to borrow money from China with interest. Grassroots politicians. In Nigeria, I mean, Nigeria is the host of 4 world-recognized terror groups: Boko Haram, ISWAP, the people they say that kill people in our war. Imagine somebody be a Christian. Where will a Christian be on a Sunday? Is he not in the church? They were there. The ISWAP come and kill them according to the federal establishment. They have Miyetti Yala and one other one they call it something in West Africa. So these are the grassroots. They don't want it. It's not a mistake. The chap they chose. In fact, if the guy is a grassroots, they would have dropped him. That was why when Doyo Okupe asked NNPP man Kwankwaso, because he said because they showed interest. The answer the man gave, he said, look, this man is of the past. They dropped him. He said over a month the thing ended. So the issue of grassroots is no more, because there's no need to carry ballot paper again, because when you carry ballot paper go away, it will not be transmitted electronically. Those ones has gone. The issue of you feel what is it called, the incident form all this, from this. Those ones are no more. We don't want grassroots. We want a brand new chap, 49 years old or 47. That's what we are saying. So we are not interested in people who will say, look, what is it called? Lamidi Adedibu. People will come and ban for you because you have all your talks. No more grassroots. So it's not a mistake. It's not part. You told me what is involved. He said it. He said we want since 1999, close to 80%. They should not come back. They want a brand new. In fact, if it's possible to remove everybody and go and bring people from the moon to come and take over, that's what Pat Otom is planning. That's what Labour want. They want everything changed. Thank you. So
Are you aware that the Speaker of Northern Elders Forum, Yusuf Baba-Ahmed, this VP is his younger brother? And you follow what Ango Abdullahi said, you begin to understand with what the allegation that Obasanjo is working for B2B, you begin to understand that the powers that be, including the so-called father-in-law of this man, these are people that are, kingmakers in the north. If you look at that, you will know that a lot of consultation has been put in place before this guy emerged. So, my brother, that grassroots politician I'm talking about is dead on arrival.
Okay, let me. I wanted to chip in a word with Hakeem. I don't even think we are all far apart in our position. Obviously, the measure, the rubric to measure anything, decisions that are made by others, who we trust, someone like Obi and everybody around him, we trust them. So when they make a decision, the only thing we can do is to see if a reasonable person can make such a choice. No, because you can't choose everybody. It's a finite amount of VP candidates. It's one. So coming and mixing it up with the fallacy of false dilemma, false dichotomy, that's what the problem is. So there are two people I wanted to talk to. That's why I came back. Hakeem and John E. Is John E. still here?
Bro, I'm still here, bro. I'm still here. I'm still living this life.
Okay, please, even if they close this forum and then Mr. Niger Walk comes back, can you come back? Because I want to have a dialogue with you. We have to talk. Yeah, but since Hakeem is here, Hakeem, I want to tell you, I don't think we're far apart, okay? We don't have a crystal ball. We have to take it step by step. Right now, this forum has dedicated themselves to promote P2B after they look at the situation of our country, okay? So there is no argument that having a Jeffersonian democracy is a good thing. The point, we obviously can't live to it. We have to gradually go over the other side, on the positive side. People like P2B have to play a role. Even Obasanjo has to play a role. People like that. Obasanjo is not a Democrat, but the kind of country we're in, they have to pass the baton benevolently because we're not ready to go violently. So we have to walk. It has a step by step. So could Yusuf, I like Yusuf. Could she be a nominee? I could pick her, but it's not my choice to make. Could a reasonable person not pick her or pick this Ahmed over him? Yeah. So for those of us who are Christians, we have the same issues that the Northerners have about us. But it's time we have to open up. I'm pleading with somebody like you. Now, on the other forum, there's a guy over there called John Lekiko. I try to plead with him because these are people who are very reasonable people, but they try to be nitpicking very little small things that our nominee is going to be doing. In essence, he's not going to be 100% what we want, but he has to pass a reasonable test.
Yes.
Yeah, as soon as he passes a reasonable test, we'll go along because it's a process. Would Yusuf be in Obi's cabinet? Probably. Would he be doing something to serve her country? Yes. So, and all those who could have been nominees, we all have a role to play at some point if we get this right. But it's not going to be Jeffersonian overnight. Finally, I mean, Hakeem, I want you to join. You're already in this platform. It seems like you're a staff member of this platform. So, but putting a little cog on the wheel, look at what we should be talking about for the last hour. I think it's me, obviously, because every time I listen to this platform, it just runs smoothly. Everything goes so well. Perfect. Once I come in, then it starts going down the hill. So I wanted to say before I go that the gentleman who's been donating a lot of money here is Mr. Alexander Gomez. He's a wealthy Nigerian who lives in Texas. His brother is actually running for president as well. But more importantly, he's the one who sponsors One Man Went to More Show. He's actually the quote unquote the money man over there. So it'd be good to invite him to the platform if you have more time or in the next one to come, because he's also well spoken and knows a lot about Nigerian politics. He's married to an Igbo woman. He's Yoruba, and he's a good guy. But his politics, only when something drastic happens, then he starts talking about the right thing. Okay, if we're just bantering about, he tries to be a diplomat. If somebody's being put down on this forum, he's gonna come to their rescue. That's the kind of person he is. So thank you very much, leftists. I know you gotta go, but if you could invite Alexander to come on the platform, it'd be good too. Thank you very much.
Yes, Professor, that was a good one. How do I invite such person? I don't have his contact. I don't have his informations and all that, because we just want everybody around.
Right.
Everybody. We keep
Alexander,
saying
come on the show.
Okay, yeah. We
Alexander, come on.
He's here with us.
He should be, because he's been making donations since I've been here. So
is he not the the Alexander that have been making donations?
Yes, Alexander Gomez, that's his name.
Oh, why? He can just come in.
Let me leave so that he can come in. I'll leave right now.
Who wants to leave?
Gingerbread, let me leave.
Okay, Gingerbread.
Ginger, did you want to say something? Because I could leave too. So.
Before you leave, can I say something?
Okay.
Gingerbread has left. Okay. We just want somebody to come on to the show. And
okay. I want to speak, talk to Hakeem. Just a minute, please.
Say something. Just say.
Okay.
Joe, don't speak to me. Speak about whatever. Make your own submission and leave, and just leave. Take my name out of your mouth. You're too rude. I don't like rude people.
It's okay.
Listen, make your own submission and just take my name out of your mouth, okay? I don't like to deal with rude people.
That was Alexander. Bring him back in. That was Alexander.
Yes, he left.
Akin, please, a minute, please.
Akin, can I speak with you, please?
Can I say something, please?
Yeah, go on, lefties.
Tio Balak, just
hold on. Somebody just insulted me. I don't understand why.
Tio, hold on. Akin, I know today you came in very late. You are part of us here. You know how we operate. But your anger this evening now is not too good. Chiobara was trying to interject you when you were speaking, because you were trying to say something they never supported. But you saw what I told them. They should allow you to speak. And you have right to your opinion.
Sir.
So you now coming, and he said he want to speak to you, and you are just showing him that direct insult. I think it isn't good.
Insult? What did I say? What did I say that was insulting to him? I don't know. What word exactly did I say?
Before I make any comment, the reason why I interjected Hakeem was that you make us to understand that you were about closing the show. Yes. And Hakeem happened to be the last person speaking. And having that mind or kind of person that this man will not pull vote, as in, I want a situation whereby I can just say something in between, at least just to counter a bit. I was not being rude to him just because he was the last person. I don't want a situation whereby we are not leaving the show. Somebody now just come with a negative or with another mindset. Now he's telling me that I'm rude and that. To you, if I'm rude, no problem. Take it home.
Take it home, Dobby. Joe told me to take him to the bank. You are now telling Aki to take your route home. Me, I will take my own to the bank and withdraw money. If you take it home, what will you do with it at home? My own will give me money.
Leftist. When I was talking here, somebody said, "Oh, can I ask him a question?" I said, "Yes, you can." That's two people while I was talking, and I allowed them to ask me. If you want to ask somebody or you want to comment, you have to ask. But he was just shouting or talking on the background.
All right.
You don't do things like that. If you want to contribute, just say, "Oh, can I ask him a question?" And I'll say, "Yes, go ahead." I did it with two people when I was contributing.
We have an important guest. We have an important guest on the show.
Please, we have an important guest here. Somebody just introduced him, and for that only introduction, I wanted him to be part of us. Now that he's coming, you people should have joined me. Tiobala is not a stranger. Akeem is part of us here. You saw a gentleman, instead of you to concentrate on his mouth, he's even eating. You people you didn't even want to look at him and even ask him for food. You were just still quarreling. You are not hungry. Alexander the Great.
Oh yeah.
Oh, why you say kakabo? Itwe domosa.
Yeah, dumb. Call.
Your dumb. Now your dumb. I mean, to say you don't really come from that place, but you be part of the place. I agree.
No, my beloved late sister is married to Benin man called the Hosa Devil from East Circular, Benin City.
Okay, East Circular.
So, East Circular Road, yes, very close to Edo College. So I know the space very well. But my name is Alexander Ade Gomez, and I am from Lagos. My brother is the PDP candidate for Lagos Central Senatorial Zone. The name is well known in Lagos. It is a name that goes back generations. So I am a proud Lagosian. So I came on the platform essentially. Pastor, thank you for the introduction. I appreciate you. I am a Lagosian, but I was born and raised in London, so you're part of my accent. But then I speak my language very well, and I speak Igbo very well. I understand Edo, Benin, because kí ni nǹkan àlàáfíà ṣàlàáfíà ló wà báwo ni gbogbo nǹkan ṣe lọ. Yeah, so I speak my language very well. I speak Igbo very well. So I am a true Nigerian. I understand the passion of people wanting Peter Obi to be the president of Nigeria, because we've had the scallywags in the past that have done nothing for the greatest black country in the world called Nigeria.
Yes.
I am in my 60s. I'm in my mid 60s. I look 50, but I'm in my mid 60s. And I remember when I left Nigeria in the 70s after high school, my ticket back to London was 18 naira on a Bulgarian airline. And I remember we being the celebrities in London, England at the time. And it hurts me to think that our country has become what it has become today, a joke. Some people even refer to us as the poverty capital of the world. But I find that to be a contradiction in terms, because the poverty capital of the world, people will not be stealing billions and billions and still survive. So it's not the poverty capital of the world. We've had leadership failure for a long time. I respect Peter Obi. I think I like I said, one man and I are close because he was my junior in high school. We went to the same high school. So I am very protective of him because I think he does a wonderful job, and I don't think he's intolerant to opinions that he can't relate to. That I understand. But I think that the bashing on the platform has been a little bit too critical of him today. But that's neither here nor there. I want Peter Obi to be the next president of Nigeria for two reasons. I think he has a lot to offer. I think he understands the suffering in the land. I think he empathizes and sympathizes with the people that are the real struggling working class people of Nigeria. So he has a lot to offer. Is he going to win the presidency? I don't know. I wish he would, but I don't know because at my age I have to be honest with myself. I know he'll shake up the political infrastructure called Nigeria. I know there's going to be a change in the governance in Nigeria. But also, you have to also understand that the poverty in Nigeria is based on the inadequacies of the governor. The federal government is not going to make the average citizen of Lagos State and Edo State and Anambra State comfortable. The federal government is going to provide the enabling environment. The state government is going to bring in, investors, create employment, and look out for the welfare of the citizenry. So sometimes when people are talking about Buhari being a failure, you have to ask yourself a question. Do the state governments get the required allocation every month? Yes or no? They do. Are they using it the way it should be used? No. Because we all know as Nigerians that 75 to 80% of what is allocated is stolen. I can prove that in terms of Orochas or Korocha, who I know very well. If Peter Obi, I got a call from my brother-in-law who is a core Bini man. He called me and said, Alexander. I said, yes. He said, what do you think of this Peter Obi phenomenon? Because Igbo guys are approaching me. Peter Obi is going to be in Houston and I'm going to be leading the campaign on behalf of Peter Obi. I say, yes. Peter Obi is a wonderful candidate. And like someone said on this platform, he's the best out of the three. If I have to choose between Tinubu Atiku and Peter Obi, obviously I'll choose Peter Obi. But this guy that he has nominated to be his vice presidential candidate cannot deliver the numbers. And that was what Hakeem was trying to say. But I don't think he came across, I don't think he said it the way he wanted it to come across. He wasn't being critical of the guy. The guy's qualified to be the vice president of Nigeria. He's educated. He's an elitist. He comes from a family that has a lot of, that's known where he comes from. But can he deliver the numbers to win the election? Because we all know, let's be educated over here. If Peter Obi is going to be president of Nigeria, he needs to win the northern part of Nigeria. And this guy can't deliver the northern part. And that's my reservation. And I think that was what Hakeem was trying to say. So that's all I have to say right now.
All right. Thank you very much. The position is okay. Now, you are in our platform and you'll be following us and you love our platform. And here you agree with us that, Peter Obi is a nice guy. If you have to choose between the three of them so far, you're going to choose Peter Obi because you feel and you think he has something to offer. He's intelligent. And you are only looking at the northern part of the country. So my own reservation, I was also looking at the northern part of the country because they have been the only part that has given us problems. All the problem we have, most of the problem we have today is the northern part of the country. You started from Buhari actually paying from the fact paying the governors, yes. But the governors are stealing. The governors are stealing because they know Buhari is stealing too.
No,
Sir,
I don't agree with that.
I will just let me go ahead, sir.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm listening to you.
If Buhari is not stealing, sir, No other governor will want to steal because he will follow up, sir. Sir, I just want to follow this critically. Let's look at it.
Yeah, I'm not going to interrupt you, so go ahead and say what you want.
Buhari came in. He's a messiah. For those, I didn't vote him. I knew this is going to happen. I said a lot of this before now. I'm a human rights activist. I based fully in Benin from Edo Civil Society. At the time, I was not voting. I became an ANEC observer, official. Before I left Nigeria, official. So I know too much about elections. I know too much about these people. If Buhari, that said he's going to fight corruption, allows people like the man you just made mention of, Wike or what, I don't know, what man?
Rochas Okorocha.
Rochas Okorocha, he allows such people that have stolen so much. Tinubu, that have taken Lagos. Oshomole, then Baba himself. We know how it all happened. Those people hands were it clean. A lot of these criminals now went to APC and they became saints. They were forgiven. And this man said he wants to go after criminals in the country. He wants to fight corruption. And he was brought in by corrupt people and he absorbed them. He put them into places and he saw them stealing too there. He kept quiet. He didn't persecute them. He didn't take them to court. He's stealing. Now, same man said when he comes, he's going to sell, or he doesn't need the presidential fleet. But his daughter and his family, they are flying the presidential fleet. Same man, sir, a lot of things. Okay, let's just leave this one. Let's look at the people he gave appointments. Sir, let's look at all the people he gave appointments. Let's look at how they manage those offices. How much is been missing under all of their watch? Is the man not stealing? Would he say it's not aware? Why is he quiet? So when I say the man is stealing, I know what I am talking about, sir.
Okay. So can I interrupt now? I need to go for a meeting. So let me finish by saying this. Okay. Buhari is the worst president we've ever had in Nigeria. He doesn't know his left from his right. Even as a president, even as a military head of state, he wasn't the brain behind that. It was Diagmo that was controlling the country. It wasn't him. He's not the smartest man in the world. Now, the irony of it is, like I said earlier, I'm in my 60s, and I knew of Buhari when I was a teenager, when he was a governor, and he became, he's been in Nigerian government forever. So we know, I actually knew that he had a soft spot for he's a fundamentalist, essentially. And he's not loyal to the Nigerian cause. He's loyal, he's a Fulani man, he's not a Nigerian. So we need someone who could make everybody have a sense of belonging as a Nigerian. And Buhari has not done that. Obi would do that. I respect the man. I think he has a lot to offer. My only concern, and it's a major concern, is that for him to win, he needed to have picked someone who could deliver the numbers in the north. Now, he's going to win the whole of the southeast. He is definitely gotten Edo State. I know that. Edo's gone to Peter Obi. But when you do the permutation, and pardon the porn, when you do the permutation, the numbers are not adding up because he needs the north. And now, like I said, with a lot of reservation, the guy, like Akeem said, I'm going to quote him, he's qualified, he has what it takes, but he's not a politician. You can tell me, yeah, he was a senator, and he was a House of Rep. But like Pansat said, Ajali Koko is the political juggernaut on one man's platform. He speaks with authority because he understands permutation, he understands politics, and he's played politics. The numbers are not adding up. That's my reservation. I don't have any reservation about who he picked otherwise. My only reservation is because I don't think, in my opinion, I don't think the guy can deliver the numbers. And unfortunately, it's going to end up that Tinubu, because for every voter that Peter Obi gains on his side, it's a minus for Atiku. This fight today, in conclusion, is between Tinubu on one side and Peter Obi on the other side. As far as I'm concerned, I think Atiku is dead in 2023. I don't think he has anything to offer.
Alex,
could I
ask you a question? Please, Alexander, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, I gotta go for a meeting, unfortunately. But
Okay.
yeah,
no big deal, bro. You go.
But it was nice joining the platform.
So we're gonna
I see a lot of you are my in-laws because, like I said, my beloved deceased sister is married to a Benin man. I know Benin very well. I like Benin people very well. Benin people and Yoruba people are essentially the same people.
Yes.
So God bless you and good
Before
luck
you go, sir,
in the coming
I want to
election.
quickly just leave this with you, sir.
Please,
Before you go, sir, I want to quickly leave this with you. Because you are in a hurry now, we won't disturb you, we're going to allow you go. Please, sir, I just want you to join us again. Maybe, I don't know how we'll get to you. I want you to join us on this program because the way you are talking, you are not talking like the way others are talking. You are talking with respect and quietly. So with you, you see, we are talking loud like we supposed to talk. So I would want you, sir, to come again. I don't know how to get to you again, so that we can send you invitations and you join us. It's going to be nice.
I would come again very soon. I promise.
All right. Okay. Mr. Alexandra, I appreciate you. I just wanted to say thank you very much for your contribution, your support, and your deliveries as well. Like my co-moderator just said, we would like to have you again. We have our number right down on the screen. If you can.
Yeah, I got it. I'll write it down. No problem.
Yeah. Just send a message to our WhatsApp number so that we can reach out to you. Thank you very much.
Okay. Sir. God bless you all. You guys are doing a good job. God bless you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
All right. See the way everybody wants just to start another round again. I know what make us sleep. Now no make us sleep.
Oh yeah, give everybody 1 minute, please. Everybody should stick to their 1 minute so that we can round
this. Let me start from the person very close to me. I want to start from the way it is arranged in my front. CM, 1 minute, please. Just make it 1 minute. No, CM, we are not hearing you now. Okay, address your system. Why I call you back. The next person is John E. 1 minute, please.
Okay, sure. Again, Niger Watch, thanks for having the platform. If you ever need sponsors, a lot of us are more than happy to sponsor your program. Money to some of us is not that big of an issue. So more than happy to sponsor your program. In terms of what was sort of discussed today, people are going to have different opinions. People are going to debate, and I'm always happy when men like ourselves who represent our culture and our continents that we're looking to grow can come together and have discussions about how to move things forward. Because ultimately, whatever happens to Nigeria, we're going to have to live with it. If there's a war that's going to be fought, we're going to be the ones fighting that war. So that's, there's a reality on ground, whether you call it Boko Haram or ISWAP or Fulani herdsmen, the list goes on. It's not my opinion. Look at intelligence agencies around the world. They'll tell you that Nigeria has a myriad of problems that it's not so simple to just solve. When it comes to the different candidates, I am not debating anybody here in terms of which candidate is the best.
What I am debating, however, is whether or not we should be focusing on elections versus a court case in Abuja and shifting all of this energy towards actually getting what people want, which is the right to determine their future. Because we have different cultural backgrounds. Some people might be from the southeast here. Some people might be from the southwest. Some people might be. I know we have one of my brothers from Anambra State, which is nice. I've been to Anambra multiple times. I have family in Newi. I have family in Amici. I know the place very well. And
Your 1 minute is gone.
Okay, many of our people see the future in a different way. So I'm glad we could have this debate. I wish you guys the best. I like engaging with everybody. So again, I apologize to leftists, and I accept the apology.
My brother, I don't have issues with you. I apologize to you. I don't have issues at all. I don't have issues with you.
Thank you very much.
You are here with us. You are part of us. I'm happy you are here. We usually don't we don't make problem. We want to solve problems. So anybody coming here is part of us. Is part of the bandwagon of solving problems. So we don't
That's
have
right.
problems.
God bless
That's
you.
right.
Done.
So I
God bless you.
appreciate you guys. We have a responsibility to grow our continent, and that's what we're here to do. Whether Nigeria stays one or not, but I don't wish it stays one. You guys take care.
Thank you very much. CM.
Thank you.
CM, we are still not hearing you. Fix that. Tiobala, 1 minute before CM gets his mic set. Tiobala, please, 1 minute.
Thank you. My 1 minute, no problem. I really appreciate each and every one of us here for making contribution and providing solution to some of the biggest problems we are facing there in Nigeria. But one thing I just want to let people know is that this vice president, the vice presidential candidate has won election in Kaduna State, House of Rep twice, Senate. So he has his people on the ground that is helping. So he's a grassroots politician, whether we take it or not, because he's already established at 40 does not mean he's not a grassroots politician. And some people are saying the numbers is not adding up. I keep on laughing. When we start using old method to permutate election, is something that is worrisome. At those states before, for instance, anywhere you mention this, you should be talking about PDP. But today now in those states, we are talking about APC, rather a Labour Party. Even in Delta states, the comedians, go and check all the comedians in Delta State where the current vice president
1 minute.
It's 1 minute, I'm not done yet, sir. Of the PDP, they are all talking about Labour Party. The truth of the matter, the institutional grant will influence the election. So we should stop permutating the result based on what has happened before. Definitely the people will vote, not the old politicians.
Thank you. CM, is CM done now? Are you ready?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear now.
Okay,
Please,
thank you. Let me quickly give one. A good one. Point number 1, Nigeria is in coma. When Nigeria is in coma, the only thing you need is to give the person hope to come back to life, whatever you are doing. Secondly, the type of situation Nigeria is now does not call for grassroots politicians. The youths clamoring for they are not products of they are not grassroots products. We don't need those grassroots politicians that believe in giving bribe, hiring talks. These are the youths that should have been used as political talks. So they've liberated themselves. Nigeria do not need grassroots politicians now. Thank you.
All right, that's CM. Pansa, please.
Yeah, hello, I'm right here. Thank you very much. Boy, there's so much on the table to tackle, but I got 1 minute. Let me just say to John, if he's still here, if he's listening, that not only did leftist apologize, he actually did the biblical thing, which is to forgive. He says, hey, look, I don't have any issues with you, period. You come back tomorrow, we'll do it again. So I'm very, very happy about that. Now, those people, there are two classes of people who try to object to Obi. They're usually those who are related to us, closer to the south. We've hardly heard from any northerner who comes up here and say, hey, look, I'm not going to vote for Obi because of his voice for this or for that, or he's not known. So Those people try to postpone Obi when he was still struggling to be the nominee. They say, hey, 4 years from now, or he's going to be good. Obi is good. I like Obi, but 4 years from now. I mean, all that's nonsense because we know those kind of talk. There's a revolution in Nigeria. And that's because we're actually docile. We should be upset with what's going on in the country. Everybody's talking about the economy or corruption. That's nonsense. We're getting killed. I mean, there are many roads are not maneuverable in Nigeria. These people are taking over this place, killing our people. The economy is in shambles. People are starving. I don't know if you know, my grandfather married 27 wives, so we have a big family that we have to support back home. So let's move forward. We can't be debating the same issues. A nominee has been picked. So coming up here to talk about another nominee, that's already water under the bridge. Now we're talking about the vice presidential nominee. One has been picked by the person who's supposed to make that choice. So let's take a look at the other vice presidential nominees. Forget about historically, vice presidents in Nigeria are not pulling anything. It's just a section of the country or the religion they come from. That's the only thing that's going to bring them in line. So right now, Tinubu is picking a Masari who's going to be a Muslim ticket. First of all, the big discussion should be, hey, Obi picked a Muslim and he's a Christian. So that satisfies that. Is Tinubu going to do that satisfaction? No. He's going to pick a Muslim ticket. So he's got a problem. Secondly, this guy is a perfect choice. All right. I don't know his religion, what he's going to be doing with that, but we'll get to that. We'll deal with that. We're not going to be afraid of anybody or anybody's religion. This is the only time Nigerians have come together in unison and say, we're going to take back our country, and the youth are leading it. So right. I know it's a minute, but I had so much to say. I want to talk to the gentleman.
Okay.
Akim and then the other gentleman. We'll do it next time because I want them on board. We're not far away. These are not choices for us to make. That's their choice to make. We're going to hold them accountable. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Parsat. I'm very grateful of that. Akin, talk to us. 1 minute.
Oh, my brother, thank you very much. I really appreciate the work that you did with our brother Elvis. It's not an easy one to stay on air for hours trying to moderate issues like this. My brother, you see, one thing about us as people, every time we want to make comparison, we make comparison with the Western world. But we always forget that one thing these people have that we don't have is that they are proper Democrats. They allow rooms for what you call healthy debate, healthy conversation, regardless of where you stand, regardless of who you support, regardless of your opinion. But our people who keep telling us that our country is a hellhole, every time you look at them, they always want to suppress other people's opinion. My brother, in a society, no matter how good a nation is, if you are deprived of your fundamental right, the right to free speech, free speech, my brother, you are in jail. Even if you are out there thinking that you are living in an oil society, a society where you are devoid of your right. So, my brother, when somebody come on a platform and then they are making submission, if you think that my submission or whatever I'm going to say today is why Obi is not going to win, then you yourself don't even believe in that movement that you say you are following. If you think that what one person is going to say in one night is the reason why a presidential candidate is not going to win an election, it means that you don't even trust what you are doing. Why are we like this? Why are we doing this to ourselves? I don't understand. We are here to make submission, and we must be Democrats. We must be able to take other people's opinion, and then if you want to counter, you can counter. We don't have to be like this. Listen, my brother, I really appreciate what you do, and I just want to say happy weekend to every one of you, and thank you very much.
All right, that's you. That's Akin. Thank you. Mr. Let Go, please. 1 minute. Mr. Let Go.
I haven't spoken since Tony Africa here, sir.
Mr. Let Go. Is Mr. Let Go there? Okay, it seems Mr. Let Go is not with us. Next after Mr. Let's Go is Tony Africa. Tony Africa, please.
Thank you very much, sir. Good evening, everybody. And then I want to thank you guys for the work you guys are doing.
Did you call me?
Yeah.
Yes, I was calling you before. Okay, Tony Africa, hold on for me.
Okay.
Mr. Let's Go, please, quickly, 1 minute.
Okay. Thank you so much. Sorry, I'm at work, but I have to, still get on. Thank you so much. So, like the last caller said, a vice president has been chosen. So every protocol has to be gone, and everybody has to focus on how to sell this vice president, so that everybody has to be engaged. So we have to thank God that Dr. Kupe, Okwe did not change his mind like the way other people are thinking by him withdrawing, and now we are having a good, vibrant young man that will lead us next year. So we should be happy for that. That decision has been taken. There are some parties that have not even taken a decision, that don't know what they are doing. So everybody should thank God that a good decision has been taken. So all we need to do now is that remember what our country is passing through. Remember, if it is good with you, it is not good for others. Remember, the freedom of speech is very, very important. Look at what happened in the UK, how they were asking our senators questions and they couldn't respond, and nobody slapped them, no policemen guiding them, no military guiding them, and they were asking them questions as the way human beings are supposed to live. So if we want all this kind of situation in our country, we should engage our people. We should stop talking about who should have been picked and who should not be picked. We should talking about how we support this man, how we will make it work by moving this movement forward. And God will help Nigeria. Whatever you do, Nigeria Watch, you are doing a great job. Look at the way you are engaging us. Look at the way you guys are the most patient people I have seen that are from Nigeria. Look at all the questions that is coming, good and bad. You handle it amicably. Thank you so much. And let everybody engage so that we can move our country forward. God help us 2023 for us to have a new Nigerian. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Tony Africa.
Yes, sir. Good evening, sir. I hope now will give me like 3 minutes, because I haven't spoken since. I didn't want to interject, so they don't call me a troublemaker, huh?
No, I will not give you 3 minutes. I need to go look at the time. We've been here
Okay,
for
2 minutes, sir. 2 minutes, sir. 2 minutes, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you very much, sir. So God bless all of now. I want to thank you first of all for the care you are for our leftists, the work you guys are doing there. And then I'm very surprised that that guy is not, has not been arrested. So it just brings me now to today's topic that that I'm not against Peter Obi, as people have been suspecting. Peter Obi is a very nice guy. Is is the best among them according to Alexander also. So, but one thing I want you guys to know tonight is this. See, with due respect, this country is finished. This country has been damaged beyond repair. For example, if I may add now, so you see, last time there was Uromi robbery incident, 3 hours, there was no security agents. Then, 2 days ago, a so-called federal capital, which I don't, I don't regard Abuja as my capital, but it's a capital of Nigeria, according to the system. So, a whole capital territory, and then a whole president, or so-called president was attacked. Then the next day, a prison was attacked, and then all those Abakari and all the Boko Haram guys were freed without any resistance. For 3 good hours again. So that is why that we are saying that Peter Obi cannot come into government, because that means there's no good electoral system that will produce this guy, because this guy is like Obama, the crowd is like Obama like. But at the end of the day, so I want to know what measure are you putting in place? Are you going to invite the European Union to come and organize this election, or are you going to organize I don't know, or USA to come and organize the election? Because as far as I'm concerned, Nigeria cannot organize an election right now, because You cannot even secure your maximum security prison. You cannot secure nothing. People are being killed on the street. There's no nothing. People are stealing money. Senators are so-called senators are going to defend a criminal senators abroad. So there is no system in place that will allow this system to function. So that's why that it's going to be effort in futility.
Okay,
so
thank you.
yeah, that's it. That's it. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. I will respond to that. The next person is Lucky Raf.
I salute everyone on the panel and those in chat room. Good evening, all. First, I will start with appreciating God for making it possible for Obi to have a good selection as the vice president. Now, we used to be worried about how to pass message to the Northerners. I can tell you, one, it's like we have free access for that because Hakim, the brother of this man, have a TV channel and radio channel. That is one big advantage already. Then, the same thing in Northern Elders, he has two person there. And the in-law also, the state where the in-law come from is another spokesperson there. So I can tell you, if this man have won an election before House of Representatives and won Senate, and yesterday he mentioned if he accepts to run again as a senator, that he will win without any stress. But he rejected to run as a senator because he said he wants to run in a place where he can have power to do what is right, what he wants to do. Now, that's aside. Coming to organizing an election, if Borno State can vote in 2015 and 2019, they are in worse situation then than the entire Nigeria are right now. Election will hold. And the international communities will be available. Obi is not like Tinubu or Atiku. He's in good terms with entire country. Even as the governor, he's able to bring more than 15 countries to visit Anambra State. So he is not the kind of individual that will not attract international people to come and look at this election and witness what is going on. So that is a big advantage. So many countries will be interested in Europe. Now, another thing is this, like Hakim said, if you know why you are supporting Obi, you silly comment and even somebody's opinion don't need to be disturbing because you know why you are supporting him. There must be prudence among 12. There must be a lot of people who want to believe in the cause. Everyone cannot agree. And that is the reason why it is natural. So whenever someone says something and we should focus more on convincing that person or telling the person reason why this is possible. Now, coming to somebody who said it's not possible based on historic what we know about Nigeria, I can tell you, if you count the South and Southeast, count Central, I tell you, you are already 20. And 100% Obi is going to win Abuja. If
Mr. Raf, because of time, please round up in 30 seconds, please.
Yeah, I've not spoken before. I've been
No,
trying.
I just gave you that opportunity. You came in when we were rounding up. I was giving 1 minute.
Okay.
So it's not a debate time. It's rounding up time.
No problem. I want you to know that I am the owner of account Mark Ekitoka and Raf. I have 2 accounts in your channel.
Okay.
So in case I'm coming with any of them, both on my phone and there is different accounts. So the other day you are saying my Electoral join. I subscribe in both different numbers.
Mr. Lucky Raf, we know all your accounts. You are one of us.
So you already interrupted me. I cannot be able to.
All right, no problem. We're already rounding up. We've been here since very long time, so we need to really round up. Because I saw you come, I just wanted you to say something because you came. So it's not a debate now. We are rounding up. Thank you very much, sir. Ginger Man, 1 minute.
Thank you very much. Naija Watch, you have been hosting this show for the past 6 hours. God will bless you. My fellow Nigerians, please, let me encourage you all. Don't pay attention to those that come here and say the numbers are not adding up. If you continue to do permutation based on the old order, then you are going to be left behind. The train is moving. You have to take into consideration the exodus of people that are collecting their PVCs, people that have not participated in the election before, they are participating now. Before, politicians rely on rigging election, snatching of ballot boxes. It's not going to happen now. There's going to be electronic transmission of results. So anybody telling you that the numbers are not adding up, that person is missing the train. Obi is a moving train. If you don't join the train or you stand in front of the train, you are going to be crushed. Thank you very much and God bless you.
All right, thank you. Edolite, please, just 1 minute. And that's the last person I will take.
Thank you for accepting me into this panel, and I greet all of you. And you guys are doing a wonderful job. What I just have to say is that this Obi movement, when Obi was in PDP, all what he is doing now, he have already planned everything out. And as I used to say to Mr. Ivis, most of PDP and APC members, all of them, they don't carry their load. They don't carry their load. They don't carry their bag. Make it just set, make them move. Now they wait. Why they talk all these things? So all this one where we they talk, say, you know, get structure or the way politics till they go before, not be so it go be now. Everybody don't ginger. You understand? What I'm trying to say, when Peter Obi was in PDP, he was doing his homework, and it's not only him. If you see Mr. Obasanjo now, when they campaign for him, many people they on the ground where they say they work day and night. So make that one not just fear or say maybe now so one person no politics or now so the other one no politics. So now just my submission.
All right, thank you. Just congrats, you came in late. We are rounding up. Sorry, we can't take any more persons in. We will not.
Please,
yes, we are not afraid of anything. We already know the movement is on. You cannot.
Congrats, 1 minute, please. Only 1 minute. You want to know where
Okay, congrats. Bro, see me, you talk 1 minute since you come.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. So I just came in. I just entered the YouTube, so I saw the live stream.
So where are you? Where you join us from now?
Okay, I'm in Ondo State now.
Ondo State. Okay, wonderful. Thank you for us. Talk to us for 1 minute.
Yeah.
1 minute.
Okay, sir. Let me just use this opportunity and encourage the obedience movement. So everywhere, people are just shouting social media. All these they are just on social media. They're not real people. So I'm just encouraging them that they should be strong, and they should not just listen to those distractions, as my brother just said. Because here in Ondo State, we have many people who are supporting P2B. I can assure you that, and we are working on ground. So people should not just be discouraged because we are going to cast votes. Yes, people will understand that those who are on social media are really human beings. Thank you very much.
God bless you. Yes. Congrats. Try to always join us. Okay? Try to always join us. Subscribe to this channel, right? Thank you.
Yes, sir.
So thank you. The thing is, I'm not afraid of anything. Obu movement, like I said before, is going to be like Abiola's election, where everybody was clamoring for the change, and Abiola got it, though it was cancelled. But this one, let people say it is social media, no problem. It is go to the street and ask questions. Street is not social media. Let them go and be asking people by themselves. Ordinary persons on their streets by themselves. They will know if street is social media or social media is street. It will go clear for their eye like magic. So that all, I want to say good night, everybody. For those people that have contributed, we thank you all. For those people that did super chat, wow, you wonderful people, very
Alright.
wonderful people.
All right,
Thank
thank
you
you
very
very
much.
much. Lefties. I need to quickly add this. I want to appreciate every one of you that have contributed today, verbally and otherwise. You guys have done amazingly well. Those of you that have super chatted us on this channel today, we want to say thank you very much. We appreciate every one of you. I want to thank my co-moderator, Lefties, for your dedication. Thank you so much. It's not easy, to have a panel where everyone is arguing, objecting, disagreeing with each other's here. You see what happened to our brother today, Akim. So what did they happen for this channel? They don't care whether now we get them or whether not we get them. If you take fire Akim today, they can't forget say Akim is one of the bodies of this channel. So that's how it is. That's what we pass through here every day.
We collect sometimes. Everybody will collect. I think
Exactly. So I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much. For those of you on the comment section, I can see many of you are still right there, not sleeping yet. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. I can't mention names right now because the comment today is a lot. Thank you, my people. I can see Jay, you joining us, but we're already rounding up right now. But endeavor to join us Monday to Thursday, 5 p.m. Nigerian time, and Monday to Saturday, 10 a.m. Nigerian time. While Fridays like this is 6 p.m. for debate. But we'd like to know where you're joining us from. Just for you have 10 seconds to talk to us, Jay. Where are you joining us from? Thank you. Go ahead, Jay. Mr. Jay, can you hear me?
Jay, can you hear us?
Hey, good afternoon. I'm Johnny here from Houston. Yeah, I'm Johnny here from Houston, Texas.
Thank you.
Yes, I can. Can you hear me?
Yeah. All right. Thank you very much.
Houston.
We are running up now, but
all right, that's fine. Another time I'll contribute better. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you very much
guys.
for coming. All right. Take care and bye bye, everybody.